Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Super Old Games Saturday, and welcome to our first long-form game of 2024. I'm Captain D-Trag, and if it is Saturday night at this time, or other times when it varies, or Friday, this is your weekly stop for classic gaming goodness. Tonight, we're going back to a franchise that's very special in the annals of Super Old Games Saturday, because this is a game in a series that it is the first game we played about 3 years ago, actually. I think it's about 3 years ago this weekend. That was the first long-form game we ever started for the show that we finished. They're the other ones that we started before that either we had to wait for a little while longer to finish, like Mystical Ninja Story and Goemon, and others I need to go back to because I don't have the recordings of them anymore. And they were hanging, particularly the Rayman games. Rayman 1 on the PlayStation and 2 on the Dreamcast. But the first game we ever completed long-form that was more than one part for Super Bowl Game Saturday was Metal Gear Solid 2. Or it's Metal Gear Solid 1. We're playing 2 tonight. I'll join in for the night. Good to see you then, Protorova, because yeah, he's going to be on the show next week. Good to see you tonight. We are going back to the franchise that you kickstarted on this show, because about 3 years ago, this month, actually maybe this weekend I think as it was, we played Metal Gear Solid for the PlayStation from Konami and from Konami Computer Entertainment of Japan. Tonight we got a sequel. Long awaited. I know I first wanted to see this one in particular. If you have any memories flow on this one, if you have any Protorova, this is Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty. This came out on November 13th, 2001 for the PlayStation 2. It actually came out to us first. In Japan, it came out on November 29th, 2001, and in Europe in 2002 on March 8th. As in the intro on this one, this is the follow-up to Metal Gear Solid 1, which was a huge hit on the PlayStation. As I mentioned, the first long-form game we ever finished on the program. And we're going to go full way as far as its sequel, which is the one that I have more familiarity with in the sense that I played this one to completion before we played Metal Gear Solid 1 to completion. When I edit this, I'm going to have our full play of Metal Gear Solid 1 way back as far as the tech we were running on the show, which was much more limited than it is now. Got a nice new mic, nice new capture device as far as how it is compared to what we had 3 years ago, but it shows how far we've come. And this was my introduction to Metal Gear Solid as far as fully embracing it. It was not with the Sons of Liberty version, though, and that's what we're not using to play this. I'm playing Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance, which is the enhanced version that came out on November 5th, 2002 for the original Xbox. It is only playable on that, so there's a backwards compatible element of that version. Then came out on the PC on March 27th of 2003, and on March 4th, 2003 on the PS2. We are playing it on the PlayStation 2, because this has exclusive extras that are not in any other versions, including Metal Gear Solid Skateboarding. And you bet your ass we're going to show that one off. And this is one I first wanted to see. When we did Metal Gear Solid 1, he said, I love Metal Gear Solid 1. Protorov, you said you had experience with Metal Gear Solid 1, had a great time playing it, from what I remember. And yeah, we got a sequel. So, after what happened last time with the incident in Shadow Moses, Solid Snake did get out. The way we played it, we did the canonical ending where we were able to escape with Beryl Silverberg. And by the way, as we're pointing out, I'm spoiling the plot of Metal Gear Solid 1 through this play, and the reason for that is because there's actually a strong tie to that game as far as the story of this one. We'll get to that as we go. Yeah, this is Metal Gear Solid 2. The game itself, like the first one, published by Konami, developed by Konami Computer Entertainment of Japan, the arm of Konami that made Metal Gear Solid 1, of course, but also Guitar Freaks, Zone of the Enders, Boktai, The Sun Is Yours, which was on Game Boy Advance, which was a game that has a sense sensor in the cartridge. You put it under sunlight or under a plant lamp, and you're able to get enhanced power for yourself in that game, which is pretty unique and very rare now. They also made Side Girls on PlayStation 2, Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Rose is also on the PlayStation 2, and as far as Metal Gear is concerned, they also made Metal Gear Ghost Babel on the Game Boy Color, which is a great game I would like to show at some point, and Metal Gear Acid on PSP, which is a spin-off that has card battles. Interesting enough, I don't know what that was about, but it's one that is kind of interesting as far as how it is. Like the original, this was co-written, produced, and directed and designed by Hideo Kojima, who started with Konami doing game design on Metal Gear Original on MSX back in 1987, and then Snatcher for the PC-88, which Snatcher then got ports over to the PC Engine Super CD, and in the US, it is only port that is translated, which is on Sega CD, where it's like $1,000-something bucks now. And he also made Policenauts, which is also Japan exclusive, still to this day, unfortunately. And story, let's talk this as far as the element of Metal Gear Solid before we go through the menu here, as far as what we got on dock for our play. He made Metal Gear 1. It was big as far as Japan. We got a translated version over here that was definitely a lot different on NES. That he was not involved in. And we also got a sequel to that also is not having his involvement. and also is not considered canonical. That is Snake's Revenge, which was on NES. And it's since been re-released in the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1. Yeah, Master in air quotes, because that is a horrible collection. That's the reason we're not playing that version. And also because even the Metal Gear Solid HD Collection on Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3 that has this, has some emulation quirks to it that I'm like, yeah, for the purpose of running the game specifically, we're running it OG way, albeit with the Substance version, which, if you're gonna buy Substance, get on the PS2, because it does have extra stuff to it that was not in the Xbox version. I remember playing the Xbox version initially saying, wait a second, where is the skateboarding? They advertise it with the skateboarding. It's not in that version for some reason. We'll get to that eventually, because here it is, skateboarding. We will show that. I bought this specifically to show it. That will come in a later part, and I'll explain how we're going to do the parts on this. But this stuff, what happened with Metal Gear was that the guy who made Snake's Revenge, one of the people who made Snake's Revenge, met Kojima on the subway in Japan and said, hey, I had a great time working on this game, but I know that you didn't work on this. I loved Metal Gear 1. I'd love to see a new game that's made by you, as far as following the main story. And he did, and that was Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, which was on the MSX as well. Also in Japan, we did not get that released until 2006, when Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence came out on the PlayStation 2, which is an enhanced version of Metal Gear Solid 3, and it is also the version of Metal Gear Solid 3 we'll be using when we play that game down the road. But he made that, and then Metal Gear Solid 1 came out. That was when they went full 3D. It was incredible. As we all know, we played the game as far as how it was on our show. That game sold 7 million units on the PlayStation alone. Probably more given the ports it has on a bunch of other places. And now we have its sequel. It's also sold about 7 million units. As far as the script is concerned, it was written by Tomokazu Fukushima, who wrote Metal Gear Solid 1 and 3 and Acid, and also did QA work on Freedom Wars on the PlayStation Vita, the Tomorrow Children on the PlayStation 4, and the PlayStation 4 version of Everybody's Golf, or Hot Shots Golf as it's known, but then they cut the perspective of it as far as the Japanese name. Yeah, I went back to the title screen because this is a game I forgot to mention. In Japan, for PlayStation, the PlayStation button configuration of circle and X, or cross and... I'm trying to remember what they call it, the circle button. Maybe they still call it circle. The circle is confirmed for them, as far as when you're going in menus, and X, or cross as they call it, is the cancel. So I had X. So this game, you're going through selection of menus, and you have that circle button in order to do stuff. We're going to go to the options specifically. We'll go through a couple things we got. We got Rumble on. Radar type, we'll talk about that because they're going to give us another selection of that when we start the game. Blood effects on. This is a mature rated game. Very heady in terms of a lot of its elements. I'm going to go deep on that for sure, as is the game. There's stereo mono sound. If you have Dolby Digital 5.1 set up, you can use it for certain cutscenes to take advantage of it. The game itself, I don't think, does completely. There's subtitles, which will be on. First-person view, which you can invert it if you so desire. I'm going to keep it normal. Item window options, same deal. And also quick change and screen adjustments if you want to do that. And brightness, so the brightness is just the case of, look at this, adjust your TV, not the game specifically. Alright, so let's get to it specifically. Okay. So I just want to go into that specifically, a bit of a spiel, and also go into the writer, as I mentioned, which is Tomokazu Fukushima, who, as I mentioned what he did, but also we'll talk music in just a second. We're going to start the game off. And for this, this game is split up into 3 segments. The tanker, the plant, and then something else. We'll get to that something else. In this version, you can select to play each of them on their own if you want. Or you can play the whole shebang. We're playing the whole shebang. We're playing this whole game. By the way, before I start, one last thing I want to go into. How is this play going to work? Because, like with Metal Gear Solid 1, we're not finished this tonight. So, we come back to this once a month until we finish it. But the way we're doing this is going to be a little unique. Because the extra stuff that's in this release, we're going to be playing through the main story, which I think is going to take about 3 parts. I think the 3rd part probably is not going to go super long. I don't think. So for that, I'll also probably toss the skateboarding in then. There's also Snake Tales, which is an extra mode that the Substance version gives you for reasons I'll go into later, because if I talk about it now, it's going to constitute aspects of spoilers. And I'm also going to be playing stupid on certain things on the plot that I know are coming. But I will explain that later, because I want to let you see the perspective of this game, because this game definitely took the world by storm when it came out in 2001. Surprised a lot of people. I had to wait a year later because I didn't have PS2. I had Xbox to play as far as it... but the way the play is going to be, part 4, I think, is going to be the Snake Tales, as far as I think we should be able to do that in a full show. If I can't, I'll get a sense. I'll make sure to do some practice ahead of time for that. And then VR missions. We actually are not going to be using this version for it. I have the Metal Gear Solid HD collection on the Xbox 360, which I'll be running through my Xbox Series X for the purpose of that, because it's backwards compatible that way. and the best way to play Metal Gear Solid 2 in a modern context. Not that new collection, who knows? But I have more of the VR missions unlocked in that than I do here. And there's also stuff on special. I can show that off briefly just to give a sense. Specific stuff as far as how to manage controls. I'll go into that as we go. Stuff with the previous story for Metal Gear Solid 1 if you didn't play it or if you missed it. As far as the play of the game or our play of the game. Photo album for photos, we'll show that in a second. And dog tags, because when you knock off enemies, you can also get them to shake their dog tags off. And you can feasibly collect every one of every enemy in the game if you want to. I don't think we're going to go to that degree, but I will get the ones I can, and we'll show them off as we go. But with that, let's get started with the game. We'll start Tanker Plant, because it's going to take us through the entire story. When you start the game the first time, like we are for this version, you have difficulty options of easy, very easy, normal, and hard. When you beat the game, you also get very hard, and you get European Extreme. At least I think that's how it is. I do have the game fully in box, and I did open the case just to kind of go into that. As far as what they call it. Oh, fine, it's Extreme and it's European Extreme. And in particular on those, they give you a case where you could set to have a game over if you even get discovered. We're going to run this on normal to start. We're not going to have that happening. I can show a brief element of that probably later as a little bit of an extra. We're going to run normal. And you also have your option of radar type because you do have the Soliton radar system that we had in the first game. But in this case, you have intrusion view, which is a little more dynamic how it works than the first one. So what you can do is you can turn it on so it'll appear even when you get discovered, as far as what intrusion view is. You have it so it turns off when you're discovered, and you have to let yourself get into a caution state in order to see it again. Or you can play the Metal Gear Solid 3 way of saying, no, there's no radar at all. Since we don't have an option to do that with Metal Gear Solid 3, we're going to have no radar when we get to that. We're doing radar type 2, and we're going to start on the game. Alright, let's get going. And bring snacks, because the cutscenes in this game are very, very long. And it's a fictional story, but it could be fooling you, feasibly, based on how specific this plot ties to things in real life.
The Hudson River, 2 years ago.
Both now and when it came out, so basically this is the Doctor Strangelove of video games. I'm going to plant my flag in the ground on that one right now.
The whole thing stank, but our noses have been out in the cold too long.
Okay, so yeah, there we did hear Solid Snake. So last time, as we mentioned, he was involved with the Shadow Moses incident, basically avoiding nuclear holocaust. He got out of it alive, amazingly, because also he was involved with something called Fox Die. If you don't remember that, go back to our play Metal Gear Solid 1, and I'll mention it here, and I'll come to play in later games in the series. But we got off the grid, along with Meryl Silverberg, who, yeah, I don't know where she is right now, but also we have another friend who we met last time as well, who's now with us, and so Snake is in New York City, baby. Walking down the George Washington Bridge. And like before, it's worth pointing out, I'm going to go into stuff on the voice acting because, my god, there's tons of stuff. And this game was the reason we started doing voice acting stuff, not least of which because the voice performances are on the screen as it is. Okay. Okay, so Obscene, as far as this proto-review saying, game's done quick as running this weekend. Yeah, that is true. Saying he isn't going to beat a 13-hour game in one night. What game is that they're playing? As far as my layout of this, it seems like it's Legend of Zelda. That's all I'm seeing on my end. Which one is it? Are you seeing which one they're doing this week? Specifically, as far as this game for the story, this can be done, I think, in 3 parts as far as how we're going to run it, not speedrunning the game as it is. Because, yeah, that would require skipping the cutscenes, because there's tons and tons and tons of cutscenes in this game. Some that go for almost a half an hour, it's worth pointing out. And we're watching the entire thing as Snake is getting his active camouflage going, and he's making a run. Hello, Dolly Finn. So good to see you tonight. We're playing Metal Gear Solid 2, the Substance version specifically on the PlayStation 2. We have Solid Snake jumping off the George Washington Bridge in New York as our follow-up to Metal Gear Solid 1 we're playing. We played that before, and we're doing 2 now. So good to see you tonight, and if your memories fall on Metal Gear Solid 2 or anything Metal Gear or Metal Gear Solid. They're on Legend of Zelda right now, and then doing Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is a tough one to show on this program because of the nudity and also because of how long it is. But anyway, here's Solid Snake doing a bungee jump onto this tanker. And also talk with stuff with the music and stuff with the voice acting, because there's tons of stuff. And the game's also going to say it. I might take I'm going to probably take some time after we get to the cutscene specifically, because this is going to be a bit of a long one. Oh, fine. They're saying right now, the game's doing my job. It is Harry Gregson Williams. Yeah, a pretty big name as far as he's done music for movies like The Rock, Prince of Egypt, Shrek, Man on Fire, The Tigger Movie, Team America World Police, The Town, and The Replacement Killers, which Hideo Kojima said, I want to get him in to do the cutscene music for this game because I wanted Hans Zimmer. He cost too much, but I heard the score he did for The Replacement Killers, which was a movie by Antoine Fuqua from 1998. And he said, yeah, I like that cinematic style. I want to go more cinematic with this game. You're going to be able to tell that for sure. As we're seeing the lightning going on as far as this. And the in-game music, it's worth pointing out, was done by, as we're seeing a familiar face in Metal Gear Solid 1, we'll get to that in just a second, Norihiko Hibino. Is that right? Yeah, Hibino. Did the music for Metal Gear Ghost Babylon and the Game Boy Color, both of the Zone of the Enders games. The first of which had a demo of Metal Gear Solid 2 in it before it came out. Boktai 2, Solar Boy Django on the Game Boy Advance, Commando 3, Wolf of Battlefield on the Xbox 360 PS3, happening here on the PSP, the first 2 Bayonetta games, and Shinobi on the 3DS. But yeah, so Snake sees that. There is our title of Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty. He's voiced by David Hayter. The game's going to say that. We'll talk about David Hayter's works and also the works of a particular friend we're calling on the codec right now.
This is Snake. Do you read me, Otacon?
Loud and clear, Snake.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Yeah, I did keep you waiting. Yeah, so there is Hal Emmerich, our Otacon, as we met in the last game. I'll go into his voice later. Because they're going to have the main names as a lot of the voice performers, but if they're in codec conversations like this, you were not going to get them, so I will cover that specifically, because there's tons of voice acting to go into, and it's amazing. But anyway, we did save Otacon in Metal Gear Solid 1. We're going into our own perspective, but he's also referencing that, yeah, in Metal Gear Solid 1, I had stuff going up as far as being lied to by Naomi Hunter and Mei Ling, who was giving us Chinese proverbs as far as when we were saving our game. He got burned in certain ways, but also the case of Otacon is kind of seeing the glasses half full to a certain extent. But also, Snake is saying, like, yeah, tell Mei Ling, be careful. If she's going to be doing stuff as far as nuclear technician stuff, be careful about that. Okay, so after the last game, Metal Gear, which is a nuclear weapon, as far as how it was, is now on the dark web, and it's known everywhere, including on .com, so you can tell this game came out in 2001. And after we saved the world from one of those things exploding up in Shadow Moses in Alaska, in the previous game, which was set, by the way, in 2005, so it's futuristic as far as when it was, and this is set in 2007 right now, as far as how it is, though the game came out in 2001. We're going on to this tanker, where we hear word of a new Metal Gear that's being made, and we want to take a picture of it and put it on the internet. Remember, this is 2001, this was saying this. We're in 2024 now. There are many more perspectives that are going to go to this, and you're going to say, my god, Hideo Kojima may have been Nostradamus as far as it, given how on point this game ended up being on a lot of different things. Or as I said before, Duncan, you jumped on, this is the Doctor Strange of video games in more ways than one.
Try to avoid confrontations. Our goal is to collect
okay, so as Otacon is telling us, we're involved with the Navy SEALs, or, no, the Marine Corps, I should say, as far as, SS Discovery. There's supposed to be Metal Gear on board. We're going in there. We gotta find it, take a picture of it, and not get spotted, otherwise they're gonna think we're terrorists. We are recognized by the United Nations as far as philanthropy. That's what happened after Metal Gear Solid 1. Otacon and Snake started Philanthropy, which is an organization saying we know how bad a case Metal Gear can be because it almost ended the world last time. We're gonna take care of stuff and put it out there so people know. Especially because there was a presidential cover-up in the first game as far as that. And a government cover-up as far as Foxhound was concerned. But anyway, you're also given a layout about how the controls are working. And right now we have our tranquilizer gun, the M9. My god, I love this thing so much. We'll show that in a second.
You can take down an elephant with that thing. Check out the laser sighting, too.
Yeah, which works in this version like the new version that is on the modern consoles in that Metal Gear Solid Master Collection. There's a bug in it where that laser sight doesn't show, and they had to patch the game for that.
As for the equipment.
But as far as our equipment...
Hey, Snake, cigarettes?
Yeah, we're gonna smoke it up, baby.
It's kind of a lucky charm.
You haven't read the Surgeon General's warning, have you?
Well, Snake is very gruff as far as the experiences he had out in Zanzibar in Metal Gear 1, and also in Alaska in Metal Gear Solid original. But the cigarettes will come in handy, not just as far as the smoking. Actually, nice attention to detail. When you use them, you do reduce health, or you lose health as you go along.
They don't look
but it makes lasers or other things that are hard to see visible. Okay, but we are scouting the area out.
Don't get caught.
And we're going to be running this way as far as stuff with story and as far as just cutscenes that go for quite a bit of time, some over half an hour.
Are you sure of this intelligence?
Absolutely.
So yeah, feel free, and there are subtitles on, so we'll go into that stuff as far as storyline. Feel free to hit anything you're seeing in any insights, because of there's any game I'm thinking I'd like to have an indication to, and I'll definitely give mine. It's Metal Gear Solid 2. Same we did with Metal Gear Solid 1.
Those men, you wouldn't think they were anything but civilians from here.
With all the ships passing on the river and in the harbor, putting uniformed Marines on the deck would be a bad idea. People can get a clear view of the water from Riverside, too.
Yep.
The water line is too high. According to the navigational plans, this ship should have discharged its cargo upriver.
It's in there, no doubt about it.
The military trains you to watch for threats from the stern on a boat.
And as Snake often does, he does remember his war days, and he specifically says, like, hey, if something's not going as I expect, I'm going to question it. But it's also the case that as technology is proliferating, as the way this story goes, especially the later games in Series 2, it's something that he finds he has to kind of be online with that specifically, but also remember his Battlefield training. Yeah, but we have company, apparently. Yeah, and yeah, the Marine's dead. Yeah, and this game is mature rated, if you cannot tell already, as far as its violence. Yeah, because, yeah, they are unfortunately being killed by the men in brown.
Looks like we're not.
Yeah, unfortunately, we have to sit back and watch this because, yeah, the Marines don't know we're here, but then it's the idea that, fine, the terrorists already got here, specifically. And it's worth pointing out this game came out 2 months after 9/11, and there are changes that were made to this game to take account of that. We will go into that way later in the game. But there's certain things that went to that, and it was definitely kind of a miracle this game came out, I think, after 9/11. I mean, it could have ended like Propel Arena on the Dreamcast, where they said, we're just going to cancel this outright. But they did adjust it specifically for certain things, and it is something that, honestly, even when it came out, it was not something that people were kind of thinking, oh, this seems like it's all tawdry or anything. It definitely isn't. Definitely for adults, no question. It definitely gets a bit dark in ways, but also has a light side to itself, but also something that there's a lot of food for thought in this game, no question. As Snake is noticing a man with a babushka and saying that, yeah, he's coming from Russia specifically. There's no doubt about it.
I'm transmitting a photo. Let's get an ID on him ASAP.
All right, so Otacon, get on it. We got to find out who is that.
Looks like the tanker's theirs now. K-60 Kasatka.
Yep, and Snake is able to tell the perspective of a chopper exactly what kind of is just by the sound.
We need to get a fix on who they are.
I do love the attention to detail as far as the codec conversation. We do have Snake looking up out of the window. By the way, if you do move the left or right analog sticks, you can basically take the people on the left and right and put them outside of the window. I will refrain from doing that. If you hit R1 or R1 and R2, you can have Snake say something as far as the dialogue, but I'm not going to do that specifically.
All right, I'll do my best.
Okay.
This isn't like Shadow Moses. Reach me if anything happens. The frequency's 141.12.
Okay, and like Metal Gear Solid or Metal Gear Law dictates, we have the codec. We're going to communicate with people, in particular Otacon. We have the ability to call him at 141.12 or 140.96, which is our saving. I'm going to be saving as much as I can, specifically at points we need to. Also, because there's tons of dialogue in this game, so I'll be able to show as much of it off as I can. Okay, before we start, though, I'm going to talk about the stuff with the voice acting, because, yeah. There are a couple voices we heard. I'll talk specifically about Snake and about Otacon. And I have 6 pages of voice actor notes, or voice actress notes in some cases. Yeah, Solid Snake, he is voiced by David Hayter. As they mentioned, he was Solid Snake in the first game in the series, as well as in Metal Gear Solid 3, 4, and Metal Gear Acid on PSP. Actually, most of them up until Metal Gear Solid 5. He also was the voice of Lupin III in the manga video dub of The Castle of Cagliostro, the Hayao Miyazaki film from the 1970s. Great movie, you never saw it. He also was the voice of Captain America on the Spider-Man animated series from the 1990s, the male Jedi Knight in Star Wars The Old Republic, the massively multiplayer online RPG. And he was also Zangetsu in Bloodstained Ritual of the Night from a couple years ago. And he's a film writer as well. He co-wrote X-Men, X2, X-Men United, The Scorpion King, and Watchmen. As far as Otacon, whose real name is Hal Emmerich, we're pointing out. They didn't tell us who's voicing him, but I will. It is Christopher Randolph. He was also the voice of Otacon in the last game and in other games of the franchise. He is in Metal Gear Solid 5, both versions, which are Ground Zeroes and The Phantom Pain, as Huey. And he also had bit parts on television shows going back to the 90s, as a paramedic, or no, reporter, paramedic, and office worker on Doogie Howser MD, News Radio, and Mad About You, respectively. And also, he was Dr. Hendricks on 2005 episodes of As the World Turns, and he translated The Legend of Heroes, Trails to Azure, which is on the PC from a couple years back, about 10 or so years back. That is your voice call. As far as it, let's start with Metal Gear Solid 2. Here we are in the rainy New York sky on the tanker. So here's how this works. We have the Soliton radar system, which is up in the upper right-hand corner of the screen. That flashing dot is me. You have your vision cone as well. If you have enemies that see you in that vision cone, they're going to come by to you. Or if you're too close, it's like, uh-oh, they'll come and get you, and they'll try and kill you, as it is. And they'll also call backup. This game really enhances the way the AI works. Your movement is on the left analog stick, as is the case you expect. Specifically, first person is on R1. Use that to shoot your bullets out. You hit the square button down to ready your gun. If you want to drop it, you can slowly release the square button, because this game does use the pressure-sensitive PlayStation 2 buttons to do that. Crouch with the X button, and when you're moving and crouching, you can crawl. So you can kind of get a sense of sneaking around that way. Also, you can lean up a wall, push the left analog stick against it. You can kind of hug to it and shimmy around it and move to the left and right, and we get to the edge of it. Hold the R2 button to look out to the right, L2 to look to the left. Your weapons, by the way, when you're not doing that, are on R2 for the weapons. You hold the L2 button down to get your items right now, which we have the camera, the AP sensor, which will make the DualShock 2 controller vibrate when enemies get close, and cigarettes. Let's smoke it up. And it says, ding, probably hearing that. Yeah, your health goes down, but there's certain reasons you do want to use the cigarettes as far as how they are. And also your gun, which is on R2. That is the M9 right there. You have that there. Also, you hit the L2 or R2 button, specifically has something equipped. You can basically do a quick equip or a quick unequip of it as you want. As far as the camera is concerned, you aim around. With that, we got the picture of that man, and if you aim around and hit the square button, take a picture up there. And like with Metal Gear Solid 1 on the PlayStation, you can save them to the memory card if you want, zooming in on circle and X to zoom out. And put it away that way. I'll put the AP sensor on as far as that. And you can also move with D-pad if you want to. And yeah, as far as other things, punching is on the circle button. You can use that to punch and kick and do a combo. And when you're leaning against something, hit that to hit the side and make noise. If there are enemies nearby, they'll come by and say, who's there? Yeah, we're definitely going to get stuff to that. And X is your grab when you get close. And triangle for hang. We'll show that a bit later. But okay. So what we want to do is we want to get into that tanker. And look around feasibly for items, and be careful of enemies as we run along, and basically don't get spotted. But also when you're hanging on the edge of the wall, you can use the right analog so you can look, and then they're looking out there, seeing like, okay, what's out at the distance. But thankfully it is raining, so there is a little bit of a cover we got going on there. And the enemies are smart, they can feasibly find you. So what I'm going to do is start, and I'm going to find items. Here's one. That is pentazemin, that's drugs. When you're doing sniping, you have head roll. When you take that, it calms you down. It's an antidepressant, specifically, right here. It's benzoidazepine. Yeah, I'm not the medical person. Anybody who knows that, I think that's a real drug. I'm pretty sure that's the idea what that is. Feel free to go on that if you desire. But yeah, there's an enemy up there. What I want to do is I want to get the M9 out. I want to hold him up. Freeze. And when you walk up to him like that, hold the square button. You got it. Hit L1 to walk and hold the gun out and aim at his head. You say, don't kill me. This won't kill him anyway, because this is a trank. When you do that, he drops his dog tags. Pick it up. That's Sunny Sue. I'm not going to get all of the dog tags. You can get all of the dog tags of all the enemies in this game if you want, as they get a bandage, which you use that for bleeding. Oh, by the way, when you're in certain areas, you'll get a codec call. When it's blue like this, it is optional. When it's red, you have to take it, but you take it by hitting the select button. And normally, you can just hit the select button to pull the codec up, just in general, like make calls you want to. And right now, what'll happen is that Otacon will tell you what to do. The action button, which by the way is triangle. So in this case, use that to open the door. You can hold it to open it at a normal rate, but you keep hitting that triangle button to open the door in a sec. But we're not going to go in that way. Because there's a couple ways we can go in. And we have him sleeping there. When he has the disease above his head, after enough time, he'll wake up. And also you can, uh-oh. I was seen. Yeah, you do see if you're seen, by the way, hit action button when you're on the side of an area you can grip off the side. He'll look down. It's like, uh-oh, let me look. So it goes yellow. I'm doing pull-ups. You do that with the L and R button. Also, you have the grip level, which if you do 100 pull-ups, you get that increase so you can hang on for longer. We don't want to do that yet. We will eventually. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to sneak up to him specifically, Also hope he doesn't hear me, so you do have to be a little careful as far as this. Freeze. Mo. And I do love that perspective as well. Okay.
Please don't.
Okay. Now, some of them are saying, like, oh, by the way, you know, fine, don't do this. I'll shake my dog tags out. Also, by the way, when he is on the ground, you get the square button, pick him up, and drag him around. If you put him in a locker, he'll be hidden there. Also, if you pick him up and drop him, he might drop an item. Yeah, right there. Right there, he dropped an item. I got bullets for M9. So there you go. You have a max of 46 bullets in the round, and you do have clip, by the way. Alright, and specifically, so you can't just fire it willy-nilly. Alright, so there's another one there. You can basically keep going around and get people taken care of as much as you want. And that's what I'm doing to start. Just kind of show this off. That's kind of a little bit how the story's going to go as far as how we play. There's rations down there. That's for health. I want to go get that. But I also want to do a hold-up of that guy down there. Now, the other thing you do, if you're hanging off of something, you can land on top of his head, and he'll be in a case of saying, oh, by the way, uh-oh. But the other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to hide here. I'm going to try hide here, because he's on his rounds. Hopefully he doesn't see me. Freeze. And right now, they're not resisting me. Later on, they will. They'll say, by the way, are you going to shoot me? Alright, so we got Garrett up here. So that's everybody out here. They will wake up eventually, but when we go into the tanker that way, it's not going to be a problem. There's rations, by the way, which, how these work are, they are your health recovery. You can use them anytime with the circle button when you have it equipped. But if you have it on your person like this, if you lose your health, it'll basically act as revival, so you will not die. We're going to go in here. I'll go in here for a couple of specific reasons. In particular, to show you off some of the Easter eggs that go with this. And since you are in here and it is windy, I'm going to call Otacon. When you're on the codec menu, which is on select, you can hit down on D-pad to go into memory, or you can do a random tuning of the codecs. If you know a codec number, you can call somebody that way. But right now, we only have Otacon to talk to. So let's give him a call. Hello.
Snake, watch out for the floor there.
Yeah, it's wet from the rain. You can leave footprints, and the enemies can notice that. So you're shaking down people for bullets. You can shake people down for bullets. I'm also holding them up for the purpose of getting their dog tags. But sometimes they'll drop other things. They'll sometimes drop rations, or they might drop bullets or bandages, stuff like that. So there's a bit of a benefit to that. I'm also going to call Otacon and we're going to save.
You want to save, Snake?
Sure do. I like Metal Gear Solid 1, you get different dialogues when you save, and also when you do codec conversations. I'm going to show one of them in just a second outside of this. So we're saving to memory card slot 1. At the end of the show, I'm also going to save to the second one I got, so I have a backup, and also so I can do practice as we go along. Boom, there you go.
Snake, you of course know the saying, one for all for one?
Yeah, and he's trying his hand at, you know, the proverbs that Mei Ling did. So, like, I came prepared with motivation for you, okay?
It's from the Three Musketeers. The book, not the candy bar.
Oh, the candy bar is really good, too. Big on chocolate, not on fat, of course.
They'll gang up on you too, I think.
Okay, unlike Mei Ling, who knew what she was talking about when it came to these proverbs, Otacon's not completely sure, but he's like, okay, fine, remember that? Just like the old days, right?
Reminds me of Mei Ling.
But he's like, are you sure you understood that correctly?
Of course. And I'll teach you a lot more of these. You can count on it.
Okay. Yeah, there you go. Great. So, yeah, Snake is just kind of going, but as Otacon was saying, he is right. When you go out from the water, you leave footprints. The enemies can see those footprints. You do have to be careful. What I'm doing in here, I'm going into here to take a look at the locker. Ooh, sexy lady. By the way, it's worth pointing out, in the other releases of this game, the Metal Gear Solid HD Collection and the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1 that's out now, the picture of the woman here is not well established. It's blurred out like crazy. It is, like, darkened in color to the point you can barely see it. Even the Metal Gear Solid HD Collection does this, which is kind of a shock to me. But I'm taking a look at my first-person view, and I'm going to give Otacon a call. Oh, shit, I didn't mean to do that one.
Time to save?
No, that's not what I was meaning to do, sorry.
Oh, you're not gonna save. Well, okay. Just let me know when you need to.
Fine, I'm going to call you the other way. I'll call you normal.
See those lockers?
Okay, he'll give you
Place to
hints
hide
based on
yourself
where you
with
are,
a
but there's something
pinch.
specific I
Push
want to
the
do.
action button near the locker.
I might
Open
use
the
the
door.
other girl to do
Walk
that.
in
What you
with
do is you have to
quick
stare at that
concealment.
photo for about
Push the action
a
button
minute.
once more to get out of the locker.
And if you call
You can see
Otacon
out
on
from slit in
the
door.
codec
Make
as
sure
you're
you
doing
check
that,
the
as it's
area
been long
using
enough,
first-person view before
he'll
you
make a
go out.
comment, and there's an achievement
You
for
can
that if you're
also
playing the
hide
HD
enemies
versions,
you've knocked
either
out in
the Master
locker.
Collection that came
Just
out a couple
open
months
the
ago,
locker,
or the
then
HD
drag
version,
the body to
as
the
is the
locker.
HD collection. But fine, in that case it didn't work, but he said like, hey, if you go in here, you can go in the locker, hide in there, and you can kind of look out the slits if you want to. So if somebody comes by, you can be that way. You can also crouch down with X, take a look at that. Also hit the R1 button. Yeah, I can kiss the picture. But also if you push it very specifically, you hear that? That means, yeah, I am kissing the photo of the woman. Although the question is like, wait a second, didn't we save Meryl Silverberg last time? Yes, we did. So, like, why does he need this? Fine, she's not here, but in some of these lockers there are rations. Some of them are not open, and I can't open them. But what I'm going to try to do in particular is there's an enemy there. He will not come by to me, so don't worry. Get more M9 bullets. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try this again. I did get this in the audio test, so if I can't show it on show, I'll try this for a couple minutes. As you hear the great music, the great spy music going on here. I'll keep my eye on this beautiful woman for about a minute. And basically what you want to do is you do want to kind of get close to her. You don't have to be super close, although maybe you do. I'm going to just hold this for a little bit of time. And then I will call Otacon. So yeah, I'll let him make another run. And since I do have that nice radar, I can just see the cone of him going, so he's fine. He's not going to come in the room unless he hears sound from me, or if he sees footprints of me, but that's not happening anymore. Let's call him now.
If you open the locker,
Okay,
you
not
can
yet.
use the door as a cover during an exchange of gunfire. But of course, this is a pretty flimsy door. There are limits to how many.
I mean, they will give you hints, so in a way, it's kind of an
Don't count on
interesting
it too much,
element of
okay?
tutorializing in this game. It's the case that, hey, if you're not sure how certain things are working as you're going along, you can just call Otacon, and he'll say, hey, you know, here's how this works. So fine, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'll do what I did on the test. I will walk up to her very specifically like that. So I go a full picture of her face and her body as it is. Just to do this, as I said, if I can't do this on show, I have footage of it happening, and I'll insert it when I edit it next week. But I do want to show this, because it's all these little things. And it's also worth pointing out that this game initially had a demo to it before it came out by about 8 months. They bundled it with Zone of the Enders on the PlayStation 2. It was actually a good part of the section of the game that you played. And I believe you could do this in there, as it was. Alright, so let's try that again. You see him kind of panting and breathing. You get a little bit of a head bob, which is a nice effect. Let's try calling Otacon. That should have been enough time, feasibly. It's not easy to do this, we're pointing out.
What do you think
There we
you're
go.
doing, Snake? You don't have enough to keep you busy? Try to remember the mission if you can.
Yeah, there you go. That is the dialogue. In the HD versions, you get an achievement called Snake Beater. And they basically say specifically, like, Snake is pleasuring himself to her specifically. The resolution of the picture seems fine as far as how it is for the in-game, for that, but the in-game volume could be increased. Was it? I did turn the volume up as far as the game. There are parts of this that are going to be a little quiet as they are. It's worth pointing out. As far as the pictures, like, that's this version. That's why you buy the PlayStation 2 version, or you buy a Substance on the Xbox, as it is. You don't buy any of the other ones if you're like, hey, you want the perfect port of this. Right, I'm going to try and track this guy over here. I just wanted to show that specifically. We're all set, but it is supposed to be a little quiet to start because of the fact that we have stuff going. Yeah, when you hit the wall like that, he'll come by. And when he's in caution state, he'll go that way. But he didn't hear me, so fine, I'm just gonna hold him. Oh, shit! Well, there he goes. Okay, I'm gonna trank him. Actually, that's good, so I'll tell you what I'll do. What's going on? Respond. Okay, by the way, I did get caught, but he had to make a call to a superior, so he said, like, by the way, what's going on? He says, like, respond. So they call, and they'll say, like, hey, why are you late with your status report? Why did you call me and you don't have anything there? So I'll tell you what we're gonna do. Put him right in the damn locker, and I'm getting my ass out of here. In fact, so they can't find him. If they did find him, they'd kick him to wake him up. So you do have a perspective of running that way. So I'm gonna stay here until my perspective is set. Or I can walk out the locker, but if they get close, I'll have a heartbeat on. In fact, I will put the AP sensor on just because. Okay, so they can't find him. Feasibly, they... Okay, so he sent the search party out, but yeah, he's not there, so he's in the locker. So like Metal Gear Solid 1, where they would come by really quickly, Metal Gear Solid 2, you can kind of mitigate that a little if you're really quick and careful. So. Let's go into the deck area, or find the lounge. There you go, you have the heartbeat. And since we did get through that, we did get... Actually, we didn't get this dog tag. We just put him to sleep. You can go back and get the dog tag. I'm not going to go every dog tag, just to give a sense. I just want to give an idea of it. And then what we're going to do is we're going to get to where we need to get to on the tanker, which is up the stairs. But it does pay to search the area to find hidden things and also other things around.
Okay, there's a saying.
All right, so his next saying
"Even
is...
a bird on high dies a glutton's death, as do the fish of the deeps."
Okay.
The lesson is, don't be greedy.
Okay.
The fish that belonged to a family called the Deeps died from overfeeding, and so did a bird that got high on something, probably fermented fruit.
Okay, if you say so.
I do, Snake.
I like what that Snake is like. Okay, fine. He's trying to go with this. Although fine, he's like, yeah, don't get items just because you're greedy. Fair enough. Oh, fine. That is more of a melee thing, a meleeing thing than it is an Otacon thing. But hey, points for trying. That's the idea. It's like something out of his Japanese animes. Okay, I'm gonna go down here and get the stun grenade. You can go in here. We don't need to go in here yet. We will come back. We do need to go to the top of the ship. Uh-oh. And since I'm getting closer, I have that AP sensor, so the controller's rumbling. I'll just stun grenade. You can toss that. It'll stun enemies. I'll do that in just a sec. The other thing you can do is, since you do have the first-person view, and you can shoot from first person in this game, like Metal Gear Solid 1, you can just pick them off with the M9. I love doing this. It is so much fun. Like, and use that nice laser pointer to hit him, and you want to hit him in the head like I just did. Depending on where you hit him, as long as you hit him high in their... Basically, you either hit them in the head or in their heart, or actually in their groin, because then they'll go down instantly. If you hit them elsewhere, they won't go down instantly, but they will eventually go down after some time. So, it is something you do want to aim for the head specifically, but they're alive, because that's where you see disease on here. Also, this dude who, yeah, he has a little bit of an insect problem.
Freeze.
Yeah, I don't like insects.
If you're going to shoot, then shoot me.
Alright, he's a smartass, so fine. I can only shoot him now. In that case, you have to have an actual gun that can kill people. We'll get that later. When that happens, you actually just have to shoot a warning shot. Otherwise, he'll try and be smart, knock you out, and call for the guards. So in this case, we can't get his dog tag now. But everybody else is, yeah, they're sleeping here. As far as it... Also, by the way, just to show part of what you're mentioning. We pick up their bodies, you may shake something out of them. Not always, but I'll see if I can shake some rations out. It's sometimes random, but if they don't hit after the first time, you usually will not see something. But with that, we can go upstairs. As you go to Deck B. Definitely loving the atmosphere of this game, the great music, which is starting reserved. So yeah, when you're saying it's a bit quiet, yeah, to start. Although if I got in cases where I'm, getting, in trouble with things, then it picks up. And there's a ration that's hidden there. Yeah, I'm just gonna go get everybody on my way, because I have to go the other side as it is. Actually, the other thing to do, I'll show this. Ow. Crap.
It's the enemy.
Yeah, you say it's the enemy. Ow. Fine, I KO'd him. Yeah, and when he's KO'd, he has the stars on his head. He'll come back to commission much sooner. Also, I want to have my rations out just in case, because I have 4 of these. So I'll be okay. But they sent a search party out to find him, so... They're going down that way, which is fine for me. But I won't go this way because...
Unable to locate the alien soldier.
Yeah, if they do find him, they'll wake him up. But alas, they didn't find anything.
Area. Increase security level.
Okay, now we have a caution mode. They will give them more security. For a brief period of time, whilst that radar normal bar is going down, they're more of a security presence. So it's going to be a little harder. So they elevate this game really nicely. And it really enhances a lot on what Metal Gear Solid 1 already gave. Uh-oh. But yeah, I have wet feet, so yeah, you're seeing the footprints there. That is not a good thing if they see it, but it will fade away eventually. And that is a great effect right there. And this was, interestingly enough, the game that was selling people on the PlayStation 2 early into its life. And a little game called Grand Theft Auto 3 came out and kind of took everybody by surprise in the sense that, hey, this is the game that everybody's going to take. I can also lean out and shoot him if I want. You know, what the hell? Let's give it a shot. Okay, I held him up. I shot him with that. He's actually gonna go down in just a second. There you go. Okay, that went interesting. And then when that goes up, the attack team's going back. Yeah, stay alert, so they say. But right now, we're all good. Yeah, we look outside the window, see the water coming down. Also, I want to try something, because you can shoot a bunch of different things. What if I shoot this alarm? It makes a sound coming off it. Actually, I've never done that before. In all the years I'm playing this game, I've actually never done that. So, okay, that was nice to see. It shows the idea of the great attention to detail that's in this game, and how much the design is opened up by some of the things that it does over the original game. But we have cameras. We gotta be careful. In fact, let's call Otacon. What do you know about cameras, my friends?
Snake, there's a surveillance camera in place.
Indeed.
Once you're in its field of view, an alarm will go off. You can't afford to be seen. You can also use the chaff grenade to set up some electronic interference. The camera will be ineffective for a while.
Yeah,
There's a
but I don't have any. We'll find chaff grenades later. They're actually very useful in this game. Because they'll knock out any security cameras or ciphers. We'll see those a little bit. But they'll also knock out your radar for a bit of time as well. The other thing you can do is you could feasibly shoot it out if you hit the camera lens with this thing. Or if you have an actual gun. The alarm didn't explode. Not yet, because I shot it with the trank. If you have the actual bullet, it will explode. We'll get the actual bullets in just a second. Okay, right there. In fact, there's the chaff grenade. In fact, I have two of these. Let's show this off. Yeah, do a toss out of that. There we go. It's a jamming state, but it also jams your radar. It's worth pointing out. So make your move quick. And in here, there is an item, so I'm going to crawl under. It's ration. Perfect. So we're maxed out. And then we'll hold across screens, by the way, for a brief period when it loads this. Oh, okay, fine. Never mind, it won't. Okay, now this area is a little tough. Oh, whoa. Hold on. Okay, I didn't... Fine, let's call him, because he's giving me a... Speaking of explosions, Proto, this way.
Wait! Don't move!
I see it. Some kind of device on both sides of the hall. Infrared sensors?
Yeah, I'll show him just a second.
Right, and they're linked to...
Let me guess.
Yeah, Semtex explosives.
Exactly.
So they're
Plastic
booby-trapped
explosives.
as far as where I'm looking down. I'll show you in just a second. If you walk into that, the whole thing explodes and you die.
Along with this entire ship.
That sounds about right. There aren't that many infrared beams. Maybe you can get past those without setting off the explosives. If you need to see exactly where the beams are, you can use the usual method.
Which
There's a fire
is...
extinguisher over there. Break it open and try scattering some of the extinguishing chemicals.
Alright, I will show that. He's talking about right there. Right there is the Semtex. That explodes, we're in trouble. But how do you see it? The way to see it is twofold. He said you can use the fire extinguisher as you can use, but you can also pull out your cigarettes. Yeah, then the lasers or the lights will show up. Yeah, the lasers show up, so in that case you can use that to see the beam. You can crawl underneath it, but first thing we're doing, we're going to get some bullets and the cardboard box. If you're playing Metal Gear Solid, you gotta have this thing. Yeah, you're in the box, you have the orange, you can walk around, hide there, and hopefully fool people and think like, yeah, you're not gonna be seen. Also, you can go into first-person view. Alright, he's coming in the room. Okay, he's stretching. No smoking. Well, that's true, you're right. So it is kind of an irony. He's like, uh-oh. He came in here stretching. I'm in the box in first person. Look at that. Uh-oh. But if you don't put the box in somewhere that's not inconspicuous, he's gonna maybe notice it. So in fact, I'll show you this right there.
Snake, that's the pantry.
Okay, we're in the pantry, but it's like, yeah, I'm in the orange box.
Lots of cardboard
In
boxes.
another way.
You could probably use one to blend in and avoid being discovered.
Yeah, way ahead of you, my friend. Okay, we'll take a look. What does he see? Uh-oh. He's coming towards us. Uh-oh. I thought he was surrendering with his arms up. Well, fine. He's stretching, but that goes to the thing about the animations as far as this, which there are so many great animations. Metal Gear Solid 1 had this too, but 2 really enhances it for sure. Yeah, you would think with that he would be surrendering, but okay, fine. I'm in the box. See, this is what I'm talking about, the Dr. Strangelove connection. Yes, it's very serious about the headiness of, nuclear war, perhaps, or other things, but just the whimsy of, I'm in a cardboard box in the pantry. He's falling asleep on the job. You're seeing the Z's coming off of his head. Like that. So it's like, okay, fine. He's lounging on the job. Well, yeah, it's so boring. It's like, there's nothing in the pantry. Now, the other thing to do is, I can't shoot through the box, as we're pointing out. I can't shoot through the hulls. But I do need to stay still. Uh-oh. He notices me. Shit. Surrendering from the man in the cardboard box. Yeah, he kicks it. You do feel the rumble when he does it. Be like, uh-oh. Just stay still. Don't move. Oh, shit. He's gonna pick it up. No! Oh, crap. Alright, fine. That got him waking up. No, you don't. Boom. Ow. Ow. Also, I'm bleeding, by the way. When your bar goes orange like that, you're in bleeding state. Crouch down, and you're gonna be okay, as far as recovering your life. I'm also gonna use a ration right now. And, yeah, give him a damn box back. We're staying in here until we, go about this. We'll see what's gonna go on. In fact, I get to show this. That's the other thing. It's like, yeah, soak in the atmosphere of this game. And I knew, admittingly, if I were to go through this game quick, we go pretty far. In the purpose of 5 hours. By the way, around 5 hours each part, as is always the case. Yeah, he kicked him in the head and said, yeah, the situation is normal, wake up. But does he remember that I tried to do this? They might. They might say, like, I'm under attack, call for backup. In his case, it's like, fine, whatever. I guess I got hit hard enough, I don't remember. So yeah, there you go. The man in the cardboard orange box. There we go. Okay. I'm glad I got to show that. I really am. So fine, they did the checkup. They said, fine, it's okay because guess what? He just was sleeping. But as Otacon said, you can also do that. Boom, it shows the stuff there. He's not noticing it, thankfully. But sometimes they do. So yeah, in that case, put him to sleep. Crawl underneath that, by the way. Otherwise, you're gonna die. So yeah, you do have a lot of interactivity in the environment, which is terrific. Even this one part, when we got the demo of this with Zone of the Enders when it first came out, it's the idea that, hey, people were having fun playing this game, just getting a sense of all these little things they could find. And yeah, he did drop a band-aid. Okay. There's also a camera in there. In fact, there's the galley. Uh-oh.
What's that?
Uh-oh, shit. Oh, I got shot. Fine, we're going. Also, by the way, if you do transition on screen, he'll be okay. What's the record for beating this game whilst in a cardboard box? I don't know. You do have to go get that box, by the way, before you first can have it. I know there's a series on YouTube by this guy. It says that, is it possible to do certain things in a game that you might not expect as we're seeing something bad going on in the engine room? Or fine, in the, at the deck. I know it's like, hey, can you beat Sonic 2 without, I don't know, holding right or something? There's some other things as far as it. I'll find that channel, put in the link list as far as, yeah, I'm going to do this in a couple of days. I don't know what it is, or if there's a case where, I don't think when you beat the game, you can hold your items across. So it basically would be, also, fine, I guess in that case, as far as beating the game in the box, you technically can't because you can't shoot out of the box, but I guess the idea is that you probably would be in the box at the times when you don't have to be shooting, like in a boss or something like that. Because, yeah, the boss battles, you can't use box for the purpose of that, only because you can't attack underneath it. Or run Tails only in Sonic 2 as far as just playing as Tails. There's also two categories of that, remember, because Sonic 2 has some later versions that allow you to fly with Tails, so it changes the game dynamic of it compared to the original Genesis release, where Tails did not fly. As far as on Genesis itself, it'd probably be the same as the fastest way to go through the game as Sonic, because they play the same. The mobile version and the Sonic Origins version probably would be a bit less, although fine, the Sonic Origins version you're also basing on the fact of, does the game actually fucking work? Which is the right question to ask. Specifically, does it actually work? Usually, not completely. Alright, well, we're taking a look at what's going on here. Because, yeah, these people are there.
find out where that
And where's
ship
the
is
ship
headed?
going?
I'm looking at it. 35 degrees longitude, latitude around 58.
More than 500 miles off the coast of the Bermudas, out in the middle of the Atlantic. So the prototype is ready for solo testing.
Okay.
It's basically combat worthy. That area is outside the Second Fleet's operational range, too. It must be a standalone Marine Corps project, which means this prototype Metal Gear must be designed for independent deployment, without any naval assistance.
Okay.
Analysis can
Well, that's Otacon's guess, but right now we have to find what's going on to find this thing. But, yeah, what's that? Right there. We'll take a look at this. Yeah, I wonder who that is. We're gonna find out in just a second. Yeah, we'll talk about that in a sec. Because we do need to go out there. I just want to make sure. I mean, we're okay as far as this. Let's just get some more bullets. Oh, fine. That's USP bullets. I'm not gonna be able to have that quite yet. But as far as what we're doing, I'll put the rations on. I've got 4. We're gonna be fine. Just go outside, back into the ring. And the great effect, we can go out. Like, it's getting windy again. Okay. Alright, so they're talking about Shalashaska. We'll get into that a little later. Because it actually goes to one of the last things we saw in Metal Gear Solid 1.
Infrared sensors placed and operational.
Good work. Are the explosives in place?
Yes,
Alright, so they're gonna blow this place up.
Listen, once we have what we came for, the tanker will be scuttled.
and the vehicles.
The good thing we're here to overhear this.
One who underwent the VR training. No one else can do it.
Are you sure you can trust him?
Your part in the mission is complete. You are to leave at once.
No, it's not over yet.
I can see the moon, even in this storm, pale as death. I have a bad feeling about this mission.
Yeah, we'll talk about both of these characters in just a sec.
Leave the unit once the mission was
Because, yeah, she's part of the unit of that guy.
It's a country of liberty.
No, this is where I belong, with the unit.
But she doesn't
I
wanna
have
go.
nowhere else to go. Father, I want to stay and fight.
There is no choice to make here, Olga. Need I remind you that you are carrying my grandchild?
Yep. This is Olga. She's pregnant, specifically, and her father there is saying, yeah, you don't put your child at risk, or I guess my child also, technically, as far as it's at risk. But she says, yeah, fuck you, I'm staying. Freeze.
Freeze! Hands over your head, now!
Yeah, Snake knows how the operating procedure on this works, and I guess she does as well.
Toss your gun overboard, slowly. A woman. Show
Okay.
your face.
You men, you're all the same.
Who are you?
This is Olga Gurlukovich. She's voiced by Vanessa Marshall, who is Sonya Hart in Dino Crisis 3, the voice of Nala from The Lion King in Kingdom Hearts 2, and The Lion King, Sim's Mighty Adventure, as well as Rachel in Beautiful Joe 2, Naomi in No More Heroes, Mary Jane on The Spectacular Spider-Man, and Cardacia in Lightning Returns Final Fantasy 13, as well as Hera Syndulla on Star Wars Rebels, and Wonder Woman on Harley Quinn, which is the Max series that is around now. Yeah.
Not there.
That name sounds familiar if you played Metal Gear Solid 1 as far as Gurlukovich. We'll get into that in a second, but yeah, we have to fight her.
Hold that position. Now, turn around.
You know what you're doing.
I do love that line. You know what you're doing. Yeah, and Vanessa Marshall definitely does a great job as far as this point. Everybody does, and there's some massive voice talent we're going to get into specifically. But good news is the rain stopped. And look how beautiful New York's skyline is.
Not too shabby, is it? New York, I mean.
Yeah. Alright, she tried to kill me, but of course Snake has the moves, and yeah, he's living. Alright, let's do it.
And that brings our tour to its conclusion.
And the nice weather to its conclusion as well.
You a Spetsnaz?
I think you deserve a little credit. No one's ever dodged that shot of mine. But no one gets lucky twice, either.
Okay, so this is our first boss battle against Olga Gurlukovich. Not gonna be too bad as far as how it is. It's also worth pointing out, unlike Metal Gear Solid 1, the enemies have 2 life bars. You see in there, the blue bar and the purple bar. The purple bar is a trank bar. So since I only have trank shots, I have to put her to sleep.
I've been with the units.
You can do it either way. You don't have to kill the bosses if you don't want to. Which is an interesting thing as far as the decisions this game lets you make. And she loves the unit, as she's mentioning.
We've shared everything. All the
But she's like, yeah, you know, with me, there you go. You get this great boss battle music. Oh my god, it's
things that the
fantastic.
unit-
She's gonna keep popping her shots out that way, so what you want to do is wait till there's a little bit of an opening, stand up and first-person shooter like that. Boom. Wait till she's reloading if you can. But even if you're kind of just, you know, going willy-nilly, it's not too
Whoever you
bad.
are, you're not stopping us.
We have to. Also, right there, there's a little bit of a hint. You can also walk around here. Even though I do have the trank gun, shoot the light out so she will not see you. Actually doing better on this than I thought. It's not too hard. Even if you take bullets, you're gonna be fine. Ow, shit. Yeah, when you see her in red, she sees you, so be careful. Oh shit, I'm looking the wrong way. The other thing you do is you also kind of just crouch down. If you basically pin her down where she is, and basically just use your cover that way. Fine, crouch down. So, years before games like Kill Switch and Gears of War did a cover mechanic. This doesn't have a cover mechanic per se, but you're basically using the fact you have cover to kind of crouch underneath and be set. And when you get her down about half health, like that, she'll have that going. So you either have to shoot through it, and you can with the radar if you can get a good shot off. Or the other thing you can do is go to the left. I'll do that instead. I do want to try and coax her out a little bit. But you also throw grenades, so be careful and run out of the way when she does that. When she says, take this, that is when you got to be careful of that. So you do have to listen to dialogue specifically as far as that. And also use your strafing, which when you're in first person like that, hit the L1, L2 or R2 button. Ow! As they get blown up. So you're saying you want explosions. Yeah, you're getting explosions, no question. Yeah, this game definitely has a nice pace of itself. Ah, crap, I missed. You can blind shoot her, but in that case, I also hit the railing. So yeah, you can't just shoot through the railing. So again, so I'm going to change the detail of this game, and she does get a little slower. So yeah, she's a little more lethargic. Another great attention to detail. Whoa! Ow! I'm bleeding. But remember, when you're bleeding, just crouch down. You'll be set. Ow! 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 Even if you're at low health, it's worth pointing out, when you crouch down, you will go back to a small amount when you're in bleeding mode, and then when you get back to that in blue, you're all ready to go. It is not completely a health recovery, so you can't completely spam it. Whoop. Got her. But she's tranked, and remember, she is carrying a child, so in that case, they hopefully won't hurt a child. I don't think so. I'm hitting her head, feasibly, but we'll see how that goes. Fine, they said it could take an elephant down. The point is, we got her. Not too bad. You can feasibly afford to just take some shots that way. And be okay. But there we go. We did get her. And she is out. But she is going to live. Actually, for the purpose of the story, she has to live. It's worth pointing out. But she did have a gun, so, yoink, we're taking it. There's our USP. Now we can start killing things specifically if you want to, but again, you have a choice. You can choose not to kill them, or you can say, like, fine, I'll, put the bullets in now. Uh-oh, there's a cipher. Yeah, flying camera. This, I believe, was the first game in the series to have them. I don't think Metal Gear Solid 1 had these. Or if they did, it was so brief, I don't remember.
Cipher.
Yeah, he knows exactly what those are.
Otacon. The ship appears to be under their control.
Okay.
The men have Russian gear, but I haven't been able to find out anything else about their origin.
I know who they are.
You do?
We've ID'd the old man.
Fantastic.
Who is he?
Sergei Gerlukovich.
Okay.
Lukovich, one of Ocelot's allies.
Yeah, remember, at the end of Metal Gear Solid 1, the last line of dialogue in the game is talking about, Revolver Ocelot, talking about a man called Gerlukovich.
Metal Gear.
Everything's changed.
They're now looking for Metal Gear. That was the whole idea. So, Revolver Ocelot, we took his arm off, but he survived. He got out, and he's involved with Gerlukovich there,
No.
and they want the new Metal Gear for
First
themselves.
the Marines, then the Russians.
And now this rabbit hole is going way deeper, because the Marines holding this, now the Russians, as far as Gerlukovich's men,
Snake.
and the army's involved with the ciphers, but
What?
We didn't dig up this info.
yeah, Otacon is a little bit of a bombshell to drop.
Not like usual.
How did you find
Yeah,
out?
how do we find out about this mission we're going on?
An anonymous.
Yeah, he ran with a tipster, which usually you think like, why are you doing this?
Why would you start now?
I have a younger sister.
Yeah, we're gonna get into this next
We
part.
have different parents. I only knew her for 2 years.
You've never mentioned her before. So?
The sender of the tip was EE.
Okay.
Her name is Emma, but I always call her EE.
Emma? Emmerich?
Yep.
Yeah, it just caught my eye, you know? I figured it was a coincidence, but I couldn't get it out of my mind.
So as we saw in the first game, Otacon is feasibly easily rattled.
When was the last time you saw her?
So I think in this case it was like, wait, you know, when he saw that, he thought, uh-oh.
To lure us out here?
I don't know.
But it's not. The one interesting thing about Otacon as a character is that he's not necessarily going to be doing stuff reckless like that, but it's also the case when he thinks about something like that and he does like, uh-oh, this might not be a good case. But he also knows that Snake will feasibly roll, that he'll do what he has to do specifically.
But it takes a 9mm, just like the Marines M9. I'll find those somewhere around
Okay.
here.
And as we're pointing out, that gun, they do not give you ammo for it, so you have to go find it. But as we've seen, that USP ammo, it's all over the place. By the way, one other thing as far as dog tags, just worth pointing out, the bosses have dog tags as well. So yeah, there's Olga, she's asleep. Pick her body up. Yeah, she drops the tags out. So yeah, there you go. We have Olga Gorlukovich's dog tags. In that case, I think we're set. And by the way, when you do go through a boss, your health is fully recovered. So we're all set. There are items out here I do want to get before we go back in. And we'll also talk about Sergei Gorlukovich. In fact, we'll talk about it whilst I'm making the climb up here because there's an item at the top. This is a big name as far as who voices him. It is also, unfortunately, someone who's no longer with us. Is the late Earl Bowen who voices Sergei Gorlukovich. He passed away last year of lung cancer at 81, but his credits are legion. He was the voice of LeChuck in the Secret of Monkey Island games. He was also Dr. Silberman in the Terminator films, the first three. So 1, Judgment Day, and Rise of the Machines. He also was Police Chief Knifsky on Bonkers, the animated series from Disney from the 90s. And he did a lot of character actor stuff early in his career on shows like 8 Is Enough, The Jeffersons, MASH, and Star Trek The Next Generation. He was also the voice of Mr. Gordon on A Pup Named Scooby-Doo, Rhino on Batman the Animated Series, and in every instance of Toy Story that's in video games, he was Rex, the dinosaur. So Toy Story 2, Toy Story Racer, and also Disney's Extreme Skate Adventure as far as that. And he was also Ganesha in Bloody Roar Primal Fury and Butcher in Psychonauts. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of talent as far as that, and unfortunately he's no longer with us, but definitely did a lot of great performances, and his role as Gorlukovich in this game is absolutely one of them. As that item we got, let's show what that was. These are the thermal goggles. You turn these on, you can see the heat signatures of enemies and things. There's also an item over there. I can also shoot out the light. In fact, I'm going to do that right now. Boom. So you can do the same thing as around, and just make sure that everything is, you know, they're not going to see you. So, how not to be seen? Shoot the lights out. Also, consider this a preview when we get to Splinter Cell, which, I'm just going to say this right now. We're playing through this game for sure for full, but before we do Metal Gear Solid 3, I'm going to do Splinter Cell at some point. Because it was a game that was competing directly against this game, particularly on the Xbox when it came out a couple weeks after it. It trounced this game on the Xbox as far as sales, although I believe this game sold better overall at 7 million units. Also, I'm going to sneak up on that guy and freeze. You. Alright, he will shake dog tag out, so I'll let him do it. And knock him out. Because the other reason I'm coming over, we're talking about fun with the box. Here's the other box. It is a wet box, and that's not just a joke as far as it's... no, let me go on my items. You can get more than one box, but we have a wet box now, so yeah. In fact, let's go inside. I'm trying to remember. Can I go inside from here? Yes, I can. After he opens the door, I can go in this way. So now we're back at the bridge, and we have our nice gun, which there's ammo for, by the way, right here. Yeah, there we go. We got a wet box. So yeah, look at that. It's torn apart. The flaps at the bottom are cut off. You can kind of see Snake's head coming out of it. And I'm leaving footprints as far as how it is, and it's, I guess, dripping water. So, yeah, you can find that as far as how it is. And you can also use the thermal goggles. That, by the way, is another way to get through the lasers over here, I believe. Let me pull them on. Yeah, so you can see the thermal shots that way. The other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the into the, what is it? We're gonna go into the galley. Also gonna aim down here. You can aim whilst you're on the ground like that, and your set will not get the Semtex off, or Semtex off of the, or set it off as far as the, what is it? The explosive. Yeah, put him to sleep. Yeah, they're all dead, so yeah, fine. The Marines here were not so lucky. I got full rations. Yeah, you can only hold a maximum of 5. So you start with a maximum of 5 to hold, unlike in Metal Gear Solid 1, where you got the amount you could hold increased as you went along in chapters. There's also an item underneath the table. Let's see what's under the table. It's a bit dark under here. There's M9 bullets. Also, you can turn around at a whim and go out that way, which I do love that touch. And there is the... In fact, I'll show this. We're saying, like, hey, can we shoot out the gun? Or shoot the gun with the camera. Boom, like that. What you want to do is you want to look right down the barrels, and it does give you a laser sight too, but basically look straight ahead and let them have it. But there you go. So yeah, we have our guns, so we can start killing things if we so desire. And I'll probably shoot out everything else. Yeah, terrible hiding in wet boxes. Yeah, you can do that, but I love the fact you can do that. Also, yeah, I'm not going to shoot that out yet. I'm actually gonna go in here and close that. I will get the trank out. Actually, you know what? You know, let's not get the trank out. I want to see something. There's only one enemy here, and the camera will not be in a case where it'll hear my noise. I'm going to stay here on the edge of the wall. Freeze.
Freeze.
Okay, fine. He's going to just do that. Fine, you drop it, I'm going to kill him. Sorry. Boom. And in first-person view, you do get the blood spatter over your view. And I will also do that. So yeah, you can kill them and they die. So that's the idea. But I did get his dog tag, so that's fine. Boom. There you go. You get the sparks coming on the camera, and off he is. And thankfully, they will not see his dead body on the ground, dripping in a pool of blood. But the other thing you can do is, like, yeah, just drop him and put him into the locker over here. Because there are other parts in the game we're going to run into later where sometimes the commander will call in. He'll say, like, they expect a call in every couple of minutes. And they'll say, like, if you don't get a call from somebody because you killed them, they'll say, like, why are you late with your status report? And like, uh-oh, if they get a sense something's going wrong, they're going to call and, or they're going to call in and it's like, wait, why are we not hearing anything? We're going to send a search party to check it out. Okay. So, what we're going to do next is, woo. See the shadow over there. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Who's that? Enemy sighted. Requesting backup unit.
Okay, fine. I'm glad I got to show this because, yeah, they'll send a search party out. They'll come from the top, feasibly. Although, fine, they're not there anymore. But I also can go into evasion mode, or fine, he'll run into me that way. At least I get to show this. They'll have riot gear, so in that case, boom, knock them out. So what you want to do when you're discovered, just to give a sense of this, knock them away and run. And you can find somewhere to hide, and also make sure you're not bleeding, because if you're bleeding, you also leave blood trail. So you want to be careful of that. So I'm in evasion mode. They don't see me. There's someone who sort of sees me. He's like, yeah, is that him? But if you keep going, and, oh, that was lucky. Shit. Okay, I'm glad I got that on tape. I'll stay in the locker. It is completely dark by intention, because I'm crouching down. But you do have the heartbeat going on, and you feel that in your controller. As they get closer, it starts vibrating more. I don't know if you're going to hear this on the mic. Let's give it a shot. It's very light, so you might not be hearing it. I just like what I did in Metal Gear Solid 1 when I said, fine, hear the controller rumble with Psycho Mantis. Yeah, great times we have with Metal Gear Solid 1, that's for sure. And great times I have with Metal Gear Solid 2, which is why I'm very happy to get into this game. In fact, since the radar's going to go down, I'll let it rumble a little more. Yeah, as I said, it's a unique thing to kind of give a sense that, hey, you're here. It's like, you can't feel rumble, and I've always gotten a sense of that as videos. It's like, that's a hard thing to really recollect with people, so I was like, fine, I'll put on the mic. You're hearing the rumble that I'm going. There we go. So yeah, there they go, and when that goes off, we can leave, and we're okay. So that is... Oh, shit, crap, he's out here on the side. Oh, crap.
It's the enemy.
Yeah, stop it. You can also roll into him. I forgot about that.
It's the enemy. I need help.
Shit, I can't go that way either. Yeah, because you can also roll. It's worth pointing out. When you're running, you hit the X button, you do a roll. You can roll into enemies and knock them down like bowling pins. Like, that, boom. And it does count as a knockout if you hit him enough times. And you can hear the great alert sound effect. God, I love that so much. And it will carry over areas like, uh-oh, he's over there. So it does make it a lot more exciting, uh-oh. But sometimes it might come from the door, uh-oh. Oh. Also, by the way, if you roll off of or downstairs or something, you will not be in a case of being able to, what is it? You'll stop. So yeah, do not roll on stairs. Ow. Don't worry, we'll get out of here safe. I'm just gonna take some damage, but just go. Yeah, there's the dirty guard with the bugs. He's alive again, or he's woken up. Ow. Ow. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that's the roll down. Alright, we're going down here, because we do need to go down here now. Now that we got the gun, we're going down to the engine room. Also, I am bleeding, so... And it did get away from the... There's certain areas if you go between them, the evasion will go away completely. But alright, fine. We're set as far as this, but uh-oh. That shadow looks familiar if you play Metal Gear Solid 1. Yeah, remember Raven from that game? Well... Yeah, Snake's like, oh, I remember that. Let's see what's going on. Okay. Well, that's Raven right there. He's a toy. So, yeah, little nice Easter egg from the Metal Gear Solid 1 fans out there. But the other thing you do is you shoot that thing and knock it out of the way. And when you do shoot it, it shoots off little bullets. I don't think they hurt you. Okay, there he is. Yeah, with the Raven tattoos all over there. You know, shoot out the, lamp there. Or basically, it's like that big flashlight you use when you go camping or something like that. And he does have tons of bullets he's shooting, but, yeah, I'm not gonna do anything for that, but there's also ammo. Which, yeah, when you're, put your back against something, you can sometimes climb to the top. And also, yeah, sometimes you do have, like, hunky pictures of guys there. It's like, yeah, eyewear right there, right over his left nipple, which is amazing. Let's also see if there's anything in the lockers, but sometimes the lockers do not open. Oh, shit! And sometimes there's a dead body in it. The other thing you also do is, yeah, hang on. I'm gonna shoot it off with, my actual gun. Oh shit, somebody hurt me. Uh-oh. Fine, the other thing you do is you stay here and kill him. Yeah, try coming in this room and you're gonna die. So you can kind of turn this into a shooter if you want, but you do want to try and avoid getting yourself, killed. Alright, fine. I'm gonna find somewhere safe. Actually, I'm gonna use the ration now. I'm gonna find somewhere safe and ride it out. Oh yeah, you can also do that. Knock him down, which is amazing. Oh, crap, but he's gonna see me, because what I was gonna do is knock his ass out. Fine, you know what? I'm gonna go underneath here. They can sometimes shoot underneath. They might throw a grenade, but I want to see... Actually, I'll tell you what I can do. Advertising over male nipples is censorship. Not in this game. Oh, shit. Oh, actually, I've got to show dying.
What's going on? Snake! Snake!
Well, fine. That was me being censored permanently, getting shot. Yeah, since I didn't have my rations up, I got killed. And you hear the, yell of snake! But when you do die, it just takes you back to where you last were. So it's not too much of a penalty. To answer your question as far as that, I mean, when this game came out in 2001, honestly on consoles there was not much as far as nudity is concerned. Fine, there is nudity in this game. like there is in the original one, and we can show it because it's not showing anything. But for this game, I mean, I don't know necessarily as far as that. That was not the idea, I don't think. I mean, fine, they changed stuff in this game because of 9/11, not because of that. Specifically, that I do know. We'll get to that near the end of the play for the story. But the other thing I'm going to do is, because one thing I did is I did knock that guy down. I can also do this. Boom. Yeah, just hit him down, and when you drop onto him, he will be knocked out. Okay, so what I was trying to do, just to give an idea of this. Gonna come down here. Yeah, so he's there. I can shoot him from here. In fact, I will shoot him from here. I'll shoot him right there. He maybe heard something, but he'll go down just a second. Yeah. It just takes some time for him to go. That's the idea.
He got me. Stay on lookout for the intruder.
Alright, well, he woke up, so he said, fine, by the way, I was attacked. Be careful. Alright, so fine. I'm in the engine room, so, yeah, we'll let him go. And that's going to be what we're doing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So yeah, there comes the attack crew. Actually, you know what? We could use the box here. In fact... Okay, no, that's my weapons. That's on R2. L2 is my weapons. You know what? Fuck it. Let's put the wet box down here. Yeah, they went right past it. Okay, fine. Now I'm in a case, like, they're just walking past. They're not going to run into the box. The other case, I was, like, right in the way. So, if you're like that, they might not see you. So there we go. We got the wet box. And it goes to the idea, as I said, of kind of the whimsy of this game. There's a whimsy to this game that is kind of unique, even against other entries in this franchise. And honestly, it was this one that kind of started going into that weird element to the point where it's maybe a little, what is it? Alienating to people. The orange. Yep, there it is. There are references to other games of Kojima's in this. I believe there's there is a reference to Policenauts in this. I do know that. The orange, I don't know if that's a reference to anything specific as far as a game of his. It's worth pointing out there actually are real-life products in this. I believe there is... I think they cut it out of this version, but there are girly magazines you can find, which I believe it's... FHM, I think it is. That's not... I don't think that's the right name of it. I'll have below what the actual name of the magazine is. But as you place it down, they'll see it. They'll see the girly magazine, and they'll say, like, it's a magazine with beautiful pictures of girls and intriguing articles. So it's a bit of both. It's like Playboy magazine that way, I guess. Which there's a game based on Playboy magazine, Playboy the Mansion, which is on Xbox and PlayStation 2. But yeah, that is based on a real product. And fine, in Metal Gear Solid 4, we'll get to that. There's you have an iPod. It's worth pointing out in that game, which might be part of the reason why Metal Gear Solid 4 has not yet been re-released ever. It's still only on the PlayStation 3, and I have it on the PlayStation 3, so we can play it for the purpose of the show. There we go, and he's not living from that, by the way. I knocked him off, but then he smacked his skull onto the ground there, and there he's bleeding, he's dead. That's the other thing. You can interact with the environment in so many different ways in this game, which it is a great evolution of what Metal Gear Solid 1 started, which is a great game. We played Metal Gear Solid 1 for the show because of Proto over in the chat tonight, and we had a terrific time playing it. And this is basically more of that and then just doing other stuff. Uh-oh, shit. Fine, the assault team's coming, but I'm gonna... Oh, shit, the assault team came from this direction. Alright, fine, I'll tell you how I can get rid of them. Stun grenade, boom. Flashlight warning on this when I do it. Oh, shit, it didn't work on all of them. May work on you. In fact, you know, let me also put my ration so I don't die again. Oh, shit. Fine, in this case, we're going in there. So, yeah, you also have pictures of, like, Japanese idols of male and female varieties in this game as well. So that's part of, I think, what some of the pictures as far as what we see are. But in this case, yeah, I'm just going to wait it out. They didn't see me come in. That's the other thing. If they see you come into the locker, they might know to go there and either shoot it open, so then they'll hit you with the bullets as it goes through, or they'll try and open it. they do see things like, uh-oh, what's going on here? And they just left. Actually, it looks like they disappeared out of view. I'm gonna love to go back to that on the playback, just to see what does that look like. You know, honestly, already, the fact that I'm getting as much time out of the tanker part of this game as I am is kind of a great thing. But it also goes to the idea that there are a lot of things to show on this game, and I was trying to think about myself. When it comes to the play of this one, because I was asked for this, Electros wanted to see this, I said, how do I want to show this? I know I want to show the full game. I wanted to get Substance on PlayStation 2, which we did. But I also said, hey, what can we do as far as it, and I want to show this game off in a different way, because that's what we do. We show off the games you love or the games you want to see in a way that's different, but also in a way that is going into stuff that you might not expect. You might not see other plays of. And that's also why I was adamant to get this specific version to show off. So in some ways, I said, like, fine, I can just kind of throw caution out the window, do a bunch of things. Seeing, of course, her about Muchi and, in fact, let's take a look at this. These are darker because of the shadowing in here, so that's correct. So there's two guys. Actually, it looks like it's like a couple there, because, yeah, you see the picture there. He has his hand over there, like, on her midriff. She has her hand, I think, on his arm, it looks like, through there. So that they are there, both hand and fist that way. But we have to go in here. So, to go in here, let's pull our cigs out. They say no smoking, but yeah, we have to smoke here. Or we use the thermal goggles, like that, because, oh shit, there's lasers. So, what do? Walk close and get a mandatory call.
Snake, there's another set of infrared sensors in place. If you touch that...
And the red one, by the way, when you walk into it, it actually is something you have to take the call on. And it will stop your movements.
Sleep with the fishes, but there are too many sensors. Looks like I'll have to find another way.
No need to worry. There's a way through.
Alrighty. What is that?
Take a close look. Do you see the thing with blinking green lights right next to the explosives?
Uh-huh.
That's the control unit for the sensors.
Okay. So in this case, we can't crawl underneath it because the lasers go down too low. So we actually have to shoot that out, and we have to be careful shooting it because if we shoot the explosives, we're done. We have to use the gun actually as well. You have to get the USP and bring it here in order to go through this. As I showed, you could go down here before, but if you didn't have the USP, so you have to go and fight Olga basically. For that, you're not getting anywhere. So pull the USP out, take a look at where they are. Make sure you don't hit the Simtex because if you do, it's a game over. Actually, just to make sure of this, and since I haven't done it in a while, let's save.
Oh, Snake, you want to save?
Sure do. Also, one other thing I'll show it. There's one codec conversation I did not show. And before we do this, I want to show it. It's when we're in the locker. Because if you call him while you're in the locker, it changes that dialogue. And I do want to show that. Okay.
Another Chinese proverb.
What do you got?
Those who look to the heavens prosper. Those who defy it are no more. Do you know this one? The meaning here is... hold on a sec. That you can only survive as long as you're a part of the natural order of things. You remember pre-ripped jeans?
No, I don't, actually.
Just because people loved old, broken-in jeans...
I love the fact he's turning this into a metaphor for pre-ripped jeans.
So they purposefully...
What a jeans
And even he's saying, like, what's this? This doesn't make sense. I think it's talking... Honestly, I think the meaning of that is more basically about being devout, looking to the heavens as opposed to defying the heavens. But fine, they went against nature and said, fine, these pre-ripped jeans, they're sold like shit. Nobody wants this. And he's like, what? Okay, fine, we're gonna get our revenge now. We're going into the locker and we're gonna call him again. Not for saving, we're just gonna call him normally. And when you call him in the locker, you get this dialogue.
This reminds me of when we first met.
Yeah, from Metal Gear Solid 1.
Inside the locker that time.
Because when we met Otacon in Metal Gear Solid 1, he was in the locker. And he did pee himself, that's true. We did see that happen. Even he says, like, yeah, don't remind me of that. That was low, Snake. Like, no, it happens. Embrace it, my friends. But it'll also give you different dialogues whilst you're here and say, like, okay, fine. But yeah, the first time you talk to him when you're in a locker like that, he's like, yeah, remember when we first met in Metal Gear Solid 1? And he peed himself and said, like, oh, what next? As far as it, but fine. Given the situation that Otacon was in, he was in a combat case, which he usually never is. Yeah, I get why he did that. Okay, so, as Otacon said, you have to shoot out the... You have to shoot out the control panels. You have to look where the green is, but you also have to be careful where they are. And honestly, kind of hard to see. I'm gonna take the thermal goggles out. I think it's that red thing over there. I think there are 3 of these as we're pointing out. And you do have to stand on that area with the bullets in order to hit the one. Okay, it's right there. So, that's the Simtex. I don't want to shoot on that. It's right there where that green is hidden. You hear that? Beep. There are 3 levels that you have to get rid of. So, got rid of the one in the middle. But then I gotta get the one that's up there. So, let's go up on this and aim. Yeah, I'll take a look at the thermal goggle. I think it's... Yeah, I think it's that. Actually, you know what? I can put that to the test since I know where that shot was. Oh, it doesn't have a heat signature. So, yeah, that is it. Okay, so fine. So, use the thermal goggles, hit the heat signature. Which is right there. And now the last one... Alright, where is it? Okay, actually, that one's closer, so you can hit the first 2 and walk through. And that's this one, which is... right there. So it's right above the Simtex. So it's right there. Boom. And that's all 3. And I don't have to crawl underneath that anymore, but I am. And speaking of other things, there's some flour. The flour. This is good quality feigned flour. Okay, actually, I never noticed that dialogue on it before, but here we go. That's where we gotta go. Let's get my rations ready, because we're gonna need them where we're going. Because we're almost at the end of the tanker. This is not very long. But, yeah, stay tuned. The game's got way more to go. Alright, so let's go to deck 2.
Verrazano Bridge checkpoint passed. All non-essential personnel report to the holds in 10 minutes' time for the scheduled briefing session with the Commandant.
Alright, so yeah, we have the Commandant of the Navy Corps that we're going to run into a little later, but first what we got to do is, using the thermal goggles here, this is actually going to be very helpful. Because it is a little dark in here, and that's supposed to be intended, or that is intended. So it's not quite night vision, but you do have night vision as well. And there is a dead man. Let's see what's on him. Bullets. Okay. Alright, so we're full on our bullets, which is good. But we do have to be careful, because there are enemies down here. Uh-oh. In fact, right there, we can see one. He's coming down the way. In fact, I'm going to hit him with the tranq bullets. Just to get him out of the way. So let's see. And that quick swap off actually is great for the purpose of running these. Now, as I said, you don't have to go get the thermal goggles, but I said we're going to show them and get them. Okay. Oh, shit! Right, I forgot that there's an enemy intruder here, so yeah, we kind of have to go through this a little bit, but if you're careful, you can avoid this entirely. So what I'm going to do is, they will not come back. They will basically keep shooting. And it's actually really hard for them to, you know, get through. So what I'm going to do is, I don't have a whole lot as far as explosives. So what I'm going to do is just get the bullets out. Ow. We'll go prone and shoot him. We got him. Actually, yeah, let me get in the corner here and I'll crouch. So I want to get myself not bleeding. Oh shit, here he is. Crap. Also, by the way, when you use a ration, it will recover your bleeding status instantly, which honestly, in this case, I might want to do. I might just want to make a run for it to start. Ow. I got him to sleep. Okay, that's what happened. I tranked him, and then I put him to sleep. This is fine, though, because actually we do have a part where we have to, where you have to do a shootout and all that. But we got through. Awesome. Alright, so yeah, we have to go down to deck 2 in order to find where the Commandant is. And there's also item over here, so M9 bullets. May as well take some more. Because yeah, you cannot kill them, as I mentioned, but I think at this point, fine, the gloves are off. They need to die. And just the camera is fixed, yeah, we're just gonna walk right into it to start. Alright, there's rations at least. Let me grab those. Never have too many rations. And by the way, it's also worth pointing out, along with the fact you start with a max of 5, you can't expand it at all throughout this game. But you'll usually not really need more than 5. And they're around enough, and as mentioned, you can shake them out with bodies and find them in the area, and you'll be set. Okay. Now, here's a noise. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Because you have to go after the guards. Because they're coming down here, they know something's going on.
No, we have sealed the stern hatch. The lift is also under our control. Sir, the Marine Commander has started his speech already.
We will complete the preparations before the end of the speech.
All communications to the hulls have been severed.
Okay, so yeah, as we saw at the beginning of the game, the terrorists took this over. Now they're sealing all the hatches, so everybody's trapped in here.
Yes, sir. We will secure your exit with our lives if necessary.
There is one more thing.
What's that?
Yes, sir.
My daughter, keep her safe.
Alright, so that's Sergei Glukovich on the other end. So yeah, he came in saying, we're gonna take this thing, and we're gonna lock the hold, so yeah, the Marines can't get out. I will say that in a little bit.
Who goes there?
Yeah, you can't avoid this, by the way, so just get ready and shoot. And you can handle this like the Olga fight in the sense that you can basically crouch down, but also they will throw grenades the same way Olga will. And that do that dive out. And you want to listen to where how their death yells. They go, ow! That means they die, or they go, aye! That also means they're dead as well, so take that into account. And if your bleed case, take your gun off as far as, you know, not aiming it. Because the bleed bar will not go back up whilst you're crouching while you have your gun out. The other thing you also do is lean out and shoot like that. And you do have an auto aim, by the way, when this happens. And also, I believe if you hit the Y button, you also have it aiming automatically on your target. You can run out of bullets, so what you do is find the bullets that are here and free rations. Okay. And I think I'm going to handle this like the Olga fight, which is, ow, shit. Fine, crouch down to get myself not bleeding, and then I'll open fire. Ow. Crap. I wasn't even hitting him. Shit. Crap. Alright, fine. I guess I'm gonna just shoot my way out. Especially when they're running this. You don't necessarily have to go into first person for this, else you do have reloads, so be careful in that. But oftentimes you want to, so you can basically aim at their head and get rid of them quicker. Like that. Okay, got him. And that's the last of them. Not too bad for now, but, yeah. And we're making our walk. So, yeah, they said seal the hatch. We're going in. Yeah, but he knows we're here.
Who goes there?
Okay, yeah, let's talk about this. Yeah.
Oh, Shalashaska.
Shalashaska.
Why are you here? We thought you were with the Colonel. What the?
Yeah, but of course we know that shot and also that spin of the gun. That is Revolver Oswald, also known as Shalashaska. He's voiced by Patrick Zimmerman in this game, who was Ocelot in Metal Gear Solid 1. Well, he's also in 4 Guns of the Patriots. He also has the voice of Obadiah the Wonder Raccoon on, I don't know if you're familiar with this, the Schnookums and Meat funny cartoon show from the 1990s. He's also the commanding officer in Dead Rising. He was the voice of Elroy Jetson in Jetsons the movie, as well as Junkyard on the Toxic Crusaders cartoon, Ranger Brown in the TV film Yogi and the Invasion of the Space Bears, which is a weird one, and did multiple voices on the TV series The Flintstone Kids.
Snake, are you in?
And now here's Otacon with purposes. It's also interesting, another fact, which is that the voice casting director on Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker and Metal Gear Revengeance, or Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, is actually his ex-wife, that being Chris Zimmerman Salter, who did a lot of casting directing on other things, including The Smurfs, the TV show years ago, the TV show Capital Critters, which I believe she met her now ex-husband on, as well as Two Stupid Dogs, Captain Planet, and video games like Two Human, God of War 3, Legacy of Kain Defiance, and he also did the voice she also did the voice casting on through The Page Master, and a TV series called The Adventures of Don Quixote and Sancho Panda, which is actually a cartoon that my brother Hernock's is a big one, because he loves Don Quixote, the book, and there's like a comedic takedown of it, and it's actually pretty cool as far as how it is. But what we're seeing on the element of this is that, yeah, the Commandant is here giving a speech, and this is where the Metal Gear we're looking for is. So, Otacon is going to give us our briefing. What do we got to do? Use the camera. Gotta take a picture of the Metal Gear prototype, and we need to have 4 specific pictures, but we're taking more. You'll see why in just a second.
We need 4 shots. Metal Gear from the front, front right, and front left, and a close-up of the Marine Corps marking.
Okay.
There should be
that marking. So basically show that this is under Marine jurisdiction, and then let people explain that away.
Someone try explaining away a clear shot of that.
All right.
There's actually one little thing.
Just spit it out. I'm used to things going wrong.
It looks like someone's monitoring our transmission.
Oh boy.
Who?
I don't have a clue. All they're doing is watching.
Alright, so yeah, somebody hacked us specifically. But they're just keeping an eye. Like,
to do with that cipher we saw?
Maybe. I've switched the encryption protocol for our burst transmission for now. What I want to do is use a different method for sending these photos, just in case.
Okay.
Instead of using the codec?
Exactly. There's a workstation in the southeast corner of the block where Metal Gear is housed. I've made arrangements so that you can send the pictures from the machine.
Okay. Yeah, right there. We had to take the picture and walk up in front of that thing in order to upload the pictures.
Proprietary network.
So yeah, because Otacon is a great hacker, as is the case, but of course he's been hacked as it is, so it's a case that, fine, he has to be ready for the bunch of different things.
No, it's pretty simple, really.
But of course, also the thing about Otacon is like, yeah, I know all this stuff, it's simple, don't worry, Snake. But Snake's like, fine, I know the battlefield experience, I don't know anything about this tech stuff.
Split the files
At least not yet.
Individually. The data packets can then masquerade as...
And this, by the way, is totally on the level as far as what he's talking about. This is exactly how it works. And this was back in 2001 that it was going into that as well.
Sure, if you put it that way.
Yeah.
And one more thing. The Commandant's...
Yeah, we have a time limit, by the way, on this. The Commandant's giving a speech that goes for a bit of time, and we can't be spotted, otherwise it's an instant game over. And if we don't get the photos uploaded in the time limit we give, or that we have for the speech, we also get game over.
Remember, Snake, just the photos, okay?
Yeah, we will.
These kinds of odds, I won't be making any sudden moves. But that doesn't mean we can just let Metal Gear be hijacked.
Okay.
Indeed not.
But first the photos.
All right. We'll deal with the rest when we get there.
Okay.
Stay low.
We will. All right. I love this part of the game. This is absolutely fantastic. It works as far as telling the story, but also letting you play as it goes along. So, all right. As hearing the voice of the Commandant, I will talk about him and his voice performer, because he's a very famous person who voices him later. So yeah, since he's part of the Marines, he's explaining to the Marines down there that, hey, we have a new Metal Gear called Ray. We had Metal Gear Rex in the first game. That's Metal Gear Ray up there on the monitor. And his perspective is, hey, if we use Metal Gear Ray, it's a nuclear weapon that'll prevent us from getting into nuclear war. So it gets the fight fire with fire concept. But also you gotta be careful as you're sneaking around, because you walk into the projector light, people look back, it's like, uh-oh, and they all look back at the same time. And if any of them sees me, that's an instant game over. What you want to do is you want to sneak around. You also have the case you can walk over that loud floor over there, the grate. But the other thing you want to do, or can do, you want to do this. Step up here and hit triangle. Let you go underneath the stage.
But it cannot be more different in nature from the Navy's.
It is going as far as his discussion, and then just do a crawl underneath. Fine, now let's do a crawl underneath. Yes, just like Metal Gear Solid 1, you're going in the first person going through this. And you can do it the other way. I actually used to do it the other way when it came to my playing this game, but then when I was doing my play over the years with it, I realized this is the better way to do it. You are going to be tight on time, though, but as Otacon said, he said, you know, he's giving a speech, so the idea is that, what do they say about giving a speech? Especially one that goes as long as this, you want to vary it up so they're going to keep listening to you, even though in this case, they have to listen. He's the Navy Commandant, or the Marine Commandant, I should say. Yeah, because he's the head of the Marine Corps here, as far as on the ship. But he'll vary his speech up, and he actually will stop the speech for certain things. You'll see that in a little bit.
The strategic importance of aircraft carriers will be reduced by the completion of Ray. The opposition from the Navy is an undeniable fact. There is a lot of pressure from Navy brass.
Yeah, but like a lot of cases, he's not exactly the head person. He is just following orders. That being said, there is one thing I do want to do before we go out of this room.
But this project is vital to the Marine.
Shit. At least I get to show that, which is what happens when they see you. There's something else I was going to do because I do want to show this. So I'm glad I got to show this for the purpose of what happens. So basically, the Marines arrest you, and yeah, you're a terrorist and you're sent to the brig. Because yeah, that's what they think.
Snake, respond.
But there's an optional photo I want to get, so I'm actually glad this happens. And I said I want to at least show that. So what'll happen as far as the checkpoint for this, it goes between rooms. But since I didn't get to any rooms yet, it goes back to the start, which is fine. There is one soldier. If you take a picture of him and upload it to the computer, you get a little something special. And you'll know it when we see him. But I think he's in this room. In fact, I just want to... Yeah, he's in this room. You see that guy over there? He's wearing boxer shorts. I came out too quickly as far as what that was. So what I'm going to do is put the gun away, number one. I'm going to do what I did before, which is go through under the underground area and then take the picture. Because you do need to get a big enough picture for Otacon to see him. Otherwise, like, by the way, this is not what we're looking for. I can't use this.
Their own Metal Gear Force to compete with the U.S.'s nuclear strike capability. The world is about to see a swarm of these Metal Gear derivatives.
Okay, well, as the Commandant is saying, though, like we were saying, like, everybody has ability to run Metal Gear, so the idea is that everybody can make one, after what happened with Shadow Moses. So, the Navy's saying, hey, we can do it this way, but we need to get a photo of that to show that, because I guess the idea is that what Philanthropy, the group that Otacon and Snake are running, it basically is going the idea of, you know, like, anti-nuclear war or nuclear technology advocacy, pretty much, as it is. But it's kind of interesting how this game is kind of painting the picture of that, as far as what they're doing, as far as Snake coming from the military experience. It's like, hey, we almost had a horrible thing happen with Shadow Moses. Otacon being there and seeing that happen just from a civilian perspective. But then other people like the Commandant saying, like, hey, you know, we can use this in a better context than something like, you know, terrorism, especially against terrorism as well. And by the way, the speech will pause when I have this up. So what you want to do is you take your camera out, do zoom in, which is on circle that guy. I want to get a big enough picture of him in his boxer shorts, and you can overwrite photos. I'll overwrite this one. And that should be big enough. Okay. So we'll put that away.
Aircraft carriers will be reduced by the completion of Ray.
Oh, let's go to the next room. As you said, we need 4 shots. We need front right, front left, the insignia, and the side. Also, to point out, there are 2 projector systems, so they're showing the Commandant's speech on one screen, and then they're going to randomly swap off screens. Right over there. And they'll turn based on where the camera is.
My greatest wish never to have her or her children experience the horror of nuclear war.
But the other thing you can do is be quiet going over this, or go underneath that area over there.
I know that.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, in that case, I don't want to go this way now.
You must be tense.
Yeah.
Let's do a little stretching, shall we?
Yeah, so that's the thing. They stopped the speech, they're going to do a stretching exercise. And they will look in the direction he says. It's worth pointing out. Oh no, they're doing head rolling, basically. And the timer will stop whilst this is happening, so take advantage of that. Alright, come on. But after a little bit of time, the speech will continue.
Metal Gear Ray is amphibious.
Yep.
Unlike the Army's Rex.
Yeah, because it was the Army who ran Rex from the first game. And we fought on top of as far as the last game, as far as it. So, everything from that's going to come into play. And honestly, I'll tell you this. Going my experience with Metal Gear Solid.
Forget about it.
Oh, right, I forgot that, Marine... Oh, shit. I forgot about that. He dropped his cigarette and they looked down. So actually, in that case, fine. I got caught. Well, here's the question. Okay, fine. They brought me out as far as this. I forgot I couldn't go out that quickly. But yeah, he did drop his cigarette. He looked down the grate and he saw you. So yeah, you do have to be a bit careful on this.
Snake, respond.
Yeah, not responding anymore. At least you get to hear that great perspective of that theme, because you're honestly not going to hear it much. I do want to see one other thing, which is, before I do this, how is my camera shots? Okay, I do still have that shot. I want to make sure I still have that.
The enemy is sometimes closer to home than you think, gentlemen. Always bear that in mind.
Oh, good. They're looking the other way. So screw this. We're going this way.
I have a daughter.
All right, he's saying he has a daughter. He's making it a bit personal.
Her or her children experience the horror of nuclear war.
Right, because there's two things I'm most afraid of, and one of them is nuclear war. What's the other one? What? The other thing you're afraid of. Carnies, circus folk. But anyway, here is Metal Gear Ray. I believe it is in this room. Yep, there you go. So we need a front, a left, a front left, front right, and side with the insignia.
Metal Gear.
There you go, Metal Gear. Yeah, we always say about Metal Gear, it's like, this is Metal Gear, and that's feasibly a good choice as far as the thumbnail on this, honestly. Well, we'll see how it goes.
Metal Gear Ray is amphibious.
Well, fine, since I'm already here at the computer, I'm going to put the disc in right now and show the boot up. Because then, by the way, if you do put in and you don't have what he's asking for, he will then say, like, by the way, here's what you need. Alright, so let's do a hack-in. They just insert that into the Marine's system. Alright, so yeah, we're trying to do a login on the password, but fine. The way we're doing it, we gotta brute force it. At least the program that Otacon gave us is that case. And this is before 3 passwords and you're out. And police notes. Yeah, so reference to police notes right there as far as that. Okay. And the time will pause, by the way, of the Commandant's speech whilst we're doing this. And it's Sprite version 2.21. Yeah, this is the program that Otacon invented so that we can do a quick upload of everything. Here we go. Hi.
So,
I love the 8-bit look on Otacon.
the first one
Let's take a look.
Is... This is hilarious. This rules. But we can't use it. Get the shots we need.
Yeah, I wanted to show that at least. So yeah, if you do take the photo of the guy in the trousers, you have to take it big enough so we'll notice it like this. That happens. Okay, so what do we have next?
So, what's the last one gonna be?
Not much. I only have the one of Gerlukovich.
Didn't think Gerlukovich was involved, of all people.
Okay.
We need 4 images.
So
One
front
on the
right,
front
front
right,
left,
the
front, and the
left,
insignia of the
close-up
Marines.
marking on the prototype. Get the prototype on camera.
No problem. I'm glad I got to show that, I really am.
Move in undetected and
There's all these little things you can find in this game that really gives it a lot of life and a lot of extra value. So, okay, two things. You said front left, so boom, right there.
its onboard joint tactical information distribution system.
And you're also gotta be very careful here because you're literally right in the view of the Commandant. Yeah, don't pull the gun out, but fine, there's the Commandant. There he is. Perfect. The Commandant won't see you necessarily unless I, like, take a bullet out and, or a gun out and start shooting.
Must be tense.
Shit, they're doing the stretching exercise again.
Right.
So there's that one.
Left.
Yeah, I'm staying.
Down.
Yes, wait till he goes.
Right.
Uh-oh.
Down.
Okay, good, he's going down. I think they randomized the instructions he gives.
Front. Let's continue.
Let's. Okay.
The National Missile Defense Program was
Alright, so where is the insignia of the Marines? It's on, I think it's on both sides.
2005.
Yeah, as I said, this took place, the first game took place in 2005, so that's why he's saying that. And this is 2007 currently as far as the timeline that we're at now. Okay, so those are all our photos. What I'm gonna do, just to give an idea, is I'm gonna go back to the computer, I'm gonna save, and then what I'm gonna do is, just in case I'll save in case I didn't get all the photos I need. I think I got all the ones I need. But just in case, I'll take that one. The front right is one of the hardest to get, honestly, and fine, before I do anything. Okay, I got everything I need. Just in case I didn't get everything I needed, I want him to feasibly finish his speech. So I'm going to let the speech run almost until the end. Hey, talking about President Sears from the first game, it's worth pointing out, who, if you recall, he had to resign disgrace because he was involved with the Shadow Moses elements. And as far as the Commandant here, he kind of is not exactly brown-nosing to him, but a case where he has more respect as far as President Sears than we do because we knew what he did.
Time to save?
Yes. And they also talk about the voice performer of who is the Commandant here, whilst we're waiting. And then after we do this, assuming we got all the photos, we're going to be sitting here for 20 minutes watching a cutscene.
Hey, Snake. What's hardest won, most easily lost? It's time. Get it?
Oh, right.
It's amazing how relevant these Chinese proverbs still are. Once the moment's gone, it's gone. Except for daylight savings time, of course.
Unless you live in
That extra
Indiana
hour
where it
to do
doesn't
anything you
exist.
like with every autumn. Gotta love it. Then again, you lose an hour every spring, so I guess the proverbs are right. Wow, they thought of everything.
I also love how easily impressed he is. He's like, did they even have that back then?
Of course not. They knew how to save time. We're the ones that need to be tricked into it.
Are we now?
You said
The moment never returns, Snake. Let's not waste it on idle questions.
okay.
Alright, that's one way to win an argument feasibly. Okay, so here we are. Let me talk about who voices the Commandant here. This is U.S. Marine Corps Commandant Scott Dolph. He is voiced by Kevin Michael Richardson, who's the voice of Goro in the Mortal Kombat film from 1995. He was also Exile on the TV show Road Rovers. He also voiced Mace Windu in Star Wars Episode 1 Jedi Power Battles for the PlayStation and the Dreamcast. And he was also Grimfix and Baymore in Buzz Lightyear of Star Command, the TV show, not the game. And he also is the current voice of Crunch Bandicoot. Oh no, he's not the current voice of Crunch Bandicoot. He's the voice of Crunch Bandicoot in Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex. And we did hear him on the show twice before as Sebastian the Crab in Kingdom Hearts, and also as Spawn in Soul Calibur 2, and he was also Spawn in Spawn Armageddon. He also is the voice of the villain of Ratchet and Clank, Drek, as well as Muggsy on the Duck Dodgers series, which we mentioned on the show, and Bulkhead on Transformers Prime. And then the only other two things, or three things, are he was Sheriff Blubs in Gravity Falls, Gantu in Lilo and Stitch, and most recently he was Kamek in the Super Mario Brothers movie from last year. Yeah, so Kevin Michael Richardson is voicing the commandant right there. Yeah, right here. We're talking about President Sears. He said, yeah, he had to resign after what happened with Shadow Moses. And they didn't mention what was going on with Rex. They kind of tried to sweep that under the rug.
Even you will have heard rumors that he was forced to resign after the failed cover-up costing his influence in the political community.
It was more than that as far as the cover-up, but yeah, he did cover up. He was involved with the Secretary of Defense, as we showed when we played Metal Gear Solid 1.
This turned out to be longer than expected.
Yeah, so he's like, yeah, fine, you know what, it's getting a little, too long. And so he's just gonna stop the speech, and it stops the clock. I love that attention to detail. You think, wait a second, why do they need to do this? But I don't think they're gonna see me, although fine, because I'm not in the vision cone, so we're pointing out the vision cone anyway, specifically. Yeah, Mei Ling gives the game a lot more flavor text, and so does this game as well. This game has tons of it, and we're definitely showing off a bunch of it. That's the thing about Mei Ling, and actually about Otacon in this game as well. The idea of all these other things. And also right here, because technically, this is a massive flavor text aspect too, but it is explaining part of the story going on with Metal Gear Solid 1, and then also what's going on with this one, which, as I said, when I first played this game, I had not completed Metal Gear Solid 1. We actually completed Metal Gear Solid 1, or I did for the first time on this show, actually, which is a memory I'm always going to hold close to my heart on this show that we've done. But now that I'm looking at this, it's giving a lot more context as far as what's going on, and also what he's doing.
We have intelligence that
Fine, well, I'll let this one, and then, yeah, so he knows something's going on. He thinks somebody's targeting, but he doesn't know they actually got through. Okay, oh, I forgot, he does the intruder to the left thing. He does a, okay, I did that because I thought I had lost. Because what it does is he does like a practice drill, saying, hey, if there's an intruder to the left or the right, go after him. So fine, I acted a little, I guess, not, a little prematurely. We're almost done with the speech. We got all the photos, I'm pretty sure. But we'll see. If we missed one, he'll say, no, we can't use this. But I'm pretty sure we got the ones we needed.
Okay, I'm receiving the images.
All right.
The first one I'm seeing is... Okay, that's good.
That's the front from the right.
Is in the bag.
Fantastic.
And the next one is...
What's next?
Okay,
that's the
this
front
works.
view.
It's a great front view. Okay, what am I seeing now?
Okay, fine, I hit B. I hit circle on that too quickly. Yeah, you're a pretty good photographer. We can definitely use this left shot. By the way, if you do... I'm glad I showed this on this one line, but I'll avoid doing this going forward, which is... If you hit the circle button on spoken dialogue, it'll just show the text and it'll stop talking, but that's the other one. Next image is... This is great. The Marines lettering shows up really well. Okay, now we have all the photos. Yeah, this is voice, but I guess that cuts it all off. Snake, the speech is about to wind up. Forget the photos and get out of there, now!
The next image is... You're a pretty good photographer. We can definitely use this left shot. The next one's... This is great. The Marines lettering shows up really well. Okay, now we have all the photos. Snake, the speech is about to wind up. Forget the photos and get out of there now.
Alright, so we got it. Sit back for the next 20 minutes. We got a long cutscene. We're gonna be watching. Feel free to go into anything you're seeing on plot or anything else, and I'll also talk about the voice discussions when they come up of the characters we have not seen yet. Of which, right now, there's only one we have not talked about. Alright, so there you go. At ease. Yeah, so give him the salute. And Snake can at least respect that part of it. I know that as far as his background, but he's also saying, wait, what's going on with the Metal Gear? So we got everything we need to upload. But yeah, he's hearing somebody walking up. It's not us.
Excellent speech, my friend.
Yeah, it's Revolver Ocelot.
Gift of the silver tongue. They say it's the mark of a good officer. End of a liar.
Alright, so Ocelot's coming out and saying, yeah,
Americans are too
he's
in
full
love
of
with the
shit.
sound of their own voice to speak the truth.
Yeah.
Identify yourself.
So you're saying, like, fine, yeah, Americans will buy a lie this way, but
I am
this is a bit different as far as where he's coming.
Also called Revolver Ocelot.
Yep. We ran into him in Metal Gear Solid 1, as was the case. In fact, there he is. There is a PlayStation 1 view of him. And they have the flashbacks in that PS1 visual look. Which I love that touch. But yeah, the Commandant's saying, like, fine. I can handle this. Fine, we have the Marines with the guns ready if needed, but
This machine
we'll see.
will be quite useful.
What are you planning to do? Steal this thing?
Steal? No, I'm taking it back.
But yeah, we're just gonna keep our way out of sight. Oh. Oh, there's Gerlukovich. Because remember, Gerlukovich and Ocelot are in cahoots with each other, as the end of Metal Gear Solid 1 indicated.
Nobody move. Understood?
And we do have video showing this feasibly as far as the Marines are concerned. They want like, well, what's going on here? Feasibly, it could spring into action, but it's also that case that fine, if they're not careful, well, this is the other reason.
This ship now carries enough Simtex on its key structural points to blow it out of the water at the touch of this button.
Yeah. He's gonna blow this tanker up if we do anything funny.
That's right. No one has to die needlessly.
Okay.
We're almost at the target. Get a move on.
Right, so there you go. Ocelot and Gerlukovich are gonna take this thing as far as where they're going.
What do you intend to do with Ray? Sell it on the streets?
I was raised in Snezinsk, formerly known as Chelyabinsk 70, the nuclear research outpost.
What are you talking about?
After the Cold War ended, my home was bought out by the Americans.
By the way, it's also worth pointing out, based upon this continuity, the Cold War ended in the 1990s, so the element of the story goes. Just to indicate that. And he said the U.S. screwed us out, basically. Said the technology was designed by the Russians, us. We're taking this thing back.
Russia will rise.
And of course, as is the case, yeah, the Cold War ended, Russia lost. That part doesn't change as far as the story of this game. Of course, they want Russia to rise again, but...
I have no intention of selling Metal Gear. As I said, I came to take it back.
But the thing is that, yeah, Gerlukovich is going to sell it specifically, or kind of take it back specifically, so he'd be able to help the people of his homeland.
Returned.
But...
Patriots.
The Lale Lule Lo? How's that possible?
Yeah, in this case, Ocelot's screwing him over, saying, I'm taking this for the Patriots, which are known as the Lale Lule Lo, which is worth pointing out, by the way. If you're familiar with Japanese vowel structure, that is what that Lale Lule Lo is a reference to. So in Japanese languages, A, I, U, A, O, that is what this specifically is case. In this case, just fuck Russia. I'm taking this myself. And he's giving it to the Patriots. That's going to be a big part of this plot, and that's coming in later. Especially in the next game, which is not even the next one we're playing. So he said, yeah. So he's screwing up Gerlukovich, saying that... So he got involved with him to say that, yeah, I'm helping the Russian cause, but he's saying now, no, I'm not. I'm doing this for the Patriots. And Gerlukovich, you and Olga are screwed. But of course, that's enraging him. He says, like, don't you dare touch my daughter. Now, at least to which, like, hey, she is a child, specifically. So yeah, this is definitely getting very twisty as far as how this is. But also in the case of Gerlukovich, he doesn't exactly know who he's dealing with, unlike us. Yeah. Yeah, because remember, Ocelot is quick with the trigger finger and also someone who's not to be trusted. But he did talk a good game to Gerlukovich, and unfortunately that ended with Gerlukovich getting himself shot.
Sergei, looks like you were long overdue for retirement.
Well, fair enough, I guess, because Above also does not have honor. That's absolutely true. And all of our soldiers, specifically, they're dying too. Or fine, all of Gerlugovich's soldiers. It's worth pointing out this plot is going to be very labyrinthian. I will uncoil it as much as I can, as it is. But I might not also be getting all of it right, just to go into that. But if you played Metal Gear Solid 1, that is going to help a lot. I'm going to say that specifically. In fact, especially the next part of the game we're getting to, knowing Metal Gear Solid 1 is going to be vital to following this. And when this game came out, it was also often criticized for how long the cutscenes are, number one, and that, man, it goes in crazy directions. Although nowadays, it was pretty fucking prescient. We'll get to that as we play. And in this case, he's still just blowing the thing up anyway. And we are feeling on the rumble as far as this, the fact that, yeah, the ship is being breached, and, yeah, they're being blown up, and it's going to be flooding. So, yeah, there also goes the video evidence as well of, you know, the Marines saying, like, fine, we had our Commandant killed, number one, because, yeah, the Commandant's dead, Rogovich is dead, and, yeah, the fact of what Ocelot's doing to everybody, that is gone. And now we gotta get ourselves out of here.
Ocelot!
But if you recall, in Metal Gear Solid 1, we cut his arm off. Well, he has two of them. Why? Well, this is why.
It's been a while, brother.
Yeah, remember Liquid Snake from the last game?
You know who I am.
His arm is, or his soul is in the arm of Revolver Ocelot right here specifically. So yeah, remember, this is Snake's brother, Liquid Snake. He's in the right arm of not Gerlugovich. I think I'm kind of going it. It's Ocelot. Like Metal Gear Solid 1, and going to the Fox Die program. Because remember, the thought was that in Metal Gear Solid 1, Snake was injected with Fox Die, which was a virus that was going to kill him. It killed Liquid, but it put him into the arm of, or his remains, or his souls in the arm of Ocelot here. But we lived as far as that, so the Fox Die didn't affect us. Or it said Naomi Hunter from the last game basically said, like, I injected you with this, but apparently she didn't. Yeah, that's also coming to play with Metal Gear Solid 3. It's worth pointing out when it says the old man. They're talking about Big Boss. That's going to go into Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, which is the next game in the franchise, which is a prequel. It's worth pointing out. It's placed in the 1960s. So he lives on through the arm, and it's worth pointing out Liquid Snake, like Metal Gear Solid 1, is voiced by Cam Clark. His other credits, by the way, he was the voice of Simba from The Lion King in The Lion King 2, Simba's Pride, and Kingdom Hearts 2. He was also Andre Almeida in Killer 7. Actually, I think we mentioned Killer 7 when we played that Metal Gear Solid 1 to start with. He's also voiced of Kratos in Tales of Symphonia, Krellin in Xenogears, Ryudo in Grandia 2, and Dr. Octopus and Electro in Spider-Man vs. the Kingpin for the Sega CD, as well as the voice of Leonardo on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Wolverito in Final Fantasy XIV, and Hercules in God of War 2. And we actually heard him when we played Spyro Reignite Trilogy last year. As far as it's, yeah, Cam Clark's got a lot. So I'm going into different stuff as far as him. But yeah, Liquid's back. He's in Ocelot. Ocelot and Liquid in that form are stealing Metal Gear Ray. And, yeah, that's where we're at right now. Yeah, this is only the first 2 hours and 15 minutes of this game, if you've not played this before. Things are going to go even more nuts and even more head-spinning, but fascinatingly so. Even though we're going to be sitting here watching this cutscene, we've already been watching this for almost 10 minutes. We're watching this for another 10 or so more. It is still fascinating, and that's always been the discussion points. Like, there's too many cutscenes in this game, and 3 and 4 double down on this even more, to the point where some cutscenes in the game can go for like 40 minutes. Especially 4, Guns with Patriots. But it is still fascinating, even if it's like, what the fuck is going on here? Even when I played this game without the context of Metal Gear Solid 1, when I first played this, way back in 2002, I was still absolutely fascinated by this. I was loving the experience of playing this. I was kind of loving the experience of not knowing where I was in the plot, which is always a tough thing when you think about it when it comes to a storytelling perspective. And often this happens with movies. Yeah, hey, the question of your head spinning as far as the plot line, not knowing what's going on. Does that necessarily mean it's a bad movie? does that necessarily make it bad to you? And for that matter, what's a case where you're still fascinated by it even when you're trying to put the pieces together? This is the latter case. You're trying to put the pieces together of this, and it's absolutely fascinating, and it clearly shows the idea that Hideo Kojima, he said this multiple times, he always wanted to make movies. He didn't get to get in that case, but he's making games. Even to the point where the new game he's making, which is coming out on the Xbox Series X and S, that's OD, which actually is coordinating with Jordan Peele, who made Us and Get Out and Nope, and also was part of the Key and Peele comedy troupe, or fine, comedy duo. If you've ever seen the Key and Peele show, which is hilarious, or the movie Keanu. But yeah, that idea of wanting to make movies and kind of do the cinematic thing, bringing that into a game, especially in 2001. I know Electric said we played Kingdom Hearts. He said this specifically, and I think we said this when we played Metal Gear Solid 1, which is the idea of being able to tell a story in a game to the degree of a movie, but also doing stuff that the medium of video games can do that only it can do over a movie. Especially because, remember, this is an active medium in the sense that we're controlling it, but it's also a case that we're watching it and it's acting on us as far as watching this cutscene here. As we've seen Destruction of the Ship with Metal Gear Ray, seeing its full power. But that's always been the interesting thing about Kojima, saying pushing that envelope, and games that were doing this at the time, stuff like this, stuff like Final Fantasy X, which came in a month after this, Shadow Hearts on PlayStation 2, which we played, and I think it's definitely doing that, and also Kingdom Hearts being another case, saying that we can tell the story, we can have these massive casts of people who've done so many different things. That's why I'm going into stuff with the voice stuff as much. Also, because we did in Metal Gear Solid 1. That's the reason that we started doing. We got into discussion of, hey, who does the voice performances? These are interesting things to think about what they're doing here, what they're adding to a role, what they've added to other roles, connections they've made from this franchise. So that's kind of the idea, as Snake is basically stuck there in the tanker. As, yeah, there's Ray. You get that great stuff with the music, but fine. Snake's alive. Barely. And Snake has been in sticky situations before, so how's he getting out of this one?
No problems. Proceeding as planned, sir.
And there's the destroyed tanker.
Yes, at the location we discussed.
What do you mean,
Yes, I have photographic evidence of Snake on the scene.
Yep.
The cipher was most useful.
Okay, so yeah, Revolver Ocelot sent the cipher out to get Snake here, get photographic evidence of that, and basically frame what happened on him, is the
Yes,
thought.
of course, Mr. President.
Yeah, that's the other thing. This goes deeper as far as the conspiracy of what Ocelot's doing. That'll be revealed in time, do not worry. And yeah, Otacon is saying, like, what's going on with Snake? He's out at sea. And, yeah, there you go. That is the end of the tanker, by the way. Yeah, the tanker's not very long, it's worth pointing out. But, yeah, there you go. So, yeah, and when you get to the end of the tanker, you get a free save. Alright, so yeah, that was about 20 minutes. Actually, technically we're not done because we have another cutscene we're watching right now. Because, yeah, where do we go from here? You say, like, wait a second, how's this plot going? As we're also getting an element of, elements as far as the making of the atomic bomb. I guess it's glad I made this, or we're playing this game after Oppenheimer came out, specifically because there's more popularity of doing that than ever before.
The sinking of that tanker 2 years ago.
Okay, well, 2 years ago, as far as it, so now we've moved up to 2009 as far as the plot of this. And here we are back in New York at the Verrazano Bridge.
It didn't take long for the government to put an oil fence around the whole mess.
All right.
And then that massive offshore.
So based on what we just saw, it was a massive chemical spill
I hear the cleanup isn't quite over.
And they're running the
It
cleanup
takes
over
time,
there in
but
the
in
area.
meantime, the shell's become a landmark.
The big shell.
Protection.
So yeah, insert nod to, I guess, a lot of environmental disasters. I guess they were going for the Exxon Valdez element in the 1980s, 90s. And this is, I believe, was about... Fine, as far as this game was concerned, when it came out for the real world, it was about 9 years before Deepwater Horizon. Although fine, as far as the continuity of this, it would have been the year after this. But fine, I guess this is like the take on that specifically. So I said prescient element as far as Jim, as far as this, but kind of going based on what we knew at the time, really. As here is the offshore cleaning site at Big Shell, and Snake's going in. So yeah, I guess Snake survived that way. So yeah, next mission for you. So now we're going in there, see what's going on, because the president is in there. Sounds like they got bombs set there, so yeah, there's going to be a sticky situation. Unless we do something about it.
What are their demands?
$30 billion.
$30 billion? What makes them think they can get that much?
Otherwise, there's a ransom element.
Going on at the Big Shell that day.
Hostages, huh?
A VIP from one of the major conservation groups, and one from our own government. The most important person in a sense.
Oh boy.
The most important person?
James Johnson.
Yeah,
The president?
President James
Unless
Johnson.
the
So
demands
yeah,
are
there
met,
you
the
go.
terrorists intend to blow the Big Shell
So that's what the
out
terrorists
of
know. They have a
And
bargaining
the
chip
crew
specifically,
turning the
multiple
Manhattan
bargaining
Harbor
chips.
into an inferno.
And if they
That's
blow
what
this
the
thing
worst
up,
case scenario.
yeah,
If the
the Manhattan
chloride's
River is
being
going to be
used to
destroyed
decontaminate
forever.
the seawater
Fine, it
going
already is
oil,
bad. You're looking right there as
toxins
far as
containing
the dead
catastrophic
fish
levels
over
of
there.
dioxins will be released. In other words, the bay's ecosystem will be wiped out, and the sea will turn into a toxic soup for centuries, becoming the worst environmental disaster in history.
Yeah, so the stakes are definitely being risen. That's for sure.
You have two mission objectives.
Okay.
One, infiltrate the offshore decontamination facility Big Shell and safeguard the president and other hostages. And two, disarm the terrorists by any means necessary.
All right. All right, well, here we are. So we're going in under the
You should
water.
know that SEAL Team 10 is also conducting a rescue operation.
Okay. So if easily we have backup from the Navy SEALs, but...
Is this a joint effort?
No.
Yeah, they don't know we're
Foxhound
here.
remains a covert body. Don't alert them to your presence. That is an order.
Okay. Alright, it's codec time. Let's talk this through.
This is Snake. I'm now inside Strut A of Shell 1.
How are things?
We're in luck. Looks like there are no sentries posted here.
Indeed.
What's the visibility?
The lights on the plant's struts are functioning. I won't have to use the IR goggles.
Any problems?
There was a brand new hole cut through the oil fence. There's someone else besides me that wanted to get in badly.
Okay.
That's not possible.
What about SEAL Team 10?
They landed on the roof of the Big Shell as planned. And by the way, Snake, we're changing your code name for all following communication.
Okay.
What's wrong with Snake?
Just a precaution. You are now designated Raiden. All right, Raiden. You've already covered infiltration and VR training.
I've completed 300 missions in VR. I feel like some kind of legendary mercenary.
Okay, we'll skip that part. Make sure
Yeah, I will
nobody
too
sees
for
you.
just a few minutes.
If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button.
Which is weird
When
that
we
they're
need to
telling
reach
us
you,
now after we've been playing for
contact
2.5
you.
hours.
The codec will beep.
But alright, we'll
When
roll
you
with
hear
it.
that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
All right. I'll contact you if anything changes.
First, make your way to the upper section of the Big Shell.
How do I get up to the next level?
There's an elevator at the far end of that area. Use that.
Alright, that's where we're going.
Sounds good.
Your new sneaking suit uses electrofiber technology, a byproduct of fiber optics research.
Awesome.
The texture isn't far removed from rubber, but the material protects against a wide range of toxic substances.
Which is a
The
good
suit
thing
itself
given
has a
where
wide
we're
array of
at.
built-in sensors. It is referred to as smart skin in military R&D. Data about damage to different regions of the body, including blood loss, is exchanged between the suit and the intravenous nanomachines to create a feedback system.
There's a lot of pressure on my torso.
Relax. The suit applies varying pressure to major internal organs to maximize performance and safeguard their functions. They call this the skull suit in Foxhound.
Okay.
Skull suit seems appropriate somehow.
Well, Snake still has his wit. That's no question about it.
The hatch with a circular handle will open into the elevator area. Locate the hatch first.
Copy that. Moving on to main mission objectives.
Alright, so let's get going. As we start in the big shell with Snake once again. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to get to that elevator. Alright, there's a enemy over there. It looks like he has a headache. Thankfully he didn't see us. Yeah, so this is the part where we're going to run into cases where there's going to be cutscenes a lot from just walking down a hallway.
Sentry. AN-94 and a Makarov.
Mm-hmm.
Those grenades, all his equipment, is Russian-made.
Okay.
Must be a Gerlukovich man.
Alright, so Gerlukovich's influence is still
A
all
Russian
around.
private army that was in line to work with the Shadow Moses takeover group 4 years ago.
Yeah, we didn't... Yeah, Gerlukovich was kind of behind the scenes. You really think about it in Metal Gear Solid 1. It wasn't really until the very end of the game that we noticed, hey, there's
They
an
become a
element
band
to
of
him.
mercenaries, an army without a country.
Yeah, even though Gerlukovich is dead, his perspective is still all around. Well, let's take a walk. Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, we're walking down a hallway and there's another cutscene. That has been brought up multiple times. As far as the question of cutscene to gameplay ratio of maybe this is too much. Especially going in this part of the game. But as I said, I think the story's so interesting as far as what it is. Even though I'm not playing this game, I'm still kind of fascinated just seeing what's going on. And okay. Wait a second. That looks familiar. Again, from Metal Gear Solid 1. That's the drinking game of this. Anytime I say from Metal Gear Solid 1.
There's definitely another intruder in here besides me.
That's not a possibility.
Then what do we just see?
Looks like a solo job.
One man.
We may not know who he is, but he managed to take care of every sentry in the area. They're all out cold. Whoever he is, he's got some skills.
We need to get an ID. But for now, you can take advantage of the situation and get to work. There's a terminal in front of the elevator. A node.
Did you say nerd?
No, it's not nerd. Node. I love that.
Oh.
Use
Why does he sounds disappointed.
To gain access to the Big Shell's facilities network.
Then what?
Pull up the map of the structure. That'll let you activate the Soliton radar.
Yeah, like, again, we're being told things we... Fine, they're telling me things I already told you, and we're learning this really late.
A radar system uses biological magnetic fields as input. These estimated enemy positions are projected onto a map according to reference points collected via GPS signals and field personnel reports.
Okay, fine. I didn't go into that detail as far as how the Soliton radar system worked, but either way, we do have to go interact with those nodes, by the way, in order to get the map running. Otherwise, there's no map. So keep that in mind.
Has at least one.
How do I gain access?
Just push the action button in front of the node.
Yep, so basically walk in front of it in triangle.
The nanomachines in your body will take care of the security clearance and allow you access to the node. Complete the procedure before those sentries gain consciousness. If they spot you, you won't be able to gain access for a while. Stay on guard.
Got it.
Now let's do it. Yeah, and he's not lying. Actually, let's take the call here.
Raiden, you won't be able to use any of the enemy's equipment.
Why not?
Right, we
You
can't
should
pick
know
up
that all
weapons off
active
of them. It's
weapons
worth
are
pointing
equipped
out.
with a personal identification system. The owner enters their required user ID information during the weapon registration or at the start of a mission. If anyone other than the registered user tries to fire the weapon, the ID system will not authorize the action.
So that's the interesting idea. The idea of, you know, guns that only fire based upon who is using them.
They must have been customized by the terrorists themselves.
But also, Snake
These
is
are
the right idea. So,
professionals
wait
we're
a second.
dealing with,
Why
and they
are
certainly won't let
Russian-made
their own
weapons like
equipment
this
be
able to
used
have that
against
tech?
them.
I think they
I'm guessing it's
customized
the
them.
same for the Navy SEALs.
You'd expect
here?
the SEALs to have that,
How am I
perhaps,
supposed
but
to procure weapons
not
then?
Find
Gurlukovich's
the ones
men.
that haven't yet been individualized.
I don't think Gurlukovich got that
Anything you
far,
find in
honestly,
the
based on
item
what we
box
saw
is
of him.
clean. You should know this from your VR training.
Okay, I know those.
Okay.
Items in the item box are yours to use at will.
Yeah, basically, if
They
you
will be
find
your
anything on the
supply
ground, we
source
can use
with
that. We
regards
can't
to
pick
weaponry and
weapons
gear.
off of enemies, which actually, yeah, some of the Splinter Cell also was a case of they didn't let you pick up enemies off of, or weapons off of enemies for the same reason. Well, not the same reason as this, but it's also not a gameplay mechanic. All right, so we touch the node, and we get shot. But yeah, there we go. There you go. Very futuristic to put our hands on this. Okay, it's worth pointing out this entire time we're going to have to do this, and we do have to come up with, by the way, a name as far as this. So fine, we're going to do what we usually do for the show, although since you can enter more than a couple of letters, I'm going to enter as much as we can as far as Super Old Game Saturday is concerned. So we're just going to go as far with this name as we can, just to show the limitations, because there is a limitation. So it's Super Old Game Satu. Okay, there you go. That is our name. Super Old Game Satu. Let's do it. Gender of male, female. Birthday of... Yeah, whenever you want. So let's... I'm going to show the limitations about how far back can you go. Okay, so... Alright, so... We can go from 1900, in which case, for the purpose of this game, that means we are 124 years old, or we can make it so it's set in 2100, so we are negative 76 years old. Okay, so there you go. That shows the limitation. Okay, fine. You know what? We're gonna live in the future because this game is very futuristic, and you can get that element as far as when you. Let's say, fine. Let's do it today. So fine. Today on January 20th of 2100. We'll all be dead. I'll be dead. Well, fine. Not all of us. If you're born right around now, you'll probably live. Then you might live anyway. Who knows? I won't. I won't live to 2100. But either way. Oh, okay. I never noticed that. Happy birthday. I never noticed it actually says that. Okay, I'm glad I selected that. Okay, so happy birthday if you... and I believe it also is tying to... Right, because it's tying to the system clock of the PlayStation 2, which we're pointing out. I did make sure to set that before we started playing tonight, because I mentioned before my PlayStation 2 has I think its internal battery is dead in the sense that it will not save the time on the console when you turn it off if it's not running completely. And it's been years, so that's been a case of that. You also select your blood type of A, B, and O. I can say question mark. I'll say question mark. I don't even remember what mine is. But also, yeah, nationality. We have tons of countries. I'm going through every damn one of these. Uruguay, Ukraine, UK, Uganda, UAE, so the United Arab Emirates, Tuvalu, Turkmenistan, Turkey, Tunisia, Trinidad, Tobago, Tonga, Togo, Thailand, Tanzania, Tajikistan, Syria, Switzerland, Sweden, Swaziland, Suriname, I think it is. Sudan. Yeah, there's tons of these. St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Silesia, St. Kitts and Nevis, Sri Lanka. Some places I didn't even know what they were. Spain, I know that one. Somalia, the Solomon Islands, Slovenia, Slovakia, Singapore, Sierra Leone, Seychelles, Senegal, I should say. I'm thinking something else. Saudi Arabia, Sad Tome and Principe. I don't know if all these places are in here, but since, look, I don't know if anybody's actually ever gone through this all. I'm going to go through the purpose of how this is, along with San Marino. Fine, I'm just going to go through what they are. Rwanda, Russia. Fair enough, because we had that with Gurlukovich. Qatar, Portugal, Poland, Papua New Guinea, Panama, Pakistan, Oman, Norway, Nigeria, Niger, Nicaragua, New Zealand, Netherlands, Nepal, Nauru. Okay, fine. I guess it's an actual country, so fine. No, that's Nauru from Ocarina of Time. Nambia, North Korea, Myanmar, Mozambique, Morocco, Mongolia. So consider this a preview also to when we do a Carmen Sandiego game on the show, and I want to do some of those really, really badly. I got to figure when we can do some of those. Yeah, the Federated States of Micronesia, which you saw in Katamari Damacy, as well as many others. I'm just going to go through them, I think, at this point, but there's a lot. Madagascar. Greg, let's go to the map. Macedonia. Luxembourg. Okay, I remember Luxembourg as far as I think that came when we played. No, it came when we played Shadow Hearts, as it was. Liechtenstein, Lithuania, Libya, Liberia. I think some that are not around anymore. I believe Czechoslovakia is in here. As well as Japan. Fine, Japan, 2 elements of Japan. As far as Jamaica, Italy, Israel, Ireland, Iraq, Iran. Actually, it's worth pointing this out. I probably should have mentioned this. When it came to the story of this game, so I'm glad this came up, so I get to talk about this briefly. The original plot of this game, they made some changes, as I mentioned, around 9/11. This is not a 9/11 thing for this, but the original plot of this game for the tanker was actually going to be nuclear inspections in Iraq and Iran. That was in 2001 for the release of the game. But they said, yeah, we don't think we can do this as it was, because I think it was, above anything else, it wasn't really anything as far as what would come a couple years after this game came out, so much as I guess it was a lot of the stuff in the late 90s as it was in the region. So they said, fine, we can't do this as it was. So that was the idea of what could the plot have been for this game. And then the 9/11 connections as far as what they changed. That'll be late game, I talk about that. Yeah, Guinea, Bissau, Guatemala, Grenada. I'll basically go around, but they have tons of countries, so no matter what country you come from, you feasibly could say, like, fine, I want to be represented in a game this way, but saying, ooh, Djibouti from Africa, as it is. Denmark, Czech Republic, Cyprus, Cuba, Croatia. Yeah, in that case, you're going to have a representation of yourself in Metal Gear Solid 2. So it's Chad, Central African Republic, Cape Verde, Canada, Cameroon. Actually, a friend of mine in college came from Cameroon, as it was. Cambodia, Burundi, Bulgaria, Brazil, Botswana, Bosnia. Fine, I was talking about that as far as some of the war-torn elements as far as the late 90s, Bosnia being a case of that specifically. Yeah, Belize, from Berlin down to Belize, this game covers it all. Belarus, Barbados, Bangladesh, Bahrain, Bahamas, Azerbaijan, Austria, Australia, Armenia, Argentina, Angola, Andorra, Algeria, Albania, Afghanistan, question mark, as well as Zimbabwe, Zambia, Yugoslavia. Okay, fine. That was the one that's not in existence, although, fine, this was in 2001. Yugoslavia formed into the then Soviet Union as far as the Ukraine after the fall of the Berlin Wall in the 80s, or fine, in the 90s in the case of this game, because it's an alternate history. Basically, that's what I'm talking about when I say that. Yemen, Vietnam, Venezuela, Vatican City. Now we're back to this. Okay, so fine. Oh, we're going to run the USA because that's where we're set. We're in New York. So fine, we're rocking in New York City, baby. So there you go. Those are all the countries. I don't know if people are showing all the countries, but I'm showing all the countries as we're doing a download. And by the way, every time we run into a thing with Node, if you want to change stuff as far as turn off the rumble, changing the radar stuff, Wise Blood off. That needs to be on, my friend. And also everything else, yeah, I'll keep that the same. Yeah, every time we run into a node, we gotta do that. Okay, good job.
The radar should be functioning now.
Remember your VR training sessions. The tool is exactly the same one. It maps the terrain as well as the position of enemy personnel.
Okay.
The bright dot in the middle is you, Raiden.
Again, why are they explaining the Soliton radar system to us over 2.5 hours into this game?
Represents their field of vision. Your radar isn't affected by the weather.
Yeah, thank God.
But if you're discovered by an enemy, you won't be able to use it. It gets jammed easily, I'm afraid.
Not by the weather, though, so like, yeah, maybe you gotta work on that.
Technology. You won't be able to use it in an area with strong harmonic resonance, so be careful.
Well, nothing else giving you the technical reason why the chaff grenade turns it off as well.
Now be available after touching the start button.
Okay.
How do I save the mission data?
I've set aside a proprietary frequency for saves, and an analyst to work on the data too.
Okay, Otacon?
Jack, is
okay, no wait, that's not
What are you
Otacon.
doing here?
Jack, can you hear
And
me?
wait, what is she talking about, Jack?
You're supposed to be involved.
Okay, and this is
What's
Rose.
going on?
Jack, I'm a part of this
Yeah, if
mission.
you've seen Titanic, that was intended as a reference that way. But yeah, I know what's going on. I am intentionally playing dumb on this.
That was supposed to take part of
But
this mission
give me
was
a
in an
minute.
accident. Rosemary was brought in as
Because you're probably piecing this together.
And according to the files,
And I will go into that. Trust me, I'm not ignoring this.
Rose may be in the service. but an
So, alright,
intelligent
Snake is
animal
like,
has no
wait, he
fear
knows
of
who this
officer.
Rose is. She's calling
Not
us
to worry.
Jack. Wait
She
a
has
second,
technical
hold
staff
on.
at her disposal.
She's never been a part of a field mission.
He's
This is
saying no,
insane.
she's never been in here. Why the hell is she here? Take her off.
Selecting her for this mission, soldier.
Colonel, as we're saying, hearing
I know
here
your
that
VR
he's
training
calling by,
performance in and out.
is saying no, I have a reason for her to
That's
be
not
here.
enough.
They
You're
keep
familiar
talking about
with the
VR
Shadow Moses
training.
incident?
You know I covered it in VR.
Whoa. Hold on. What do you mean covered in VR? We were there. Snake was in, was not in doing VR. He was in Shadow Moses.
My
What's
personal
going on here?
feelings have no place in a mission.
We've learned that it doesn't work that way. And on the field, you need all the help you can get.
Jack, you're stuck with me whether
Okay.
you like it or not.
Rose.
You need someone to watch your back. But I have conditions that need to be met, Colonel.
Alright, so yeah, she's saying, no, I'm gonna do this, but I'm only gonna do a few things, which are, I'll do saving, I'm not part of the mission control.
Team. After all, I'm just a normal girl who's worried about
Jack doesn't like it. Yeah, Dolly Finn, I am also holding something very close to my chest. You're probably realizing, if you play Metal Gear Solid 1, or you know the idea of Metal Gear Solid in particular, I'm dropping the bomb that was dropped on people when this game came out in 2001. Specifically. Yeah, Jack doesn't like going on the idea that there is a very specific reason this, and you're probably wondering, I keep talking Snake, talking Jack, talking Raiden, talking who's this Rosemary person? Who is Colonel?
If I may.
He's making a request. There's a little interpersonal, inter-office drama going on the codec right here. He's saying, you better call him Raiden on this mission, don't call him by Jack. I'm like, wait a second.
Let me know when you're ready to turn in a save.
We're gonna turn a save,
proprietary
which is
save
at
frequency
frequency 140.96.
140.96. I just switched
And she's
frequencies.
turning it off, so she's like, fine, you know what, we're not getting
Do you
Colonel
know what
involved.
day it is tomorrow?
Which is kind of like something we saw in Metal Gear Solid 1. She's saying, hey, what's going on with this day tomorrow on April 30th?
I'm sorry.
Oh well.
He doesn't remember.
I'll keep
She's
trying
saying, like,
until I hear
I'll
the
keep
answer.
talking to you about it.
I'm gonna let you go now, Jack. Take care.
Yeah, when we get down that elevator, I will talk about this, because... but they're gonna come out of their, oh, shit. They're coming out of their, stupor. So what I gotta do is I gotta wait for the elevator to come up. Play Metal Gear Solid 1. This looks familiar. Uh-oh.
Raiden, the enemy sentry is regaining consciousness.
Be careful, Jack.
We will.
Find somewhere to hide until the elevator arrives. You must stay out of sight.
As I said, this is kind of like how Metal Gear Solid 1 was, but here's the deal. They're coming out, you saw the stars coming up their heads. When the stars are all gone, they come back.
I'm under enemy fire. Secure the perimeter.
Okay, so from whoever came through here, that was what we had. Uh-oh, shit. So fine, they're trying to send enemies around. It's like, uh-oh, we know something. Shit. Also, by the way, if you grab them quickly, you hit the square button, you can snap their neck. Which is what I did there, because, like, yeah, I don't want him to get in a case of that. Alright, fine. There's the elevator. We're making a run for it. Okay. Made it. Thank God. And I think now, when the mask comes off, I get to talk about this. This is a lot like the opening of Metal Gear Solid 1, if you ever played it, but you're probably wondering...
The terrorists call
Okay.
Sons of Liberty.
I've been saying Snake. That is not Snake. They're talking Raiden, they're talking Jack. It is a different character. They're saying there's a terrorist leader named Solid Snake. Wait a second, we just saw it in the tanker perspective. The hero of Shadow Moses. So, okay, there you go.
Right, but he can't be the Solid Snake.
Snake, yeah, we saw Snake in the water. He died. Yeah, so this is a totally different character, and this was the big twist that people, or that Hideo Kojima pulled on people. Nobody knew this until this game came out. They said, you're playing Snake the whole game. We never heard a sense like, no, this is Raiden. This is not, or Jack, as he's actually known. So, this is not Snake.
Colonel.
And this is a big case when this game came out. Because people said, wait a second, we were bait and switched. We're playing as this blonde pretty boy sort of who has VR training. So he was not in Shadow Moses. This is not Snake. We're not playing as him. And people said, wait a second, what are you doing here? Trust me, there's a reason they're doing that. But point is that we are not Snake anymore. So yeah, Snake died, as we just saw before. But... and the other case of this as well, you've seen Colonel, he talked Foxhound. That was the organization that was in Metal Gear Solid 1, and it was Colonel, I have his name down because of the voice performances. I took 6 pages of notes on the voice performances alone. Roy Campbell. That is who this is, and if you play Metal Gear Solid 1, you might remember that Snake said, I was lied to by Foxhound. I said, no, I'm not doing this, after, or I'm leaving them after we're done. Because he was brought out of retirement for the Shadow Moses incident in Metal Gear Solid 1. He was lied to by Colonel Roy Campbell here, as well as Naomi Hunter, who was in the other game in particular. And he's like, wait, so he knows about what this, he went through a VR training, so that is the idea right now, as far as what it is. So yeah, this is Raiden, this is not Snakes. And people said, what did you do? As far as this to Kojima, said, man, you really screwed us over, we wanted to play Snake the whole game. So actually, people were very upset about that when this came out in 2001. And they kept a secret of that in ways I don't think they'd ever be able to keep that secret anymore. But the reason I went into that, and that's also why I played stupid on that, I said, I want to also give you the sense that, yes, Snake's gone. He's not a factor in this game. Like, uh-oh, what's going on? We were playing as him, right? But what we saw there does go into the idea of it. So, yeah, let's also talk about Raiden, or Jack, as he's known. As they showed on the screen, he's voiced by Quentin Flynn, whose earliest role was actually voicing Timon in the TV show Timon and Pumbaa. He's also the voice of Johnny Storm on the Fantastic Four series in the 1990s, and it crossed over into the Spider-Man animated series. He's also Shingo Shoji on Initial D's Second Stage. He's in Final Fantasy X, which came out a month after this, as Isaru and Bixen. He's also the voice of them in Final Fantasy X too. He's the voice of Croy in Lobster Tactics on the PlayStation 2, which is a game I quite like. Okay, this is what I was thinking as far as the Crash Bandicoot thing with Crunch when I was talking about Kevin Michael Richardson. It was because Quentin Flynn is the voice of Engine from Crash, from the Crash Bandicoot games, specifically Crash from Sandy, as has been in a lot of the other ones since, including, I think he's been in some of the other ones since. He's also Marcus Damon on Digimon Data Squad, Axel in the Kingdom Hearts games, starting with Kingdom Hearts 2, and we'll see that when we start. I'm trying to remember if he's in Chain of Memories. I don't remember if he is, because I gotta figure when we're doing Chain of Memories. And he also is the voice of Silver the Hedgehog in the Sonic the Hedgehog games since Sonic Free Riders on 360. He's Conan on Bleach, and he also is the voice of Alberto Falcone in Batman Arkham Origins. So yeah, this is Raiden. The way it plays is the same way you play as Snake. You're still moving around the same way. That's also why we were given tutorials and stuff that we already saw like 2 hours ago. You're probably wondering, why was that? That's why. The only difference also with him is that he has a different run cycle, and also when you do the X button to do the roll across, it's cartwheel. And also when you do a hang-off on something, I'll show that a little later, he has a little more of a flair to it than Snake does. Alright, but you pick up the bandage, you're gonna walk around, and slip. Yeah, those are bird droppings, by the way. If you run into that, if you run on that, you literally slip and fall. It doesn't hurt you, but that's the idea. So, okay, fine. Dive into what you're saying. Jack doesn't like the idea that Rose is on this mission. They're going to say this specifically. In fact, right there, you did see the bird, just leave the dropping on the ground that way. So that's where this game is getting very weird as far as it, on top of the fact that, yeah, we're not Snake anymore, and we do not have weapons. So all of our weapons are gone. We have nothing. So we only have the scope, the AP sensor, and the Band-Aid we picked up. So we have a whole set of new stuff going on that. And we also have more codec calls. So, alright, let's get to it. And Colonel will show us the ropes, by the way, it's worth pointing out. It is Paul Aiding, who is Colonel in Metal Gear Solid 1, who's back in this, who also is Perceptor on Transformers, Dr. Enzyme on SWAT Cats, the Radical Squadron, going back to the 90s. Proto for you, he's the voice of Mephisto and the narrator in Diablo 2. He also was Paul Luther in Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem for the GameCube. He was Zeus in God of War. Professor Hojo in Dirge of Cerberus, Final Fantasy VII, which is something I think Nocturne would be into as far as that aspect, and she has Dirge of Cerberus, it's worth pointing out. He was also the voice of Muramasa in Ninja Gaiden 2 with the 2008 one, and Lucifer in Shin Megami Tensei 5. So yeah, Roy Campbell's back, Foxhound is back. The thought was they disbanded last time, but apparently they didn't, and Raiden's involved in this.
SEAL Team 10 is in.
And yeah, the SEALs are here.
No line of communication with the SEAls.
So yeah, he was right that the Navy SEAls are on their own. We have no connection. We're working in the dark side of them.
Only a few people know about your presence here. There's no need for concern. This operation is under Pentagon's direct command.
After what happened in Metal Gear Solid 1 and what we saw in the tanker chapter, that's probably a horrible thing. And the Secretary of Defense, also going back to Metal Gear Solid 1, is that that's going to be the drinking game. Anytime I mention Metal Gear Solid 1 or call back to Metal Gear Solid 1, drink, you'll probably be dead. I don't know, within about... Fine, it'll take a full part, but still, there's a lot of elements. As we're going to Strut A, the pump room. Let's take a walk down. You get this great jazzy music. That's the thing about the tank. No, not the tanker. The plant chapters, they call this. You get this very jazzy music going on with some of these, like, horn stuff going on. The dude. It sounds really nice. It's great sneaking music as it is. And some amazing boss music. We'll get to that eventually. We're going to hear one of them tonight. So there's the node, and like before, we do need to go get it. So anytime we go into a part of the big shell, we do have to activate the node, otherwise we do not have a radar.
Distract them. Try making some noise to draw their attention away.
Okay. How? Yeah, the way we showed you before, which is you find yourself against a wall, hit the circle button, which is for punching. And the noise will get them to come by. You go, I just walk out of the way, go here, and hit triangle. And they will give you this every time, so you do want to change some of the options, you're set, but it does default to exits. You can just hit circle and go back. Boom, there's your map. Also, there's an item underneath this. I don't think I can pick it up. Yeah, get M9 first. It's M9 bullets. Also, we're pointing out, even though we do have the radar on, when you're doing a crawl, you can't, you're not seeing. Oh shit, no! Okay, hopefully I didn't push the button yet. I was wondering why I didn't kill him. Uh-oh. By the way, first time you get into an encounter like that, you get this.
Got one, I see.
Oh, okay, this is a different one.
Hide the body as soon as possible. When his comrades come back from the roof, you don't want him being found. If they do find him, they'll be on the alert and things can get difficult. When you take a hostile down, hide the body where a patrol is unlikely to come around.
Yeah, like in a locker.
You can drag an enemy personnel's body. This is how to do it.
Okay.
First, walk up to the body, and with all weapons deselected, press the weapon button to pick it up.
Yeah, which is square
As long
button,
as you have
specifically
the
as far
weapon
as this
button held
version.
down, you can move around with the body in your grasp.
Yeah, but honestly, we're already getting a call saying, like, what's going on. It's like, I'm leaving. By the way, if you do leave an area before they finish that communications with First Force Strut A have ceased, usually what will happen is if you stay there, they will send a search party out to find what's going on. But if you leave right before that happens, you can avoid it. So take advantage of that. And there's the ciphers again. Yeah, remember they screwed up Snake, but good, what we saw recently. But we got another code to call. I'm going this way. We don't have to go this way yet, but I'm going here for another reason.
Watch your back. That's a cipher.
Because we don't have a weapon, we need a weapon. And in here, over in Strut F is where there is one.
Enemy personnel, exercise extreme caution. But you can use chaff to set up an interference field.
Yep. Yeah, just showing there, if you have a chaff grenade, it'll also work on the ciphers. Or you can shoot it down. It's your choice. But we don't have a gun, so we actually can't do any of that. Actually, I don't even have chaff grenade, so I can't do that either. So I just have to avoid it.
Be careful.
Copy that.
Okay.
Wait a second. I just intercepted new intelligence on the operation being executed by SEAL Team 10.
Yeah, you'll get this dialogue, by the way, if you go this direction or if you go towards Strut B, which is where we need to go. But we'll go in here first.
So we just listen in.
Yeah, to start.
This is
Alpha Zero. We have the president. Is he safe? He is safe.
Okay, so at least the SEALs got their target taken care of, at least as far as getting the president back.
Retrieval is on the way. Come on home. Roger that. Holy Alpha Zero.
Uh-oh.
Report. Damn it, cover the president. Come in, Alpha Zero. This is Alpha Zero. We're under attack.
Oh shit, and he seems very calm about it, it's worth pointing out.
Alpha Zero, respond.
Oh shit. Alright, we gotta get moving.
Raiden, the president's life is in danger. Head to Strut B now.
No, we're going to Strut F because I need to get weapon in order for us to go to Strut B. The other thing I'm gonna do is I'm also gonna save. So yeah, in that case you also have Colonel, you can call him, same way as Otacon before, but Rose is your save. And there's a lot, you talk about flavor text as far as Mei-Ling and also Otacon as it was for the early part of this game. We're gonna get that a lot with Rose here. Actually, it's also going to be very plot important as it is. So I'm gonna do what we did with Otacon. I'm gonna take as much advantage of that as I can. Also, yeah, where's Otacon? That we'll have to find out. Because he wasn't on the tanker. Snake was.
Do you remember what day tomorrow
and
is?
she keep asking what the day tomorrow is.
I'm sorry, but I still don't have
I don't know.
That's okay.
What is it, Rose? Talk to me.
I'd rather you figure it out. It's important.
How important?
Important enough?
And as I said, also, this was intended as a direct reference to the movie Titanic. The fact that she's named Rose and he's named Jack. And he kind of looks like Leonardo DiCaprio to a certain extent, as it is.
Is that the reason you decided to be part of this mission? Okay,
I'm gonna finish this thing by tomorrow no matter what.
You know I'll do everything I can to help you.
All right, well, thank you, Rose.
There's something I need you to do as an analyst.
What is it?
It has to do with Solid Snake.
Okay, so, yeah, as we heard earlier, the thought that Solid Snake is a terrorist who's taking this place down. The thought is that he's dead. We saw him feasibly dying.
He's dead now, isn't he?
But he's saying, wait a second, we should be able to find his burial records. So at that point, we know something about that. And yeah, take advantage of the fact that you're in connection with Colonel to get that.
I'm on it. I'll contact you as soon as I find out something.
Yeah, and she will. It's worth pointing out. That will come into play later. So thank you, Rose. Yeah, she's who we're calling when it comes to saving. Okay, in this case, I basically just want to run across, just avoid the cipher. It'll go up and down, but... Oh, shit, no! Okay, good. As long as I'm not in the vision cone, I'm set. But in here, there's a weapon we can use, which is in the warehouse in strut F. But first thing we're going to do is see how the guards are.
Nothing here.
Yeah, when you hear him saying that, that means they have their walkie-talkies, so they will feasibly give... fine, they're going to be giving an irregular status report. And if they miss that, if I knock him out or kill him, as I get the M9. So yeah, we still do have the M9 that we had before as far as the tranq pistol. Yeah, if he's late with his status report, he doesn't call in. It's like, why are you late with your status report? So you do have to be careful. What I'm going to do, though, is I'm crawling through this way because there's SOCOM bullets. I don't have SOCOM, so I'm going to have to get one of those a little later. But I came here at least for this. Also, I do want to kind of get in a bit of a discovery case because I want to show one other thing. But I also need to get the node activated here. But I also have to go into doors. They're locked. It's like Metal Gear Solid 1. You need the right key card to get in, but I don't have any. And where the hell is that node? So in this case, when you don't have the radar, you do have to keep an eye on where your surroundings are so you don't get ambushed. Like I said, I kind of want to get ambushed in a weird way. Uh-oh. So he's coming back. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop down here. Yeah, there you go. You have the flip across. And in this case, since we're running... spoiler warning, we're running Ride in the rest of the game. We're not playing a Snake ever again. So I'm going to do the stuff with the grip level eventually. I might do some of that off-screen before the next part just to give a sense. And since I don't think it saves, you do need to hold it while you're playing. Which I don't think it does. Okay, there's the chaff grenade. Also, by the way, I did get the book. It's worth pointing out. As I said, this is an actual magazine in the original PlayStation 2 version. I thought the Xbox version still kept the licensing for it, but I think this one took it out. Yeah, the adult-oriented material full of girly photos and interesting columns. You drop it on the ground, and what happens is that when an enemy sees it, they'll look at it, and they'll get excited, and they'll stop and read it. But I need to see where there's enemies.
Nothing here.
Alright, so he's still doing his report. There's nothing down here. I gotta find that node. Someone can access it here. Or can access it now. It might be too early to do this. At least I'm finding some items. Yeah, I think in this case I might not be able to do this right now. Because I don't have enough keycard access. The node's not there. Those doors are locked. There's some more bullets that I can't use. Actually, I can look on the side of the box to see what it is. I think it said it was SOCOM bullets. Let me just stop there. Oh, it's M9 bullets, but I'm at max. Oh, shit, no! Okay, no, I want to see this. Fine, knock him out. So fine, I'm in alert, which is actually, they're alerted, but, oh shit, I can't go this way, crap. Yeah, I'm getting my way out, and the way I'm getting my way out is I'm crawling right in here. So they won't find me. And it's worth pointing out, I'm doing this for a codec conversation. And when they see you going into a room or something, they'll try and clear the room. But I want to get myself out of evasion state. So I did, it was actually a good thing that happened. There you go. Unless, wait a second, maybe they're not doing it yet. Because there's a codec conversation you get when you're in... I think you have to survive being seen. So actually, in that case, I'm going to go in caution state. I'm going to try and knock on the box so I can do that. And then we'll go to strut B. Yeah, because I can't get the node here, and I'm stuck here, basically. Okay. Who's there? Oh, shit. Okay, so no, that's not... Oh, fine, I shouldn't be saying that. So you're seeing that, and there we go. We're understood. I'm going to go in here. They're going to do a room clear. If you go in a room, they'll feasibly get a sense of where you are, but they might not see you. So I'm staying here. They might toss a grenade in, but when I was doing my test, they didn't do it. So I'm stopping here. Just stay here. Just wait a sec. Got it. Or maybe I have to get hurt. Because, yeah, there's a specific codec conversation that comes in regards to Rose if I get seen. I will say this. If we don't see it, I will edit it in. What was that? I was like, wait, hold on. I did make the call, right?
Jack, are you okay?
Yeah, I am, Rose.
Jack, tell me you're okay.
I'm fine.
I'm all right. It was a close one, though.
Oh, good. I didn't think it would be this tough.
Hey.
It's the helplessness of it, you know? Just watching with no power to help you.
I don't know if I've ever
It's
seen
like
this,
having
actually.
A ringside seat at a boxing match, but much worse because it's someone I love and the stakes are...
Rosemary, maybe this was a miscalculation on my part.
Uh-oh.
Selecting her wasn't the wisest choice.
Oh, boy.
No. I apologize for the outburst. I'm all right. I will see this through with you.
Rose?
We fight together, okay? You have nowhere to run.
I don't know if I've actually ever seen this dialogue of her before.
You're not obligated to continue. You know that.
I'm all right, sir.
But she will join us still.
How about you?
I'm good.
Then the mission goes on. But Rosemary, there's one thing you need to understand.
I might die.
Sir?
His name is Raiden. Got it?
Yes, sir. I understand.
We'll keep an eye out on it. It does happen the first time you get spotted, and maybe, I'm thinking maybe it'll happen if I get hurt. And again, I thought I did get hurt. Uh-oh. Shit, the Cypher's coming here. Alright, so I'm gonna go my way through. Freeze. Oh, but sometimes they'll fake out their, you know... their surrender, so I'm actually glad I shot him specifically that way, so I could be set. Oh wait, there's grenades of some sort. Actually, maybe it's when the radar goes back to normal that it happens. Okay, more chaff grenades at least. Alright, fine. That one's not regrouping. Okay. Yeah, we'll see if we see it. If I don't see it, I have video of it from my test, from my audio check, so I'll show it later. It basically shows the idea that, fine, Jack's not liking the fact that Rose is on the mission, but also Rose is not liking the fact that, you know, Jack is in trouble.
There's somebody there.
Alright, guys, there's somebody there, but you can still do hold up same way and get, dog tags off. I'll show this every so often. Boom. And since I do have the tranks, yeah, he'll be gone. Wait, hold on, where is it? Okay, fine, I gotta move it out of the way, I can't pick it up. It's alright, fine. Come over here, my friend. Okay, so I've never had that happen before, where it's on the side of the wall, and I have to hug the wall to get it. Okay. I can't go in that room because I don't have the key card in order to get in. So he said, yeah, get to Strut B, so we're going to Strut B. And since I get through that and get some nice items, well, fine, we're getting another scene here to watch. And then after that, I'll call Rose and we'll save. Yeah, because she keeps asking about this thing that happened tomorrow. Do you know what the significance of that is? Honestly, I don't remember what it is, but she'll tell it, and there's other stuff I know on the story that's going to go with that.
Watch out. There are sentries posted on the connecting bridge.
Yeah.
They will spot you if you continue on course.
Any recommendations?
Use the hanging mode.
Yeah, I can do that, or I can also say, fine, I have the M9, I can try and stun them.
And push the action button to clear the railing and hang over the side.
Yeah, that's new in this game, by the way. It's worth pointing out. Metal Gear Solid 1 does not have this, so you can hang off of railings. Actually, Metal Gear Solid 1 kind of has this in terms of its remake, which is Metal Gear Solid the Twin Snakes on the GameCube. Although, because it runs on the engine of this, it's worth pointing out. But a lot of cases, it was Silicon Knights who developed that version, which actually costs a lot of money now. But what happen with it is that oftentimes you don't really have a whole lot of reason you need to use it. So it seems like it's very limiting. And actually, it's also the thing that I think we sort of brought this up with the Metal Gear Solid 1. It's the case that it makes certain boss battles really easy, because you have that first-person shoot mode from this game and that Twin Snakes game. So actually, the battle with Ocelot is actually way easier for that very reason. In fact, I know Medics is a big one against Twin Snakes. Not least of which also because they re-recorded all the dialogue, but also some of the dialogue seems like it kind of has not as much passion put into it, which is kind of surprising when I really stopped and listened. I was like, yeah, you know what, you got a point. It's being Metal Gear Solid 1. If you played that game, remember the Bloody Hallway? Yeah, it's in this game too. But Raiden doesn't know this, so that's the other thing. Raiden say, like, why is there a bloody hallway here with all these bodies torn apart? Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 1, remember, it was the Ninja, or Gray Fox as it was an old partner of Snake's back in Zanzibar. Yeah, the resolution of that plot went into that, and actually was very emotionally moving. And as I mentioned, we played that game for the show. That was my first time seeing it. And I love that experience as far as doing that. But, yeah, it's kind of looking familiar to Metal Gear Solid 1. There is a reason for that, but oh shit. Yeah, good news is Raiden is off of this. He's not seeing what's happening. But the SEALs, yeah, it is Alpha Zero right here. They're stuck in here. This is where they were. I'm here thinking like, yeah, I better go do something. Yeah, but we got a new character in town. He's got the moves, no question. Spin around and... yeah, you're getting sprayed. There you go, he's dead. See, it's not quite the way Gray Fox did it in Metal Gear Solid 1. Especially now when he's, like, slitting his throat. Yeah. Yeah, I told you this game was mature rated, no question. But he's loving what he's doing. And there's a reason for that. Yeah, Alpha Zero, they're gone, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, he didn't just have his open for the blood spray earlier for no reason. Yeah, there's getting vampirism going on in the Metal Gear Solid game. And we'll talk about him in just a second, because they're going to say who voices him. It is someone very famous. It's worth pointing out.
What are you?
Today.
Ooh, Jesus.
Or rather, 6.
This is Vamp. He is voiced by Phil Lamar, who is Hermes Conrad on Futurama, and he also is the voice of Samurai Jack. So yeah, I told you he's a big name as far as it. He also played Marvin in Pulp Fiction, the Tarantino picture that is celebrating 30 years this year. So we're pointing out, oh shit! But yeah, thankfully we have someone from the SEALs who lived. As far as Phil Lamar's other credits, it's worth pointing out, he's also the voice of Static, Virgil Hawkins, and Tracy McGrady on Static Shock. He was Sig in Jak 3 and Jak X Combat Racing. He did the fight commentary in Fight Night 2004, not Round 2. He was only in Fight Night 2004 for that. He did voice Osmosis Jones on the cartoon Ozzy and Drix, which was Ozzy and Drix, which is the spin-off of the movie Osmosis Jones. He voiced Marty in the video game based in Madagascar, so he's covering Chris Rock twice, as it is, specifically as far as other aspects. He's also Redis in Final Fantasy XII. Green Lantern on Justice League Unlimited, as well as LaRue in Condemned 2 Bloodshot. And he was also Wilt on Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. And he was also TC Spider-Brown in Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon, and Kotal Khan in Mortal Kombat 11. So yeah, Phil Lamar, yeah. Hermes Conrad and Samurai Jack is voicing Vamp here. Yeah, who does have a taste for blood.
You smell like...
But he's not liking what that guy smells like.
It has to be.
Shoot him! What are you waiting for?
Yeah, but going back to Metal Gear Solid 1's thing, as I said, it's gonna be a goddamn drinking game whenever I say that. Yeah, we got a rookie in the field, quite literally in this case. And, yeah, he's, nervous about shooting.
Something interesting?
I'll tell you in person. Where are you?
In the central unit with the president.
Okay.
Be right there.
Alright, so whoever's on the other end of that call has, the president, so we gotta go where it is, but fine. Yeah, Raiden's not equipped to take care of this. Fine, nobody would be. Fine, we never saw a vampire character in Metal Gear Solid, before. Fine. Even Raven wasn't quite this way when we played Metal Gear Solid 1. Hell, even Ocelot made more sense as far as that idea, but alright, fine. Who are you? Alright, so we do have somebody who lived.
My name is...
Who are you? Pliskin.
Iroquois Pliskin.
Iroquois Pliskin. Okay. So you're part of the military, I guess. You're part of the SEALs. Alright. There you go. He is also voiced by David Hayter, by the way, so pulling double duty as far as voicing him and Snake.
How did you get in?
Fast rope descent from a Navy chopper.
Wait, you're not with them? Look at that great attention to detail with the bug kind of crawling out underneath him. But wait a second. One thing Raiden does understand, feasibly, is saying, like, hey, you know, why don't you tell me information you know?
That's right.
But Pliskin knows something about Foxhound.
Was disbanded.
Right, that was the thing. Metal Gear Solid 1 was disbanded. So, like, wait a second. Why is Foxhound here?
Delta Force?
Yeah, where'd you go before?
I was part of the Army's Force 21 trials.
Force 21? That's about tactical IT deployment, right?
And you have the real-life military footage, which is why a lot of the earlier versions had to get delisted off of digital services, and then they relicensed them for that Master Collection Volume 1, which is horrible, by the way. Don't buy that.
Like what?
Get this on the PS2, or hell, the original Xbox as far as this. While he's talking about VR training and visual elements to Metal Gear Solid VR missions on the PlayStation, or Metal Gear Solid Integral, which is the Japanese complete version of Metal Gear Solid 1.
You don't get injured in VR, do you?
So, okay, as we're seeing here, Raiden was raised on VR training, as far as it basically playing Metal Gear Solid 1, as far as getting him ready for combat training.
That's the way they want you to think, to remove you from the fear that goes with battle situations.
Which, okay, fine, let's also talk about this. People have said this before, the idea of, you know, training perspective as far as recruitment for the military. And we're talking about games that were made as I guess, military simulations before, stuff like Full Spectrum War and America's Army games. The idea of, you know, if you're doing that as far as a video games that ruin the perspective thing, like, yeah, you know, you're going to be afraid of nothing when you go into battle, when you maybe should be.
Nanomachines.
Yeah, Pliskin seems to know a lot about us, specifically. And so, like, yeah, this guy seems like he's kind of a different case of it.
Looks like they took him somewhere else.
But yeah, meanwhile, we got the thing on the president, right? But yeah, we did a SEAL 10 survivor, not really, no. Well, fine, he says he's not. He said he came in on a Delta chopper. Well, fine, maybe he did, but Ryan also did realize, oh shit, he saw me.
Can know that we're involved.
It's a little too late for that.
Yeah, fine, even in that case, he's kind of sing-song. He's saying, like, yeah, you're gonna have to deal with it, Colonel.
Take a look.
Alright, what's up? Ooh, yeah, he was bitten, and it looks like he was chained to this thing.
Navy captain.
Uh-oh.
You all right?
Yeah, you doing okay?
Give me a few minutes. Must have lost a few more pints than I thought.
A few? Yeah, you might be dead if you was more than one. Yeah, who was that? Oh, fine. We know it's Vamp.
That was Vamp.
And, Pliskin knows who he is, too.
He's Romanian. A wizard with knives, as you saw.
Okay.
The way he moved didn't seem human.
You won't see that in VR, I guarantee.
Yeah.
What is he?
One of the members of Dead Cell.
Dead Cell? Him?
Okay.
A special forces unit created by ex-President George Sears.
Okay,
The
so
name was originally
after
intended
Metal
to
Gear
reflect
Solid
its
1,
anti-terrorist function.
yeah, Sears
The
didn't
unit
go
was
away
unannounced to solve
easily,
some
so he
government
set up Dead
projects for the
Cell.
ultimate terrorism simulation. They were needed to show VR troopers like you how to deal with the real thing. But around the time their original leader died in prison, the unit began to unravel.
Okay.
They were always close to the edge, but they became more and more extreme, began to go after U.S. allies, even civilians. We estimate that no fewer than 100 people died as a result of accidents the Dead Cell arranged on their own.
Alright, so they're kind of a
They were
small
out of control,
cell
and
of
it all came to a
terrorists,
head
specifically.
6 months
And
ago.
6 months ago...
The unit was devastated. There are only 3 left now, and you just saw one of them.
Okay.
Why would they go after the big shell?
How should I know? I told you they were on the lunatic fringe.
So apparently they're involved with what's going on. Fine, they are, because on the other end, Vamp said, hey, Queen, you have the president.
You mean the incident that made this big shell necessary in the first place?
Right, and he was the one that sank that tanker.
Yeah?
But he's a legend.
Alright, so Pliskin's saying, like, no, the stories you've heard about Snake are
There's not a lot of
true,
difference between heroes
and
and
don't
bad
believe
men.
what you hear, because,
You're
yeah,
saying
he took
Snake
this
is
thing
still
down.
alive and pulled another one?
No, he's not involved in this one. His body was positively ID'd 2 years ago.
Which we did ask Rose. In fact, we'll give her a phone call after this, specifically, because then she'll give us more information. As we'll talk about her voice actress, I did not talk about her
What about
yet.
the other soldiers? I saw Russian equipment too.
Yeah, which is what we saw in the tanker,
Or
as it
Soviet
was.
military. They're probably mercenaries. The big shell is too much ground for just Dead Cell members to hold down.
Yeah, it's, if you're saying it's 3 people, that seems like...
You weren't briefed on any of this?
They must be really good on that.
Why? What are you really doing here? Can't tell me, huh?
Yeah.
Fine with me.
I don't smoke.
Keep it anyway. May come in handy.
Alright, so yeah, I guess we're gonna have to take that with us. And a gun. Cool, thank you.
Come in, Alpha Zero. This is Bravo Zero, currently at the bridge between Struts.
Alright, so at least there's a Bravo team. And the walkie-talkie, I guess we can take.
It's like some bad dream. Alpha, anyone, come in, all Alpha. This is Bravo Zero.
Aren't you going to answer him?
Maybe not gonna work anymore.
The BC connecting bridge.
We need to get there. Can you handle it?
I need a few more minutes. Remember my frequency. It's 141.80.
141.80. Got it.
I've been briefed on this plant's layout. If you need information on the place or about Dead Cell, contact me. You're using nano communication, right?
Yeah, but I can patch into your frequency.
Hey, what's your name?
Raiden.
I mean, it is a code name, so we can at least give him that.
Makes up for the boring one my parents gave me.
Maybe I'll find out someday.
Yeah, maybe you will. Alright, take care, Pliskin. By the way, you do need to remember his codec information. They will not give it to you automatically. So, as soon as this cutscene ends, I'm going to call 14180. Yeah, that was a bit of a long one. So what you do, when you don't have a number, as far as if you get that given, hit tune. Oh shit, I called Colonel.
Raiden. SEAL Team
Fine,
10 has
I'll
engaged
let him
someone on
talk,
the
and then I'll
BC
go to
connecting
14180.
bridge. The President is most likely there as well.
Alright.
The BC connecting bridge is on the north side of Strut B. The President is in danger. Go now.
Yeah, just give it a
Don't
second. I
forget
gotta
to
make
log
a...
into the node in Strut B.
Yeah, which you did show us in the
The
cutscene, so
node
you can
for
do
Strut
that.
B
But
is on the
first,
south side of the transformer,
gotta remember
just to
14180.
the west of where you found the Navy captain.
So yeah, you do tune left and right, so he said he's on 14180. So go up to that and hit circle. Hello? Yeah, there's Pliskin's channel, but he's falling asleep. That just call him again. And it does put it in your memory when you call him the first time. this part of the game is going to require you doing that, so you do have to pay attention during the cutscene to the information they give you. But we're calling Rose. Yeah, maybe you found something new, and also we can save.
Jack, do you need to save?
Yeah, and maybe you can tell me if you dug anything up about the Solid Snake character. Yeah, he died. Pliskin is reflecting that. But what did you find? Okay.
Rose, are you okay?
Are you okay?
Yes, thank you. It really scared me at first, but I think I've gotten used to it. I'll be behind you all the way, so don't worry.
I guess women really are strong.
Oh, yeah.
Not quite. It's not women that are strong. It's me.
Oh.
Just as long as I can count on you.
Actually, that's not true. It still scares me to death. But I'll be strong. I'll try. For you. Good luck.
All right. Thank you, Rose. By the way, let me go down and get that note, and I'll also talk about Rose's voice performance, because this is one that's... You want to talk about the voice credits as far as somebody. I don't think I can make up the range of her if I tried, specifically. In fact, you know what? We'll also sit here. We'll look in front of Pliskin. Okay. Rosemary. She is voiced by Laura Cody, who is the voice of Kei in Akira, the 1988 film from Katsuhiro Otomo, which as far as the dub is concerned. Also Kim Young on Robotech, Mitsuki Konishi, I should say, in The World Ends With You, which was on DS, and they've since ported to a bunch of other consoles. She also, this is an interesting thing as well, she is in the dub of Kiki's Delivery Service. She's the voice of Kit's aunt, so basically the first customer that Kiki has that says, like, hey, something came up at work, I have to send something off to my grandson for his, my nephew, but I can't make it, so can you deliver it to him? She also was in Schindler's List. Apparently there's, fine, it said, it was IMDb, I looked at this. She was apparently impersonator of Kate Smith, but even though I've seen Schindler's List a couple of times, I don't remember who that was, but fine. She's in Schindler's List, and also the other thing that I was kind of surprised by, I may as well talk about this, and it's a maturity game, so it's fine, I talk about it here. She also has been in a string of adult animes, or hentai as it's tend to be known, which, by the way, is a Japanese translation of Strange About, specifically. But anyway, there's a couple that she was in, specifically Maureen Agogo, Viper GTS, Angeline, and Angelium, which was the latter of which is a horny take on Greek mythology, or fine, more of a horny take than it actually is. And Maureen Agogo, which actually I'm familiar with, which is kind of a weird take on Pokemon and Kikaider and Sailor Moon, with this girl who gets involved with this professor who has this very weird and perverted thing he wants to do, and then she's involved with this, like, pink creature who's like Squirtle from Pokemon, and she's like, wait a second, what is this bizarre shit he wants me to do? And I'm a virgin, but then he says, like, don't worry, I can take care of that, and I'm not gonna go further as to what that is. But then again, she's not necessarily the smartest person in the shed, because she's like, hey, she's at school. It's like, hey, you know, the school bunny got sick because I gave him cake. It's like, we didn't have anything that he could actually, like, I thought this would be fine. It's like, no, it's not gonna be fine. It's very strange that way, but it's like, yeah, adult anime, Schindler's List, and Kiki's Delivery Service, and The World Ends With You and Akira all in the same sentence. Who knew? I didn't know until I was looking into the background of it. And it also goes to something I think we mentioned when we played Shadow Hearts, was the idea that, hey, when you see people like this at anime conventions where they'll, like, do interviews and things like that, they'll usually say, like, please don't remind me of some of these things I did for money. But it's like, hey, you know, fine, to quote Kiki's Delivery Service, nonsense, work is work. And hey, you know, the fact they're doing that as far as an adult anime, and then also putting that same effort into Schindler's List by Spielberg, and then my favorite movie of all time, in Kiki's Delivery Service, and The World Ends With You, and Akira, as far as it's like, that's quite a resume, and yeah, God bless you, Laura Cody. You definitely have quite a talent for that, and she's great as Rosemary in this game. Fine, Rosemary as far as she's known, but Rose as well. She's fantastic. As we're seeing another new character.
What the hell is that?
Yeah, these people are shooting bullets at her, but why are they missing?
Come. Put me out of my misery.
And she has a death wish, quite literally. And you hear this amazing saxophone music of this character.
Is she the one they call Fortune?
Yeah, this is Fortune, by the way. Her theme is amazing. This is one of the best pieces of music in the game, where you get that sexy saxophone going on as far as it... But yeah, fine. That's who Van was talking to earlier as far as Queen. It is, her name is Fortune. She is voiced by... Where do I have the voice down? And also, hopefully they'll point out on the screen that as well, just for the purpose of it. If they don't, I'll mention who voices her.
Ready grenades.
Alright, so that should work. And she's not even moving out of the way. She's like, kill me, please.
A dud.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it was a dud. But see, now she's even disappointed, saying like, wait, you know, please do it. But all their bullets can't hit her, so what happens? And even there, she's standing there, so I'm like, fine, you know what?
Another bad day.
Alright, so yeah, she came packing a railgun.
Is there anyone here that can give me happiness?
Apparently not, and fine, she's gonna kill them for the purpose of that. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I was like, yeah, the controller almost went out of my lap as far as I have it kind of hooked around my leg, my right leg. It was like, it almost came out. It's like, oh shit, I gotta be careful holding that. That is a strong hit as far as that. Yeah, she's an interesting one for a lot of different reasons. The fact that she's taking pleasure in their deaths, but also saying, I wish I could be killed this way. She's letting them try to kill him. The bird died. So yeah, if you have a problem with dying birds or dying animals, yeah, not a good case. But even she's saying, God, I wish I didn't do that. Yeah, so literally the birds are falling out of the sky. Yeah, let's talk about Fortune's voice actress then. Is Mara Gale, who's the voice of Guilo, or female Guilo in Batancata's Origins, the English dub. So yeah, you were not hearing that unless you bought the GameCube version of that, because the new release is Japanese only. She also did assorted voices in Enter the Matrix. I couldn't pin down which ones those were.
SEAL Team 10's
She also had bit parts in, a bit part in the movie adaptation of Woman Thou Art Loosed from 2004 as a churchgoer. She also Lula Lula Moss. I just had to make sure I had that written down in the 2005 film adaptation for TV of the novel Their Eyes Were Watching God. And she also is currently Joyce Williams on the TV show Kingdom Business. And she also was on an episode of NYPD Blue as Natalie Innes. As there's a lot of cases of this voice cast where they had bit parts on NYPD Blue, I noticed, specifically. But she is great as Fortune in this game, my god. And it creates this interesting dynamic about the idea that she's a terrorist who's with Dead Cell, as Pliskin was mentioning, but the idea that she's kind of doing this almost because she feels like she has to. And she doesn't want to, you know, be in a case of living anymore, which is very tragic in a lot of ways, but also really intriguing. Especially that piece of music they give for her. It really fits.
But this can't.
Colonel, you know
but we have a little bit of a change in plans. There's bombs here, so now we got to go do that. So the rescue of the president's gonna have to go on hold.
He was supposed to stand by on Strut C according to their mission plan. You should find him there.
Is this according to simulation too?
All right, he's starting to ask the questions like, "What are you talking about, simulation?" Well, why do you not know? Didn't we talk about VR training the whole time?
Before I go,
make it quick.
Who are they? Dead Cell, I mean. They couldn't hit her no matter how hard they tried.
Yeah, Raiden noticed
and that.
that.
Vampire too. It's like.
Yeah, what's going on with
being
it?
In a nightmare you can't wake up from.
And his frustration in particular, and also how that's going on to Rose, is kind of the big part of his arc as a character, which is really interesting.
And that's why you won't
so yeah, people's like, hey, we don't like the fact that Snake's not in play in this game for the rest of it. They do some really interesting things with Raiden as far as character, especially when Metal Gear Rising Revengeance comes out, and also Metal Gear Solid 4, as it is. But, yeah, so it's interesting kind of looking back at this, and fine, maybe because I didn't play much Metal Gear Solid 1 when I first played this, I didn't have that perspective. It's like, God, I wish I was playing as Snake again. So maybe that was my case, but honestly, what they do with Raiden as a character, when you really think about it, it was kind of a ballsy and brilliant move, I think, that Kojima and the team did, saying like, fine, we're not letting you play as Snake again, as far as playing as him. Because it is kind of a reflection of what's going on, I guess, like, what's going on here. So it kind of reflects the player a little bit, as you get this great music for the Strut C home. We're also going to go in the bathroom, because we need to take a look at some stuff. Okay, so there we are. Let's put the gun out. You also shoot the glass out. It'll also shoot the glass out at the points you shoot, which is an amazing attention to detail. Yeah, the attention to detail in this game is second to none. It really is. Fine, because I'm just shooting out like little parts of it over on the side. It's amazing how it's doing that. Right, and there's glass on the ground. Yeah, clean up in the women's bathroom, or no, the male bathroom. Sorry. Okay, fine. That's the other reason you know it's the male bathroom, as far as, you know, the American babe here, as far as the picture, as far as the stall. I don't know if... Well, fine. The only way you can call Rose is by saying to save. I don't know if she's going to look at this like, what are you doing? And maybe Pliskin will respond. I don't know. He was asleep before. Maybe he can wake up. Okay, no, he's not awake yet.
I were that relaxed.
Yeah, he's not relaxed. You clearly get the sense that the screws are kind of starting to get to riding here.
Jack, is that you?
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so it's not like Otacon at the beginning of the game where she can actually react to that. Because anytime you call somebody for purpose of save, whether it's Otacon at the beginning of the game or Rose here, they'll just ask, like, hey, you want to save? To which I say yes. Because I do want her to also tell me if she dug up anything about Solid Snake. Because she will eventually. I do believe you do have to call her specifically to get that information.
Jack, when you get home, let's have a homecoming party. Just the two of us.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'll make dinner. Oh, what's wrong?
Why are you saying,
Well, that sounds good, but how about we eat out at that one restaurant instead? You know, the place that we went to recently with the amazing lobster? I really like that place.
Well, yeah, I guess that's okay too.
Alright, so having a little bit of a disagreement
Nothing.
as far as
I
the
just
case
love
of...
lobster. Yeah, can't wait. Woohoo!
Well,
Yes,
then
yeah,
I'll
that a little
make
disagreement as
vacation.
far as this. Okay, fine.
Promise me you'll
One
keep me
thing,
safe.
this is not a spoiler to say this right now, so I'll indicate this. They are a couple. In fact, I'm going to call her again just to see if I can get that dialogue yet on more on Solid Snake. But yeah, the idea is that Rose and Jack are a couple. Which is why Jack was not liking the idea that she's on the mission. And she's kind of nervous about it as well. It said, I think what I'm going to do is I will insert that dialogue as far as when she gets nervous. Because what happens if you get... As I said, what happened to me when I did the test...
Hang in there.
Okay, fine, she's only saying that. When I was doing the audio test, what happened was that I had gotten into a firefight. I think I got hurt. I got a room clearage, and then she called me afterward. She's like, thank God you're okay. I thought I could handle this, but I don't know if I can now. But we'll get some pendazimin, which, unlike with Snake before, we're going to actually be able to use this. Because that's usually when you're running sniper rifle. We don't have sniper rifle right now, but when you do have it, you take that and it eliminates the head roll that goes from sniping. But yeah, our new directive, as Colonel was saying, is like, hey, we need to find a bomb disposal expert that came with the SEALs. Because there are bombs laid out here, and we gotta take care of that. And this guy will tell us how we can do it, if we can find him. Fine, this is him. Hi.
Please. Don't shoot.
Yeah, don't get the wrench out, please.
You a cop?
But he knows, like, wait a second, you're connected to the police. Okay, he came in with the SEALs.
What happened to SEAL Team 10?
They're dead.
They're all dead.
All of them?
Unfortunately, yes.
Did I tell you you could move?
It's all right. He's not one of the bad guys.
How do you know, Pliskin? Well, fine, he came with the SEALs, so no, of course he isn't. But he also, yeah, what are you doing pointing the gun at people? Fine, it's a trank, so either way. Who are you?
My name is Peter.
Alright.
Peter Stillman.
Yeah, this is Peter Stillman. He's voiced by Greg Eagles, who voiced Gray Fox in Metal Gear Solid 1, as well as Donald Anderson.
A poor old man.
He also the voice of Rafshun Diggs and Preachman Jones in Dead to Rights, which is on the Xbox and the PlayStation 2 and the GameCube from Namco. And he also is the current voice of Aku Aku in the Crash Bandicoot games. He starred in Crash of the Titans. He is also in Crash Team Rumble, Crash Team Racing, Nitro Fueled, and Crash Bandicoot 4 It's About Time. He's also the voice of Jackson Baraka in Mortal Kombat 10, Malcolm in Unreal Tournament 3, Luke Cage in Marvel Ultimate Alliance, Solik in Fallout 2, and Grim on the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. But in this game, he's a bomb disposal expert. He is one of the best in the business.
Just ancient history now.
Why did they bring you out of retirement?
And they pulled him out of retirement for this job.
Here includes one of my students, the Emperor of Explosives, Fat Man.
Okay.
He built an atomic bomb when he was only 10.
Jesus Christ.
I created him in a sense.
And that's why you're here.
I'm pretty rusty. I was supposed to supervise the bomb disposal.
Yeah.
Looks like it was taken care of before I had my turn.
I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, because you do have a situation here, and fine, Stillman is going to be the one we need to talk
There are
to.
at least 2 people here who can claim to be experts at bomb disposal.
Yes, Stillman and
Are
who?
you 2 with SEAL Team 10? I didn't see you at the mission briefing.
Oh, we're with another squad. My name is Pliskin, Lieutenant Junior Grade. Honored to meet you, sir.
Mr. Pliskin, do you have any experience with explosives disposal?
Don't worry about me. And he looks young, but he can do it. But we need more manpower.
I'm,
What's your name?
Raiden.
That's an odd name.
Yeah. Fine, it's better than the ones our parents gave us,
There
apparently.
was also an engineer with me.
Is there? Who's that?
An engineer?
A skinny guy. He went in with us.
Where is he?
I haven't seen him since that skirmish.
Was he killed?
I don't think so. I didn't find his body.
I see.
They told me he was a security systems architect for the big shell.
Okay.
Why would they take a civilian along?
Everything in this structure is computer controlled. He was supposed to get us past all the security measures.
All right, so he's got some skills that way.
About that.
He had official orders with him.
We'll leave that for later. Right now, we need to figure out how to deal with all the bombs.
But there's no one left from the SEAL's EOD squad.
And by the way, they also spell out abbreviations, especially for some of the military stuff. You don't know what they are.
Hold on a sec.
But I'm getting a call.
Confer with the CO again.
Yeah, quiet, Pliskin. We have a job to do as well.
Glad to hear Stillman is safe. Assist him in any way possible to clear the C4 from the structure.
All right, because we're going to get into bomb disposal. Actually, I love the bomb disposal in this game. It is
It's
fantastic.
all right. The man you're working with is the best in the field. All you have to do is follow his directions.
Yep, and we
You
will.
will, of course, keep your identity and mission objectives to yourself.
Is it true that an engineer
well,
came in with Stillman?
I wasn't informed of that. It's probably something the SEALs decided on their own. There are more important issues at hand, Raiden. The enemy may retaliate for the failed assault. Get those C4s neutralized now.
Colonel, I'm not qualified for bomb disposal.
Yeah, he keeps saying that, doesn't he?
Rose?
You can do this. Trust me.
All right, well, Rose
You
believes
haven't
this
had
at
bomb
least.
disposal training per se in VR.
Fine, he doesn't believe in
but you're
himself,
more
though,
than
but at least
capable of
Rose has the
handling
push
C4.
as far as it.
This is a little different from using C4.
You're up for this. You know that.
How about it, kid? Are the results in yet?
Yeah, sorry, we're getting pulled away.
There's no need to think about this so much. You won't actually be dismantling the bomb. That's not for amateurs. What we'll try here instead is a temporary freezing measure.
Okay, yeah, this is something new that actually is something we have not seen before. And he's going to show us the ropes. This is the bomb.
This is a C4 bomb. It's live. You can see it pulsing.
And you can hear the sound as
Spray this
well.
on the sucker and there we go. Simple, huh? The spray freezes the detonator instantly.
There you go. So we're going to freeze that off specifically as far as the
There's no way the thing
coolant.
can detonate in this condition. Even if you leave it alone, it'll stay out of commission for at least 24 hours.
24 hours.
If we had the manpower, I'd recommend complete disposal.
Right.
But this will have to do. The spray can be used from several yards away. Now check the floor, ceiling, walls, under a table, everywhere. Try to imagine the locations the bomber would choose.
Okay.
That won't be easy. We don't know a thing about Fat Man.
You do, so maybe you know.
Locate the bombs.
Here, take this with you. It's what they call an ion mobility spectrometer. It can recognize ionized gas emitted by C4s.
Yep, that is how we're going to be finding these
In
things.
other words, that little gadget sniffs out C4's scent.
That's right. I've established a link up with your radar network, so any scent detected will be represented visually.
Awesome.
Have the sensor activated and keep your eye on the radar.
What if he's using some other odorless substance?
I mean, Raiden is asking a good
I
question
know Fat
here.
Man well. I know how into his own aesthetics he is.
Signatures?
Yes, on every bomb he builds,
Okay.
he always leaves a trace of the cologne he uses. The sensor also picks up that particular scent spectrum.
Okay, so that goes to the idea of understanding the mentality of a bomber that way.
No, it was his own quirk. He wouldn't work by any rules except his own, and he followed them like a religion.
Oh boy, which is a
And
dangerous
common sense
combination.
wasn't one of his strong points. I thought I taught him everything I knew. I have no children of my own, and I thought I found a son in him. He had the right stuff, you know. There's something very unusual about an ability like that. Even at Indian Head, he got special treatment. I remember some people called him one of the fat cats. Maybe that's what started all this.
So he was kind of thinking he had to prove something to people?
There are some things you have to pass on. The trick is to know which one. Right. All I taught him was skills. And now I have to stop him from using it to destroy us all.
Okay.
Let's see how well that sensor works.
All right.
Oh, yeah, it's sensor A. You turn that on.
You see the green
and you do have to have that on your person, so then on the radar it'll show the sense of the C4 that you're looking for.
It's a pretty big area, isn't it?
Don't complain. It's better than nothing.
Just activate the sensors and search the area, okay?
All right.
Don't forget that you need the radar to use this system. Log into the node at every strut and turn the radar on.
Right, so that's the other reason we have to go to the nodes as well for the purpose of this. Otherwise, we won't be able to see it. I mean, if you know where they are and you can find them and hear the beeping, then you might not need it, but generally speaking, you're going to need to get the nodes anyway, so just run that way.
I know the structure of this facility, and if he wants to take out the plant, where he would target.
Where would he
You
go?
know this for sure?
Of course. I taught him the techniques he uses. His ideas are based on my theories. Demolition is a kind of ideology. It makes no exceptions for time or place. Big shell consists of 2 hexagons joined end on end, north to south. There should be packets of C4s on each of the vertices, or the struts in this case.
Okay.
You need at least that to take a building of this integrity out.
6 on shell 1, another 6 on shell 2. A total of 12 bombs at least.
Considering the shell's architecture and composition from an engineering standpoint, that's my conclusion, and it's exactly what he would have decided as well.
Alright, so that's where we're going.
Kid, this place is all yours. I'll take care of shell 2.
Okay.
Take this.
What is it?
What's this?
Alright, a level 1 key
Security
card.
Issued to shell personnel. The big shell security layout includes varying levels of clearance. The clearance level is identified by the number printed on these doors. Writing, your card key can open doors for security clearance level 1. Pliskin, your card can get you into level 3 areas. You'll need it to get next door to shell 2.
How did you get this?
That engineer I told you about gave it to me. He was supposed to program a set of all access cards once we were on site.
Yeah, but we didn't have time, did we?
This card won't get you into every area of this structure.
We'll have to deal with the remaining security lockouts as they come up. Let's get going.
But wait,
You
you're not
stay
going.
here.
No, I'm going.
The 2 of us can handle it, don't worry.
But
you'll just slow us down with that leg of yours.
Ooh, yeah, Pliskin's cutting to the
There's
chase
a
right
war
there,
going
but...
on here. I don't have time to babysit anymore.
Ooh, Jesus, yeah, he's cutting strong.
Why don't you just let us handle the grunt work? You can tell us what to do over the radio, like in the original mission plan.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, he responds to that, so in this case, I guess Raiden is kind of the peacemaker this
I
way.
also need to prepare a backup plan just in case.
Fantastic.
In case of what?
Good luck to both of you.
What's your frequency?
This
Do
is
you have a
dangerous
way I'm supposed to call you?
Who dares, wins.
If anything comes up, let me know. My frequency is
140.25. Okay. I
Good
like
luck,
with
kid. I'll see
Pliskin's
you
number. And by the way, when he does pat you on the back, it is a dual shock rumble. Semper Fi, baby. All right, it's 140.25. Again, like with Pliskin's number, you do need to make this call as soon as the cutscene's over. And he's like, wait a second, he's not with the Navy. Well, fine, he said he wasn't with the Navy, did he? Maybe he's with the Marine Corps. Okay. So 140.25, let's make that call.
Normally team leaders
Fine,
stay
as
in
we see
CP
more
and
archival
give orders
footage.
with those headphones.
I do love the way they tied this in, so it is that idea
far
that...
as I know, SEALs
Fine,
keep
it's
officers
actually, no,
away
fine.
from
This isn't our... Well... This is like actual FMV footage, and then it's also the stuff that goes with what happened as far as the in-game stuff. It does kind of make it feel like this could really happen, honestly,
Is he one of the
in its way,
terrorists,
you know?
then?
No, somehow I don't think so. If there's someone to suspect, I'd put my money on you.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So fine, now we're not being trusted specifically, so yeah, that's cutting.
I'm...
He's like, what do I say to that?
Just take care of those bombs for now.
What about you? They could be back in this area soon.
I'll hide out in this pantry for a while. If I lock the door, it should be all right. Plenty of food in here too, so you don't need to worry about me. I'll give you instructions by codec from here.
Yeah, remember the codec number, because that's the thing. The cutscenes go on longer from when he says it's 14025. So you do, unless you're using a guide on this, say, you do have to kind of remember that. Although honestly, I don't know if it's a case where if you don't call them, it will hear from him anyway. I think it might be that case, but I'm just gonna do it for the purpose of formality. I'll call his codec number. In fact, let's do that now. And it will save that, by the way, when you use save, so it's not like some other stuff like the hanging level. Okay, so let's call him. He is at... oh, no, I don't want to do that. So, he's at 140.25. You can call any number you want, but some cases there's nothing there, you just get no response. And I don't think it's a case where you can just call random things and something will pop up. At least I don't think so.
Never mind about me. Get on with disposing of those bombs.
I'm just registering, my friend. So there's Stillman right down there. Okay, Rose, let's talk and save.
What can I do for you, Jack?
Let's save.
See ya.
Okay, yeah, she doesn't have much to say. She will eventually come back with that question we have on Solid Snake. It's also worth pointing out one other thing I want to show this. Yeah, watermelons. I'm going to shoot them. Yeah, they'll splatter. Consider the preview to Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. It's worth pointing out. But there you go. Fine. Sorry, I don't like... fine, Raiden doesn't like watermelon. I don't know if he likes the 1920s, 30s pin up there. But either way, let's get the node running. Okay, fine. I can put my back into him, putting the hand behind me. He's like, okay, fine. I'm used to the shock the first time we saw it. So yeah, just get that going. Let's get that map. Okay. So since we do have the sensor, it's worth pointing out also one other thing let's do. Just show this. Yeah, break the glass bottles. Fine, yeah, he doesn't like drinking. Oh, no, he probably does. He's probably fine with that. Okay, so there we go. More ladies as far as on the walls there. Yeah, this is the mess hall. Yeah, just to go into what Stillman was going into. Yeah, for the purpose of the bomb disposal, we have the coolant spray. That's right here. Whenever you select it, it goes into automatic first-person view. And you move around with it and hit the X button in order to get it melting or get it freezing the bombs. There is a ration in here, so let's go get it. Fantastic. Okay. And by the way, it's worth pointing out the nodes are marked as blue on the map or on the radar. Okay, so you said, yeah, look for wherever there's a yellow scent when you have sensor A on. If you have it off, it goes away. So what you want to do is take a look at where the bombs are. Listen for that beeping if you can, or see just the layout of it. That's it right there. And he said it'll work from a distance, so basically go here and press the X button in order to use this. And keep holding the X down. Or no, not X, square. On the HD version, you have to press up on the right analog stick, as far as that. I don't know why, but there you go.
The ceiling of the women's bathroom was set to blow.
And when you do complete them all for an area, he will say, he'll call Stillman automatically, but...
Maybe. Pliskin's reported other locations too,
yeah.
And none of them are effective demolition.
Yeah, Stillman's not liking what he's hearing.
It means that they wouldn't be the best places to choose if you wanted to destroy this place.
Okay.
Are you saying they don't plan on blowing the shell up?
It certainly seems that way. So far, we haven't seen anything but a waste of good explosives.
Okay.
Unless, of course, we're missing something.
A trap?
He couldn't have overlooked the fact that I would be called into this. There's something going on.
All right. Fine, he's been in this long enough. In that case, if he's saying there's something wrong, yeah, we should probably be worrying. But all right. So what you want to do is you go around all of the struts in this area in order to find the bombs. And then just fuse them. I'm probably going to go around, so in that case, I can also get all the nodes set for where we're going. And also pick up any items you see along the way. Because, yeah, you don't have an item limit, so as long as we keep going, will be set. I'll also try and see if I can't hold him up. Sometimes, as is the case with a stealth game like this, kind of just wait around and get that going. Okay. Freeze.
Freeze.
Alright, so he's shaking his way. At some point, I also do want to show what happens when they say, like, hey, you know, if you're going to shoot me, then shoot me. And then I, in that case, need to use a warning shot. And then he'll start shaking down. Oh, right, I forgot. Be careful of the falling floors. I forgot on some of these areas that they fall down. Yeah, that's against the game off if you fall down, so do not do that. Oh, shit, there's a camera in there. So if I have chaff grenade, I can use that, or I can say screw it, and I can just shoot it. And since there's nobody in line here, we're doing that method. Boom. Alright, so this is the sediment pool. This is one of the areas I do know where you do need to be careful of the guards, because they'll call in to the I guess to their superior. So now you definitely have to be careful in here. And there are bombs here, and I need to find out where that node is.
Nothing here.
Yeah, they'll keep doing that. Nothing here. Alright, so let's take a look at where we're going. I mean, because I can stun them, but the problem is if I do stun them, they might say, why are you... You know what? I'll show that. Let me do one other thing, which is, when you see those hatches... Oh, shit, he saw me. Maybe. Or he said, is there somebody there? Or he might say other things like, what was that just now? Or, who's there? Which I'll say this now that I'm in a case. Oh, shit, he knows that. Okay. Okay, I never actually saw that. At first I thought, oh, he's going to close it. But actually, I'll go in a personal story this way. I think I mentioned this a couple of times when it came to this game. But now that we're, playing it. Fine, screw it. I'm putting you to sleep. Okay, I missed. But because of that site... Okay, he's not the one who's calling in. It's him. So, honestly... Uh-oh. Oh, shit, he saw me. Alright, I'm leaving out here. So, in that case, fine. As long as I don't have that going and I get out of that quickly, he won't alert the guards. Or fine, he won't alert to get another case of this. Yeah, I was going to say, when I was growing up, it's worth pointing out. I mentioned sometimes the pets I've had as far as my life on this show. I mentioned this story once before, but now that we're playing Metal Gear Solid 2, I get to go in this fully. And that guy does still stay asleep. The other guy I'm going to keep awake, because otherwise, you know, he might get called as far as, like, if you're... Oh, shit, Joe! Crap. Uh-oh. I don't have box to hide in. Hope they don't see me. They're gonna fucking see me. They know I'm here. Crap, they see me. Ah! Fine, you know what? Screw this. I'm jumping off. I'm gonna also drop and hit Y, or hit, not Y, hit triangle to grab on. That can help you out of a jam. Also, there's a bomb here. That's the other reason I came here. I know it's here. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Fine, you know what? Oh, did I get them all? Oh, I didn't get them all. So fine, I'm gonna have to shoot my way out. Fine, I'll do this. Oh, also... Oh, wait, he... Okay, maybe they don't see me. Maybe they won't go. Oh, no. I was like, yeah, I wanted to ease off of that trigger. The other thing I'd also do is throw it. If you wait longer to throw it... Alright, I got him. Okay, I got him on a few. Oh, shit. Fine, I'm gonna try and trank him. There's the bomb there. I want to go get that. And actually, maybe I can show that aspect of the dialogue of Rose. Fine. Meantime, I'm freezing the bomb. Because I did know it's down here. In that case, I didn't need the... okay, so there they are. So yeah, that, those stun grenades came in handy. Oh shit, no. Crap. Uh-oh. Actually, since I got myself hurt now, maybe I can... By the way, you do need to grab onto the thing at the end there. You have to grab onto the railing at the bottom. Otherwise, you're going to fall in the water and die. So yeah, I was basically hitting that triangle button as quickly as I could when I landed. And you basically have to grab it right when it happens. There's a little bit of a wiggle room as far as it, but it's still something you do have to be very specific. But also to point out, when you do that, that grip bar, your strength will grow higher than if you just do pull-ups. You have to do 100 pull-ups in order to get to level 2, and then it's, I think, 200 or 300 more in order to get it to the next level after that. So, also, let me see here. I don't know if I got everything here, but fine, we'll let this go. Okay, so they found my, the guy I knocked out. Fine, I'm also gonna stay here just so I can get them out of my way. Or wait till they go. Actually, no, I didn't talk the story of my dogs. I keep forgetting that, but okay, fine. The story of my dogs in this game, as far as the dialogue of the soldiers here when they say the things that they say. I actually, my dogs growing up, it's worth pointing out, they used to kind of bark like crazy whenever people were at the house, or they were kind of saying something about it. So I was kind of playing this game enough. I got used to the dialogue, so when there's dialogue you're hearing a lot in a game, I'll tend to kind of go into it again, like say it multiple times because it's kind of funny, or kind of imitate it. It's like, nothing here. Or when they find you stuff like, is there somebody there? Or, what was that just now? And then, of course, when they say, who's there? And whenever I said, who's there, like that, they started barking like crazy. They got into a case of hearing me say it enough that they then associated with, someone's at the house, we need to start barking, we need to have a perspective of making sure that, you know, we protect this place. Also, fine, you, I'm gonna trank you. Shit, no! Okay, he doesn't know what's going on, he's just hearing sounds, but either way. We got him. That being said, I do want to see... Uh-oh.
There's somebody there.
Yeah, you also, if you see the cone go yellow, that's you know that, hey, they saw you. But they might not have seen me completely. They will go to where they saw you, specifically. It's worth pointing out. So if you... Wherever you are, if you get out of the area of where it is, you can feasibly avoid them. Shit. Found him in the legs, at least. So it goes down. So he's asleep, and what I'm gonna do is, since I have the sensor on, I think that's everything here. I do want to show him, show the call when there's a... Yeah, where are you late with your status report? Uh-oh. Oh, I gotta get my ass out of here, quick. Alright, fine, I'm getting my way out. Okay, perfect. Alright, that was close. So I get to show that, because, yeah, in that case, sometimes the thought when you go into an area is that, oh, I'll just take out all the guards, or I'll put them to sleep. But sometimes they're on a regimen of saying, like, hey, I'm going to call in to check in, and then it's like, why are you late with your status report? So they do elevate that for sure, and it's like, we don't hear anything, we're going to send somebody in to see what's going on. Also, the other thing we do is, yeah, there's a guard up there. There's a guard up there. We were talking earlier as far as, you know, the guy in the box, as far as, like, he was doing his stretching exercises. Oh, he walked away. Okay. I'm gonna... Yeah, hit him from a distance. Yeah, even though this is not a sniper rifle, you can actually... That's why I love the M9, and fine. The USP is this way too, or the SOCOM, I should say. Because you can kind of aim from a distance, and as long as you have that reticle, or the laser sighter, or laser point, I should say, on your target, you'll be fine as far as hitting them. And that guy up there, I was like, yeah, he didn't come back, so I gotta be a little careful, or just get through fast enough. You just go through all the nodes, or all the struts, I should say, and find where the bombs are. As we're going to the parcel room. With the Tokugawa machinery. Crap, that's another one that's doing, you know, status reports. So fine, I can knock him out, but it's also something that, fine, I'll be in trouble if I do it. Okay, where the hell is the node? Uh-oh. And... Oh, there you go. Who's there? I'm glad I got to show that. Also, we can find Box in here, because, yeah, I was like, yeah. Raiden should have his Box fun the same way that Snake did. Oh, shit, no! Right, he's, fine. I shouldn't get rid of him. I should get rid of the other guy. Fine, not get rid of him. I'm just gonna trank him. Because honestly, I'll tell you, not that I don't mind killing people in this game. It's just that it's louder, because the gun goes off very loudly, as was indicated. But using the trank pistol, they're not gonna know what hit him. I'm just gonna wait. Just wait till he turns his back and then walk across. Or until he falls asleep. There you go, there's the box. Okay, the node is up there as well. So, there's box 5. Let's take a look at what box 5 is. Okay, box 5 is transporting game software. Okay. These are reference to Zone of the Enders, which is mentioned. That was the game that, as people like to joke, it's the free game that came with the $50 demo of Metal Gear Solid 2. Yeah, which was by Konami, the same Konami team that made this. That came on the PlayStation 2 in April of 2001, which was before, way before this, and the big selling point was it came with a, playable demo of Metal Gear Solid 2 here, which it did give elements of the tanker chapter, as far as how it did that. That's a way up. Actually, we do need to go up here. So we're going to go onto the heliport. This is also more or less where we're going to end tonight, as far as later, but not yet. You just go around, find the bombs. But by coming up here, you do get a cutscene, and it's going to be important.
What's the situation over there?
Puzzling. I saw a man dressed like a ninja just now.
Huh?
Ninja?
It's the only way to describe it. A kind of cyborg ninja, complete with a sword.
Okay.
What?
Also, for the purpose of this cutscene, I have my SOCOM out.
Olga, are you sure it wasn't an Arsenal Tengu?
Arsenal Tengu, huh?
Don't be a fool.
Okay, she looks familiar.
I've never seen field gear like that ever.
Alright.
Well, fine, it looks familiar to us, but Raiden's like, who is this?
Actually, one more thing.
What's
You'll
that?
find it hard to believe, though. I saw a man hiding under a cardboard box.
Was it us?
On the connecting bridge to Shell 2. So you believe me this time?
I've seen someone use that box trick before. We'll lay a trap on the Shell 2 connecting bridge.
Uh-oh. We might wanna tend to Pliskin, because, yeah, he's over there.
You must be one of Dead Cell.
Of course not. What a thing to say.
Oh, really?
Drop your gun!
Not a chance.
It's okay, fine. I'm not gonna... This is not a spoiler case to say that that's, Olga Galukovich. We saw her before, so she's back. So what's she doing here?
I saw a female soldier. Russian.
Must be Olga Galukovich.
Okay, fine. Pliskin beat me too. Oh, fine. Pliskin's, going that...
briefed.
Wait,
She's
whoa.
not a dead
Oh, what are you
cell.
talking about
No,
being briefed?
She commands a Russian private army.
Oh, okay. So
patrol
fine, after the death of her father,
That's
she's
right.
running Russian army.
She's led the group ever since her
Oh.
old man,
Remember,
Colonel
she said
Galukovich
she
died.
loves running with
Watch
the
yourself
units.
with her. She's
So
a
in this
tough
case,
one.
now she's running it herself. They said the unit was my life and my family when we fought her at the beginning of the game. But fine, there she is. And now Raiden knows who she is as well. Okay, Freeze.
Freeze! No! Please don't.
Uh-oh. Yeah, shake off quick, because I need to... there's an enemy over there, because if they see me... Catherine Irene Hargrove. Okay, but here's the weird thing. All of the soldiers are male. Well, fine. Okay, fine. All the enemy soldiers that we're finding as far as Lith's way are male. I mean, fine. Olga Galukovich is another case where, no, she's not. As far as that. But where'd he go? And there's a bomb underneath that thing, or that jet. So we need to go get it. Also, yeah, he's just going around. By the way, don't fall off on the side of... Don't fall off the side of this, otherwise you're gonna die. So just keep walking on the side. Freeze. Shit. Also, if you hit L1, you lock onto your target.
Don't kill me.
Okay, no, they keep doing this. Okay. I do love doing that just because I think it's something unique. I think that's the idea. I don't think I'd played a game where you can kind of hold people up and the idea like, hey, get them to shake items out. It's pretty interesting, and it is something that this game introduced, and I love it for it. Okay, so there's a bomb here. Where is it? Yeah, sometimes they're under things. Stillman said to look under objects to find it. If you hear that beeping, that bleep, bleep, bleep. Where the hell? Oh, there it is. Alright, so get that coolant out, and, no, I want to run prone, so actually, let me do that. Yeah, because you, crouch, and then you, move again to run prone, and you can do the coolant from prone. Got it.
Raiden here. The C4 reported on the roof of Strut E has been taken care of.
Awesome.
Explosives were planted on the Harrier 2 stationed on the roof.
This is all wrong. This is something only an amateur would do.
What are you talking about?
All the bombs that have been found so far don't appear to be in the right kind of locations. And the quantity of explosives isn't sufficient either.
Even Fat Man can make mistakes, right?
No, there's something else going on here. Get a move on with the disposal, Raiden. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Do you think it's a trap?
I don't know, but I'm gonna tell Pliskin to watch his back too. Just hurry.
Okay. By the way, it's worth pointing out, you're not under a time limit for the purpose of this. If you were, the game would show it the way we saw with Commandant in the tanker. But yeah, just keep going and keep enjoying this. I'm already having a great time doing this game. I mean, I've been waiting to do this for a while, so it's one of those cases where it's a viewer request, and also you can make that jump, or that cartwheel off, and it'd be pretty fun to do that looking that way, but I'm also going to hold him up. Because, yeah, this was a viewer request specifically, but it's also something that I have wanted to do this game for a while. After we did Metal Gear Solid 1, I said, that play was so incredible, the experience we all had. I said, I want to do this next game, and all the other ones. Hi. They keep just getting nervous. I'll find one who does that, and I'll show the warning shot, whether it's, now or another time as you get Claymore. So yeah, we're getting our explosives going on too, which we're pointing out the Claymore works, it's, land mining a drop on the ground. I, honestly, I don't tend to use it that much as far as the main story, but there are other parts of the game we're going to show off where you will use it more. Now, not least of which the VR missions that are specific about it, but also stuff in Snake Tales, because honestly, I have not beaten Snake Tales probably in over 20 years. So I'm definitely going to want to practice that before we get to doing that. And actually, it's worth pointing out this, which is because of what we saw about Raiden. It's like, hey, you know, Raiden's doing this. There was such a backlash to that as far as how it was. They gave you the Snake Tales mode, which changes certain things, but it's also worth pointing out I'm going this way. Yeah, we're going to call. This is bad.
Be careful. There are Claymore mines around there.
Uh-oh.
Who is this?
Yeah, who the hell are you?
Stealth equipped Claymore mines, invisible to the naked eye.
That's not what we asked, but okay.
Identify yourself.
I don't have the mine detector.
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? You mean from Shadow Moses?
Mr. X, then.
Mr. X now, is it? Why would it matter if I called you Deep Throat?
Which is one word in this, so it's not the case of, Deep Throat acknowledged who he was before his passing, as far as the
Colonel,
Watergate scandal specifically. But it is a reference to Metal Gear Solid 1 again, because it's been, how long since it's been since we made a reference to that damn game?
It wasn't a burst transmission.
Yeah, so Mr. X is here, so that's the idea.
He called himself Deep Throat at first. Do you think...
I caught that part too, but the possibility of it being true is none. Gray Fox was the one who used that alias in
That's
Shadow
true.
Moses,
Right, that was
and
what it
he's
was.
dead.
Gray Fox from Shadow Moses in the Metal Gear Solid 1 was calling himself Deep Throat initially till we got to the end of that game. And fine, we know why that was, and yeah, that's the idea. So But where the hell's the mine detector? I don't think I have it. So, here's the deal. I can either try and walk across this and not hit anything, but I don't... Oh, shit! Fine, so much for that. It will not kill you instantly, but you know what? I think I want to go the other way. I thought I had the mine detector, but I think you get it from coming the other way. So actually, yeah, this is probably a bad idea to do it that way. I'm just going to take damage, but fine, if you're low enough as far as you're going to die. But, yeah, what'll happen is if I have the mine detector, it'll show on the radar. But since I do not, I have some rations, let's use that. But since I don't, I can't run it. Unless, wait a minute, I think it might be... Is it in here? Fine, no, since I already got everything I needed in here, I'm just going to go in. I'm going to get all the items. Because that's the other thing. You just kind of go around and pick up items. Alright, fine. M4 bullets, so I don't have that. Freeze.
Freeze. Huh? Don't kill me.
Yeah, he's not hearing me, thankfully, because it's loud enough in here. I don't think it's here.
Freeze.
Are you going to shoot me?
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna. He'll go to you, so what you do is you shoot a warning shot at the ground. And then he'll, believe you, and he'll shake it off. The other thing I'll also do is, I'm not gonna kill him. But you also have to be very specific as far as doing that. So that then you... Because if you pull your gun away and he sees it, he'll take advantage of the situation and he'll start attacking you, and you'll be, in a caught case, or a, spotted case. So you have to be very specific with making the adjustments as far as changing your weapons. Fine, we didn't... Yeah, actually, I haven't gotten him. No, as I said, I'm not going for every case of, oh shit. As I said, I'm not going for every dog tag, but... Oh shit. Oh fine, you knocked me into the sediment pool. So alright, fine, we're going this way now. There was an item in here. That's not the mine detector, at least I don't think it is. But whatever it is, I do want to go get it. It's over here. Oh, shit. Okay, he doesn't see me. Or maybe he saw me. PSG1. I'll try and go across. Oh, shit. Alright, free ration. Just go. I'm just gonna run. You can run. It's not a case where it's, like, a bad thing to do that. Ow. Yeah, sometimes the best, battles, as far as are the ones you can walk away, living from. You just ask Rose specifically. As I said, I'll have to insert the dialogue of her being worried. Because I guess I wasn't able to get that codec conversation. It usually happens if you get detected once and then you do a room... Oh, shit. Oh, shit, you're there. Ow. Just run away from the, team, or the, SWAT team. Oh, shit. So as I said, you're seeing there, I'm leaving blood trails so they can follow the blood trail. Like, you know what? I'm gonna let myself... Yeah, there you go. Because when you're running ration, it recovers your health when you, would normally be killed. Also, fine. The other thing you do is, even though I'm in this case, I can call Rose up. I'm gonna call her up because, hey, I'm gonna save. And also, like, maybe she'll give me something. Yeah, now, please. Oh no, yeah, I do want to save. You don't have to worry about being detected whilst you're saving, though, because the game does pause. Imagine it's like the Alone in the Dark remake from 2008.
Yeah.
Because I know there's a new one that's coming out, but that one in particular, you had to adjust your stuff on your menu whilst the game was not paused.
I've never been trained in this stuff.
You okay? Are you feeling well?
Yeah.
Threw up a few times.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Jack.
But I'm okay.
Yeah, we don't see that happening in this game. That's not till Metal Gear Solid 3. We see that happening in that game. And actually, that's a gameplay mechanic worth pointing out.
Using those things?
I don't think so much as remember. And I know that I need to resist that. And keep my mind blank.
Remember what, though?
Let myself be overwhelmed by the fear.
So, am I a part of what you try not to remember?
Oh, shit.
I was just kidding. But I guess this is...
Alright, fine. She's ribbing him specifically that way.
And I do think about you. I'm trying to remember what's so special about April 30th.
Any success?
No.
Aside from being the last day of April, but we'll find out. I believe there's going to be an answer to that. I'm pretty sure that the game does give one way later. It's been so long since I remember. Oh shit, no! Do I have stun grenade? Okay, well, how do I handle this? Okay, fine. The other thing I want to do is shoot down the cipher. Aim at the camera, boom, it's gone. Oh shit, what's that? Oh, behind me. Yeah, just do my cartwheels. That's gonna come up later as well. Yeah, I'm doing okay surviving so far. But I definitely need to get some, find where the oh shit, no! Right, there is a bomb here, I know that for a fact. So actually, I'm gonna get my way through. I'm gonna try and live. Yeah, they're gonna try clearage. Also, yeah, there's enough blood in this room, maybe they won't tell that it's mine. Oh shit! Yeah, they'll do the flash bangs as well. I also gotta see, can I... Uh-oh. Oh shit, he saw me. Yeah, that happens. It's worth pointing out the idea that happens. I'm glad I'm showing this, which is that if they keep seeing you, they keep alerting, and it goes back to that red state. Uh-oh. Shit. Shit, they're seeing me that way. Okay, fine. What I'm trying to do is I'm also trying to... No. No, I don't want to do this, but... Oh, great. They're going to see me go in. Fine, at that point, I want to try and find a way to get out. Ow, damn. We're over day tomorrow. I'll catch the rest of the recording. Great show, thank you. Sure, no problem, Dolphin. Ouch. Worth pointing out, next week's show is 3 p.m. Proto-Rovers in chat's going to be in. We're going to do finale of Lunar Silver Star Story Complete, and Blood Spice Moon and Nocturne will both be on it. Just to let you know. So we're going to have our first case of our full Lunar crew together for the first time since last May for that game. Ow, shit! Crap! Alright, fine. I gotta use my ration. I'm running. Oh, this is probably a bad idea. I should probably just kill everything as far as it. Now, thank you so much for stopping by, Dalton, and joining in. Damn! Fine, I'm just gonna find somewhere to hide. In fact, fine, since I'm at Strut A at the pump room, I know where I can go. Since they're not seeing me yet... Let me down. Good, I can come back and get the M9 bullets I didn't get, but I'm also gonna hide underneath here. They didn't see me coming in here, so I'll be safe. Okay, good. Yeah, again, have a great rest of your night, Dolphin. Thank you so much for stopping by. And glad you enjoyed the show. Yeah, as far as when we come back to this game, well, next month, but I'll know next week as far as when, I think. It's going to depend on a couple things. Actually, a lot of the shows we're doing, I'll get a little bit ahead on schedule as far as we'll go on this fully at the end of the month. I know we're doing next month, but with the exception of one show, I don't know the dates. And actually, there is one that's a little up in the air. But it will be next part of Earthbound, which is going to be Friday's show, and it'll be next part of this. And then I think I'm going to try and see about the PSP showcase on Lunar, as far as that, which is going to be my contribution to that play, and our full finale of that. Because, yeah, Proto is finishing the PlayStation version next week, and then I will be showing off extras on PSP, as far as it tease me the month after. I'm going to try and do that. I'm going to make sure we do that if we have our whole crew. If we can't, I'll either have to put it off, or at worst, I might do it myself, but I'll figure that. Okay, but I did get a good enough case of, letting... Oh shit, no. No. Alright, because there's a bomb in here. There's the bomb that I passed by. Actually, I think the... Fine, now I'm on the box at this point, because... Alright, there's an enemy over there. Actually, I want to get rid of him. I also want to change my weapon to M9. Freeze.
Freeze.
Oh shit, no, there's a camera here. Fuck. Uh-oh. No. Okay, okay, fine. The other thing I forgot, when you're bleeding, you can also use a bandage. In fact, I'll use that. It gets rid of your bleeding status. Okay, that. Oh, no, I don't want the scope up. I want to get chaff grenade. I want that. Yeah, since I'm out of commission on the camera, or on radar anyway. Get that set. Do I have grenades? Yes, I do. Or stun grenades. Ow, crap. I'm gonna die if I don't do something. I think they're done, I think. Let's get myself recovered, and I'm gonna try and find some rations. And there's a bomb in here, so I do need to go here anyway. Oh shit, it's not one of those, is it? Okay, fine. The one thing they're not gonna find me, where's the box? Okay, I'm crawling, so I can't use it, but... Well, fine. First thing before anything... Crap, I can't reach the camera from here, so fine. Let me get the box. Stay in the box, show our love of Zone of the Enders. Fine. Admittedly, in my case, I've only played Zone of the Enders 1. I mean, I have both, because I have that Zone of the Enders HD collection, which is on Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3, which I played the first one. There's also the second runner that's in there, which is, I just haven't had time to play it yet. I've heard it's great. I've heard it's too short. In fact, I think Leckford said that, like, I love it, but it's too short at the point where we could do it in one show. Which for this show is a good thing because it means we only have to dedicate one night to it. Only because in that case, then we can get to it and play it fully as it is. But also in the case that, fine, when you have a great game like that, you want more of it. And when I played Zone of the Enders, the original, I did quite like it. Especially, because fine, people said, fine, that game was not necessarily that terrifically reviewed when it came out because, fine, they were saying, we bought this for the Metal Gear Solid 2 demo, and then we played this game like, it's whatever. But honestly, fine, outside of that context, like, looking at its own merits, it's pretty fun of what I played of the first. And then the second one, the second runner, as it's called, I've heard it's supposed to be amazing, and, like, I want to play it more. And I also need to get where that bomb is, and also, can I hit the camera from here? Not yet, so I can hit it from around. Hi.
No one's going to leave a bomb in a place that easy to reach. It would be more worthwhile to search convoluted areas that can't be reached simply by walking.
Okay, I've never had him call me that way for that before. Okay. There is one here. It is in a hard-to-find place. Oh, shit. Yeah, I just wanted to hit the damn camera out. Where's Box? Yeah, stay in the box. We'll stay in the box and also talk more about Zone of the Enders. Which, fine, here's the bomb as well. It was not that far off. So let's get the coolant out. Yeah, we should... Oh, fine. I gotta get up, and now we can do this. We should show Zone of the Enders off. I don't know how long the first one is. The second runner, I think we do in one show, as it is. About to figure that. As it also, when we talk schedule tonight, I'm also gonna talk about some of the games that I'm planning on doing this year, because I'm also... it's also something that I know I've gotten discussions on. The idea that, hey, you know, we'll do the viewer request once a month, which, yeah, absolutely. And this is this month's viewer request, and we are continuing as is for the full duration of the game, which I think is going to be 5 parts, it's worth pointing out. At most, it'll be 6, but I think it's going to be 5. But we're going to talk about other viewer requests that I'm going to be getting to this year, that I've committed to getting to this year, and also other stuff that I've wanted to do, which, because sometimes that's been the question. I know it's actually the Crusader 64 jokes about saying, like, you're always focusing on the viewer requests, like, when are you going to play stuff you want to play? Which, as I said, with Metal Gear Solid 2 here, it's kind of a bit of both, because I've wanted to play this and I was asked for it, so it's like, fine. It worked out both ways. So I'll go into some of the stuff that I want to do that's not feasibly viewer requests, but also stuff that, didn't I shoot that damn camera out? That I've got on the docket for this year. As far as it, some of that's going to be subject to change. And the schedule stuff always is, and why the I was like, yeah, that thing should have been destroyed completely. But you know what, I'll also tell you, since I've got the stuff going on, fine, put a bullet in him. Yeah, by the way, when he's sleep state, you can shoot him, and then he dies, and, yeah, so he's not waking up from that. Fine, let's get the other box. Since we're in box territory, we may as well, go get that. And you can jump over that. Okay. So box 1, which is right here. So that's the orange again. So we had that with the orange. So fine, that was the tanker box. So it's here as well. But fine, we're going to run the Zone of the Enders thing. It's also worth pointing out they didn't do that this time, and since I killed that one guard, if they see a dead guard, they'll say send a replacement guard to the area. And for the purpose, if you're going for all of the dog tags, it's worth pointing out, I think they send the same guard back, so it's not a case where you're going to be, you know, unable to get it. I don't think. Oh no!
There's somebody there.
No, no one there.
Freeze.
Okay, I think I got his, so yeah, he's gone. And, you know, fine, the other thing I gotta do is I gotta shake him out for rations, because I'm gonna die if I don't find some more. Alright, well there's M9 bullets. Awesome. Okay, so where I want to go to the right, because I want to go to Strut F. Because now that I have this key card, we can go into other areas of that area. Or other rooms that area, I should say. Uh-oh, as we're getting another mandatory call. What do we got?
Jack, do you remember the day we met?
I'm kind of busy right now, Rose.
Okay.
You're right. Sorry.
I do remember. It was right after I transferred to New York. There were all these tourists around you in front of the Federal Hall.
A group of middle-aged Japanese ladies.
Alright, so yeah, this is going a little bit into the idea of, like, how did Jack and Rose meet.
I said it was probably the Chrysler Building.
Yeah, not our first rodeo at the Chrysler Building in this show, as we show with Parasite Eve. It was like, no, this is the Empire State Building.
I said the Chrysler Building was in Godzilla.
Alright, so they bonded over kaiju movies, specifically Godzilla and King Kong. Well, fine, Godzilla's a case of that, as is, and King Kong sorta.
The next thing we knew, the Japanese women had gone away, and we ended up going to the Skyscraper Museum to see who had the better recall.
We argued all the way to Battery Park.
And for nothing.
Since the museum was closed, we went our separate ways from the museum. And then I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
Okay, so yeah, they met as people in New York, as it is.
Actually working at the same place.
That night we went up to the top of the Empire State.
It was so beautiful.
Yeah, they're definitely going into more of the romance aspect, and some people's like, yeah, they don't like how this is, but honestly, I like the extra dimension it gives as far as...
I didn't care.
I guess kind of a difference as far as what we had with Metal Gear Solid 1, because of the fact that, fine, Snake was... Fine, I guess it sort of was in the sense that he was kind of interested in Meryl Silverberg, but even then, it was kind of a question of how much of it was really, and also in this case, fine, Jack and Rose were established from before the game began, as they're saying.
Take care.
But then she just abruptly stops. Okay. Actually, I believe it is in Strut F where the mine detector is, so I do want to try and get that. Uh-oh. Fine. Okay, I can't use that to get rid of it. Yeah, just hold here, because as far as where I'm going to end, there's one place I do want to end specifically. There's specifically a boss battle I want to fight for this. Oh shit, no! Not that again! Crap. Alright, fine, back to Strut F. Also pointing out one thing I didn't mention is that the keycards stack in this game. You're seeing level 3, I have the level 1. As far as what it is. But, yeah, you don't need to have the specific one equipped anymore, and they also don't have to, you know, be separate items. So, good improvement. As far as some of the early Metal Gear Solid games as they are. Metal Gear and Metal Gear Solid as it is. And also you don't have item limits. Fine, Metal Gear Solid 1 didn't have item limits either, but some of the really early ones did. Yeah, we're not doing... Yeah, we're gonna live through this. Also another one of those where they have a, what is it? They have, a status report guy here. Alright, so it's level 2. The node is in... Alright, where is it? Wait, it's not in room 3, is it? Oh, yeah, no, it's not in room 3. I can get it now. Because you do need it for the purpose of this. Fine, you need it for the purpose of this if you can't determine where it is. I mean, I know where it is, but...
What's that?
Uh-oh, shit. Fine, you're getting your neck snapped. And that is a kill, by the way, so yeah, if you're in a case of, hey, you want to not kill people, don't do that. Let's play over here. I need rations. I need rations back. Oh, shit, no! Uh-oh. Screw this, I'm running. But they're gonna find my blood trail. Ow. Yeah, I'm getting away. Just go in here and then... No, don't do that. Don't go backwards. Oh, shit. This is... Oh, crap, I died from bleed out.
Right, what's wrong? Right.
Oh, they shot me down there. It's like, okay, never mind. They didn't. Okay, so fine. That's a mission fail. You do get a different mission fail music and a different mission fail screen when you do that. But yeah, here we are at Strut F. As like nothing ever happened. And you do still have all your items. And I saved recently anyway, so that's fine with that. Okay. Also, to point out, if you hold them and drag them, they will sort of, you know... Okay, fine. I didn't kill him, so fine. In that case, you can not kill him. Shit, no. Okay, fine. As far as where I'm going to end tonight, just to give a sense, is I'm going to get all the bombs, and we're going to do the fight that we do for that. Which is one of the best boss fights in the game, and it has one of the best pieces of music in the game. Just stay here and wait. Yeah, they cleared the room out. They didn't see me come in. Actually, do I have anything else I can take care of these guys with? Well, a stun grenade, but it is loud. Oh, shit, he woke up. I would say he's gonna notice now, and he's gonna say, like, I was under attack, help me. But I guess he didn't. Okay. Okay, so fine, we're gonna do what we should do, which is... It's also pointing out you can shoot out their radios. I have not done that yet, but if you do shoot it, there was communication. Shit, they saw me. And by the way, if they do see somebody who fell asleep, they'll kick their bodies to wake them up. But in that case, I can say, like, screw that. I'm just gonna put them both to sleep. Whoop. Yeah, he saw something on the wall. Was like, yeah, no, he's going to sleep. That's the beautiful thing about this game, when you're able to get it so that you can just pinpoint shoot the enemies with the tranks, which is amazing. I have to be careful because there's probably an enemy down there. He's probably seeing me. Oh shit, no! What's going on? Response. Uh-oh. Oh, shit, he didn't hear me, did he? Alright, the node's down here. Okay, so at least I can get the node. Yeah, you do need that key card in order to get it. Alright, I guess that got me through enough. Thank God there's rations. By the way, as we're pointing out... Yeah, nothing, all clear. You try and punch the lockers that have nothing in them, or you can't open shit. Alright, they fall on you. Fine, there's a book. Yeah, sometimes I guess you have to hit it off of the hinges.
There was nothing wrong. Everything is all right.
Alright, so yeah, they're fine with that. Okay, that was lucky. Oh, fine, mine detector's right there. Perfect. Also, I do need to go across the wall here, I think. I just remember, how do I get to this? It's, The point is, I got that. I wanted that at least. Yeah, there's ammo, so you know what? Fine, I'm fine with that. I got the mine detector, so we'll be set. In fact, I'm gonna... Let's call Rose.
What can I do for you, Jack?
We can save.
Rose, no comment.
About?
I've killed someone.
Jack, it's a battlefield.
My opponents are living, breathing human beings. This isn't like the VR training. They have bodies. They have had lives. I took all that away from them.
We didn't kill all of them. Yeah, she's more open to the idea of killing if it means, you know, living.
VR training, I can't help but try and block out that reality. It's the only way I can manage to fight.
I'm glad we're seeing this, by the way. But yeah, she's gonna talk sense into me.
Just as long as you come back alive.
No problem.
Do whatever it takes, please. Just come back in one piece.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Okay, so yeah, the bomb's over there. If you might have noticed when I came in here earlier, you saw the what was it, the green light over there. That is where the bomb is. So you can feasibly see it beforehand. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put the book down just to show this. Oh shit, he might have seen me as it was. Uh-oh. Crap. Fine, we're leaving. I put the book down. I'll show the book being read. Actually, I need to go in there to get the bomb set anyway, so fine. We'll do this with the book. I'll make sure they see it, though. Freeze. I just shoot him, I don't care. That's level 2. Yeah, the bomb is over here. I do need to drop in on it. So that means I gotta go...
Nothing here.
Oh, he's up there. Fantastic. I think he just heard me as far as what it was. So, let's go up here, and then I'll drop down. And at that point, I should be able to get towards the bomb... Get the rest of the bombs, and uh-oh.
There's somebody there.
No. I got him. Oh shit, he saw me too. Now I just gotta get through quickly before I get spotted or before they call and say, like, why are you late with your status report? Okay, it's right here. Yeah, the bomb is right here, so now we can get the coolant set. Alright, fine. I'm used to... I did practice, it's worth pointing out, with the HD collection, so... I'm not used to, I don't remember, I'm not as familiar with pressing the button to do this.
This is Raiden.
Got it.
I just finished disposing of the C4 in Strut F. Found explosives on B1.
Good work. Only one more left to go.
Fantastic.
This is Pliskin. Do you read me, Pete?
Hi, Pliskin, what's up?
What's up?
Raiden, you need to hear this too.
What is it?
I'm listening. I checked out the bottom of Strut H for you, Pete.
Wait, what's this about?
I asked Pliskin to look around. Knowing Fat Man, I can't shake the feeling that all the bombs so far were just wrong.
So did you find anything?
Yeah, a hell of a lot of C4s packed into the bottom of the strut.
Oh boy.
Pete called it right.
I knew he had the real thing up his sleeve.
So all the other ones were dummies?
No, they're a threat, all right. But the detonation wouldn't be enough to destroy the entire shell. But the C4s Pliskin found would inflict serious structural damage.
Uh-oh.
That's not the bad news either. These are sensor-proof.
Yeah, which is what Raiden said.
I guess. The ionization sensor.
Because remember, Raiden said, what if we can't smell them? He's not gonna, I mean, he said, oh, he's not gonna do this, but, okay, apparently he did do this.
Pete, looks like he fooled you.
Oh boy.
Yes.
But you managed to find the thing anyway.
It was sheer luck.
Bombs that are invisible to the sensor?
Any ideas, Pete?
Are there more out there?
I'll go see for myself.
You can't move fast enough.
He's right. I can try the spray from a distance.
Hold on. There's something not right about this one. I can feel it.
Well, Pete, should I come back and get you?
No, there's no need. Raiden, you have one left to go, correct?
Yep.
Right, except for those scentless ones.
How about you, Pliskin?
I have 2 left, not counting this one.
Okay. It'll have to be me. I have the level 4 card that'll get me into Shell 2 in any case.
You'll never make it. With that bad leg of yours, they'll spot you for sure.
That won't happen. I can walk just fine.
What are you talking about?
I can even run.
What do you mean?
That bomb 5 years ago. I messed up. Even with all my experience, I lost it. And the church was lost in the explosion.
Right.
All those kids playing nearby, too. These past 5 years, I've lived...
See, it's interesting. Initially, when he first said that, I thought, hey, this is supposed to be like the Birmingham, Alabama church bombing, but that happened in the 70s. So this is for something else. So yeah, he's been living this regret the whole time.
All I could think about was hiding from the crime, shielding myself from the public outcry. I wanted people to be sorry for me. For my
So basically the idea is that, yeah, after that bombing happened, he basically made up the fact that he got injured in the blast, but he didn't.
This is no prosthetic. I can keep my footing on catwalks and hike over
At this
deserts.
point, the guilt has
I lived
finally
my
caught up with
life
him.
So well, I haven't even answered to myself for my sins. It was supposed to be a shield, and it's become a shroud instead. I've killed my soul by playing the victim. Instead of protecting me, it's made my life even more hellish.
And you can tell just how much it's eaten them away inside. And it goes to just how good the voice acting is in this game, the emotion they can get out in so many different ways. And the fact that they're giving this character arc, we talked about that before, as far as giving every character in the game, no matter how small they are, an arc. And there's another one that does a really good job of it.
Should teach the skills I taught him without a clear conscience. This is the only way I can diffuse my own sins.
I get you, Pete.
Alrighty.
That one's all yours. You got it, Raiden?
We'll do it, yeah. I'm just gonna go around.
I've taken care of guards in struts G and H of Shell 2. I wouldn't recommend you go into any of the other struts.
I owe you one.
I'll get back to freezing the baby bombs then.
You do that.
You do that too, Raiden.
I'm on it.
Yeah, we all have one more, so basically what we'll do is we're gonna go in a circle.
Just don't ask for Peg Leg Peter. He's gone for good.
Okay. I get my ass moving, because otherwise the status report's coming in. Good news, the way out is right up here. Yeah, because I don't think I checked Strut E yet. Actually, no, I didn't, because, let's see, where's that, sensor? Okay. Okay, this is where the mine detector thing is, so actually, in this case, I do need to use it, so good thing you just... Oh, shit, no! Crap! I got blown up by the mine, and now that that's off... Oh, that saw me. Shit, and that's got bullets too. Oh, crap. I'm gonna die here. Ow. Shit. I'm dead. Yeah, fine. Shot down by ciphers.
Jack, what's going on? Answer me! Jack? Jack!
I guess I'm glad to hear the idea of, you know, Rose being in the case of having to see me dead. Okay, so fine. I forgot that there are ciphers out there. Where the hell are they? Actually, wait, no, they're not ciphers out there. I just got hit by the mine, and that set off the alarm. So let's try that again. Yeah, so when you see the mines like that on the ground, you have to... Oh, fine, there's an enemy over there. Actually, he has a massive distance from up there, so I'm gonna shoot him down from here. There you go. And if you're careful and slow, you can crawl over and pick him up, or you can basically just move out of the way. Yeah, and if you do crawl over them, you can pick them up and then use them. So in that case, we're set. So I'm just gonna walk around. Yeah, I'm just gonna go find the rest of the last bomb, which is on the way. So let's get sensor A up. All right, that's the parcel room. We did see that, so it's not there. We went up on the top. So yeah, I'll just make the run through, and we'll get that, and then we will, yeah, we're getting close to the end of the show. Actually, you know, if that's the case, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do the boss as far as that, but I'll see. Alright, just, there you go. Crap, there's another one from up there. Where is he? Oh shit, there he is. Alright, fine, alright. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get running. Ow. Yeah, I think I'm gonna... Okay, we're back in the sediment pool. So, alright, fine. I gotta remember where I missed. Also, do I have a ration? I have one. Fine, I gotta use it, otherwise I'm gonna die. But I also get the alert off. Whoa. Yeah, there we go. And also get that sensor back. Okay. They gonna come by me? Yeah, I think they are. Yes, just fool them around, go this way. Just keep an eye on where things might be. He's still asleep, thankfully. Shit, there's one. Okay, I just gotta avoid getting myself detected and I'll be fine. Yeah, and best way to do that is the M9. If there's any takeaway I can give as far as this game, it's the M9 is amazing. Uh-oh.
What's that?
Shit, he saw me. Yeah, thankfully that camera I had stays destroyed. Uh-oh. Oh! Fine, that wasn't my fault. He fell down that way. He fell down the... Hey, I didn't do that. What are you talking about? They just jumped down that way as far... Fine, yeah, they fell through the trap door and hurt themselves. Okay, I've never seen that happen before. I'm glad... How many times have I said I'm glad I'm recording this? This is another case of that. It's like, fine, they're under attack by nothing. They just tripped down that area. Oh shit, he puts out the what was it? The binoculars and saw me. Yeah, too late. We're going back in the dining hall. But I've been in here already, so it's not here. Oh, actually, right. I remember where it is. It's back at, It's back at, Strode. I remember exactly where it is now.
Over there?
No.
Something over there?
Yeah, but if they do see, get the M9 out, and, I can shoot him in the foot, but I'm not gonna do that yet unless they, like, roll something underneath me. Okay, so fine, they didn't see me. And they will keep following you at each strut, so that's where you gotta be careful. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait, because I just had to go back to strut A. Because now I remember, I have to go back to where we started here. As I think we do. Those are one of those things that, yeah, I gotta wait, but I also don't want to wait, weirdly enough. I know I have to, otherwise, yeah, we're not getting out of this. I think we're okay. Yeah, just don't run my way out quickly just yet. Fine, they're actually patrolling this area now. Alright, so yeah, we're almost there. Oh shit, another cipher. You know, fine, I haven't used my chaff grenades. I got 5 of these. Let's use this. And by the way, it's worth pointing out the bombs will not be on the connecting bridges. There you go, jam its signal. Oh, actually, right. That's the one I didn't get. It's right here. So actually, that's fine, because I do have to go back there anyway, so that's true. Yeah, shoot that. The bomb is in... Oh, right. I remember what the bomb is. Alright, send him there. The bomb is over here. Yeah, I hear the beeping. The bleep. It's, in here. The hell is this? Oh, right. I think I have to close this door. Yeah, right there it is. Right there. Got it. Okay. We do need to go back to Strut A. I forgot about that. As far as the way the ordering was.
The last C4
but that's it.
frozen. There's nothing.
So actually, I'm glad I got this one last.
Now. Good work, Raiden. You're way ahead of me, kid. I still have one to go.
How's your bomb, Peter?
It's a bomb, all right. Sealed C4, and in huge quantities.
You think there's another one in Shell 1?
For sure. Somewhere at the bottom of Strut A.
Okay.
Why are you so certain?
If this bottom section of the strut is demolished, Shell 2 will be well on its way to destruction.
You mean that Shell 2 will actually sink?
Not immediately. There'll still be 5 struts left. But if Shell 1 loses a strut at the same time, it'll be a very different story. The big shell's structural integrity depends on a very exact balance. If both shells lose a strut each, the whole structure will tear itself apart under its own weight.
What do we do?
I have a sensor that can locate even those scentless C4s.
Okay, where is it?
It makes combined use of a neutron scintillator and a hydrogen bomb detector.
You brought that stuff with you?
Well, he was on a job, as it was, but also he was doing this while he was hidden away.
It work? I just tested it, and it definitely responds. But the best I can do is a sound beacon, not the radar.
Sound?
The shorter the interval between beacons, the closer the target.
Alright, so this is based on sound, so when you use this one, which is in the pantry, so actually it's perfect this way, so we can just go back to Strut C and get it. It's based on sound.
See if the freezing process will work. Don't touch the other one until I say so.
Okay. I'll stand by until you radio in.
But anyway, we're going back to Strut C. Actually, in this case, we might not be able to, I'm trying to think if I should leave Fat Man for, yeah, because we're going to fight Fat Man as it is. Just to give a sense of that. If we should do that tonight, or leave that for next time. I mean, we'll still hear, the piece of music I said I wanted to play. But, you know, in that case, we can do that next time. We'll start with, Fat Man next time. Alright, so he said go back to the pantry where he was, which is right here in Strut C, and you go in there, we're gonna get the next sensor. Here it is.
Peter, I have sensor B.
Good. Head to the bottom of Strut A.
How's your invisible bomb?
I'm looking at it, but I'm keeping my distance. How's Pliskin doing?
I don't know. Pliskin, how you doing?
I just got to the last strut, but there are a few enemy sentries I have to take care of.
Does it look bad, Peter?
Maybe. It's an odd one. The detonator hasn't been activated.
What?
But the sensors are live, which means...
This is Pliskin. I've located the last C4.
Is that it?
I'm about to freeze it. Then...
Wait! Pliskin! Damn! That was it!
Okay.
What's going on?
The detonator just woke up. It's counting down!
What happened?
The big ones were rigged to be activated when all the baby C4s went offline. Right. The one in Shell 1 should be counting down too. Hurry!
And this is time, so we have to get moving.
400 seconds.
400 seconds?
Right. Move! Get to the bottom of Strut A now!
You don't need to tell me twice. Yeah, you only have 400 seconds to get this, and make sure you have sensor B on, otherwise you're not going to find this thing. It's kind of hard to find this, and actually it's worth pointing out, I did kind of rush through that room, because I was trying to not mention the fact that, oh yeah, we don't have Snake we're playing as anymore. But I'll get the items, they're there. Oh shit, no! Fine, screw it. Chaff grenade time. You'll have enough time to get back, and it is a case where you do have to go back to Strut C as we had. So you're not going to be running massively around Shell 1 in order to go back and get this. But you do need to go back up to the roof and then go down the elevator where we started. Basically where we extracted in here. Okay, they're still asleep, so just keep going. Yeah, we'll make it. I do know where this bomb is. Actually, when I got down there, I was like, wait a second, where the hell is this thing? Uh-oh. Oh no!
There's somebody there.
Did I hit him? I don't know if I hit him. I guess I didn't hit him. Because if I did hit him, he would have went bye-bye or to sleep now. Fine, now you're going to sleep. Also, the other thing you can do, I'm going to try and see if I can't show this. Oh no, fine. No, we're not showing that because I got noticed. Right, you can shoot down the seagulls, it's worth pointing out. Fine, Fortune did it, and not by her intention. Alright, so here we are, back at the pump room. Just go up the stairs, and then we'll be there. Okay, so yeah, we just have to go down this way. And it is in the room we first came in, so it's, that's where you have to go, but then you just have to get us into... Oh, right. Call. Hi.
Right. Pliskin. Listen carefully.
What is it?
I fell for it.
Fell for
what? Fat man has my number.
Uh-oh.
A proximity trigger. Microwave.
Microwave?
With a 7-foot range. It's not a technique I taught him. Neither was that multi-bomb booby trap. Looks like he's far surpassed me as far as explosives technique goes.
Uh-oh.
As for the rest...
Pete, get the hell out of there.
There's less than 30 seconds left. It's too late.
No!
Pliskin, get away from Strut H as fast as you can.
Pete!
Right! Keep your distance. Use the spray from as far away as possible.
Me?
You can do it. I know that.
I'm not so sure.
But I am. Do it.
Yeah, he believes in us now, that's for sure. He thought we can't be trusted, but Stillman knows we're okay. Yeah, and yeah, there's the end of Peter Stillman, unfortunately. Yeah, he was taken out by that. Okay, fine. There's the ration I didn't pick up, and there's, fine, SOCOM bullets, which we'll, use that later. Actually, what we'll do is, I'll tell you how we're gonna handle this. I'll do the thing with the bomb. I'll get us ourselves set up for Fat Man, and then we'll do Fat Man next time. We'll start with Fat Man. That's gonna be where we begin. Also look in here, because there's rations in the locker. It's also worth pointing out one other thing. Where is it? Okay, right here. You're seeing over there, there are, bugs there. If you, walk into that and you have rations, they will, infect them. Oh, shit. Fine, they'll infect them, but I don't think it actually hurts you. I don't think it does. If that's wrong, I'll say down here, no, it does hurt you. What I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna go over there with the bomb. The bomb, by the way, is, over on the side. It's on the little sub here. To get that sensor B out, because otherwise you don't hear the beeping. If you have that off, the beeping will not be heard. And the closer you are, it does that beeping like that faster. There it is. Got it.
Colonel, I've neutralized the bomb.
Good work, Raiden.
It was a great loss for everyone.
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
Colonel, any damage report on the explosion?
Seems that the duct for diverting the contaminated seawater was destroyed.
Uh-oh.
And the central section of Shell 2 is flooding. The explosions ignited the oil slick on the surface.
What about the toxins?
The chemicals stayed in containment. There's no immediate danger.
Is the big shell stable?
Shell 1 was unaffected. The price was high. But the threat of the bomb is over for now.
What's the next objective?
Find the president.
Get back to the upper level.
Roger that.
Okay, now that we got that taken care of, I'm gonna see... Yeah, I'm gonna go through to get the other ration, because, yeah, the bugs won't be in the way. The other way you can also come through here to get this is by going through the vent there, the duct. But I'm not doing that. I just want to make sure my, if the rations do get, infected by the bugs, there's like a bug icon on the rations. But yeah, just, take them off, as far as this. Although I don't know if you can take the ration, or the bugs off the rations. Although, as I said, from what I noticed as far as my test, it doesn't give you trouble as far as using it when there's bugs on it.
Raiden, the terrorists have retaliated for our bomb neutralization.
Uh-oh.
What? A hostage has been killed. Shot in the head. They shot one of them on the roof, just to make sure we caught it. One of our satellites caught it clear as day.
Oh, no.
Damn. They announced they would kill one every hour from now on.
Alright, yeah, this is going to be a good place to end on after we see this next part. And we'll get to hear one of the best boss music in any game. And we'll get into that in just a second.
Priority my butt. They're all in danger.
Jack, be reasonable. I know what you're feeling, but you can't save them all.
No, not by myself.
Are you expecting that Pliskin to come through?
So far he has.
Looks like he's turned his radio off too.
He has.
I can't complete this mission by myself.
That man was not included in the simulation. He is not a factor in this mission.
Yeah, he is. He's been helping us with the stuff with the bombs.
Your must remain a solo effort.
What about the SEALs? No second attempt?
They haven't even gotten to planning that. All we can do is wait. In the meantime, you're our only hope.
Yeah, and he doesn't like the weight on that, but
Go
he'll
and
do what
rescue
he has
the
to.
president. You can start off by getting to the upper level of Strut A.
Alright, let's do that. But first, I'm pulling my rations out. And so the SOCOM. But because in order to get out of here, yeah, we have to see Fortune specifically. Okay, fine, they're roaches, but yeah, they're parting away when she walks here.
I can't tell you how happy I am that you were alive after all.
What?
I knew this moment would come. Show yourself and finish me. Like you finished off my father.
What do you mean?
Otherwise, you'll be the one to die.
Oh, crap.
Yeah, this is a boss battle we're having in quotes. But we just survived this. We're gonna hear Yell Dead Cell. This is one of the best boss. This is one of the best boss themes you're ever gonna hear. But wait a second, what are you talking about? Not him.
This could be interesting.
So it's not who she expected to
You've
see.
seen the fires of hell, haven't you?
We're seeing him now.
Maybe you can give me death.
I don't think so.
My name is Fortune, lucky in war and nothing.
Yeah, they call her Mala Gale, but her actual name is Mara
And
Gale.
without a death to call my own. Hurry, kill me, please.
I can't kill her, but oh, I listen to this great music. I love this piece of music so much. It's this insanely jazzy and high-octane music that's... Yeah, it's jazzy, but it's also very bombastic, too. I love also how you have, like, kind of like the bombastic stuff going on, but also like the jazzy horns going. I mentioned that before on this show, how much I love this piece of music. This might be my favorite piece of music out of any Metal Gear game, and that is saying a lot. Because it's all really, really good. It's also the kind of thing when they brought, you know, Metal Gear Solid stuff into Super Smash Brothers with Smash Brothers Brawl, and then the other ones. Whenever I play that Shadow Moses level, I always play as, play the Yell Dead Cell music. I don't want to, if it's up to my choice, I'm never going to not play it. In this case, basically just wait for her to destroy everything. Eventually, that elevator will come back and be set. Be careful of the explosive barrel. Yeah, in that case, sorry, I can't kill you either. And she's mad about that, but like, there's nothing I can do. But there's our elevator, so there's our way. You just have to survive that way, and I guess take a shot at her just to make sure that— ow, shit. Fine, we'll live. It's not gonna kill us in one shot.
That went nowhere.
Yeah, I'm trying. But spoiler warning, you can't win this battle. Yeah, this plate getting way darker, and yeah, the frame rate is kind of cutting down. It's worth pointing out as far as it, but yeah, oh, there we go. As soon as you get that code, I call you all set.
Right. Fat Man just contacted us directly.
Yep.
Fat Man called us?
Yes. Looks like he placed a bomb on the heliport. He specifically asked for you, Raiden.
What?
He's killed off Peter. Now he's after you.
Why me?
How should I know? Look.
Yeah, like, that's not a good thing to be telling us right now, Colonel, as far as, like, how do I know what's going on?
How much time do I have left?
I'll show you the count. 400 seconds.
Oh, Christ, not this again.
So he's planning on taking this place out.
It looks like he has a different agenda from that of Dead Cell.
What about backup?
None. There's no time.
Which type of explosives is it?
He didn't say.
Actually, in this case, you know what? I'm gonna keep going. We're gonna fight Fat Man now, because I forgot there's a timer on this. Then after that, we'll call it a night. If there wasn't a timer, I would have stopped after we ran to Fortune, but fine, we're gonna fight Fat Man. I'm changing my minds.
I'll take over, Queen.
What is it?
It seems our friend Fat Man is out of control.
He'll actually try to destroy this place?
Yes, this could unravel everything we've planned.
So, okay, so as we're going as far as Dead Cell's concerned, Vamp and Fortune are in cahoots this way, but they're like, yeah, we can't handle Fat Man. He's going completely crazy.
His loyalty to Commander Jackson.
All right, I'll take care of the wayward soul. It wasn't him.
Unfortunate.
I expected more of this one, really.
But he couldn't kill you, I see.
Yeah, I tried. And she says she wants to die. It's like there's nothing we can do about it, I guess.
Later, then.
Now!
Okay, fine, I hit him. So fine, we missed Fortune, but we did hit Vamp in the head.
Are you gone? No. No, that death was meant for me. Why am I the only one that can't die? Alone again? Cheated out of death again? How long will you force me to live? How much longer, Dad? You've punished me enough. I thought you could give me peace. But you couldn't kill me either.
Yeah, that is quite a sequence in particular. The idea that, hey, she's upset as far as what happened to Vamp, but also the fact that she didn't die and he did. In the sense that she didn't die.
There's no need.
Except, yeah, Vamp's not dead.
I died once already.
Right, because remember, he's a vampire, so yeah, he can't die that way.
Die twice.
But meanwhile, we got a bomb to take care of, and then that will be the end of the show. I forgot that it's on timer for this as well. And we'll fight Fat Man, because yeah, I love this boss battle. It is incredible. Because the other thing is that, yeah, if I stand here talking on schedule, the bomb's going to blow up, and it's going to game over. So, but yeah, I don't want that to happen. Oh shit, I forgot. There's mines on the ground. I forgot about that, so use the mine detector. Yeah, those weren't there when we came by. Or came back here, I should say. Alright, fine. Remember, it's, wait, he's standing there. Why is he not in a case of that? Yeah, just cartwheel into him and go. Yeah, remember, it's, the roof of Strut E. So it's actually pretty close. Yeah, keep an eye with that, mine detector when we get past Strut F. In this case, yeah, we don't care about you right now. We're just gonna go to our next destination. Yeah, because we don't get there in time, the bomb blows up, and that's a game over. He said, there's a guy there. Like, yeah, you know what?
Freeze.
Yeah, fine. I just want you out of my way. Fine, yeah, I want the mine detector here so I avoid the mines that are there, the Claymore, which I think I took care of a bunch of them. I think they do hold off as far as which ones you got rid of. Yeah, they do. Just stay out of the direction of that one. I mean, I could pick the other ones up. No, I don't want to do that. I just want to get through this and fight the boss. Not because I want to rush this boss, but just because, hey, you know, now that it has to be, you know, 5 hours on the dot, but I said at least 5 hours each part. But fine, this will be a good place to end, and it's where I wanted to end anyway. So this actually works better. And since I have more bullets for that, we're going to kill this guy. You can do the same thing as you did with Olga, which is that since there are two life bars, you can kill or sedate. Yeah, but since I have more bullets for this, we're going to run it this way. That, and we're going to put on the Sensor B. One thing, oh, fine, it's just right there, so it's not necessarily even a case of it, but yeah, that jet is gone. So, alright, here we go. There's the coolant. Yeah, I'm set. Okay. There is the bomb. The Fat Man said he wanted him to meet us here.
So you're the one. You're right on time, I see. I like a punctual man.
Yeah.
Is he dead, Sal?
He was, but that's that idea. He is voiced, by the way, by the late Barry Dennen. This is a big name, by the way. He was actually the reason why director Norman Jewison made the films based on the movies Fiddler on the Roof and Jesus Christ Superstar, and he was in both of them in the 1970s. He was Mendel in Fiddler on the Roof and Pontius Pilate in Jesus Christ Superstar. I've seen that version of the latter in particular. It's interesting, for sure, as far as it. He's also Watson in The Shining, the 1980 film by Stanley Kubrick, as well as Dimitri in Trading Places, and as far as other stuff he did, as far as games, he was Melek in Wing Commander 4, The Price of Freedom, Vizier in Prince of Persia: Sands of Time, Master Li in Jade Empire, and also Chief Bogan in Grim Fandango. He unfortunately died in 2017. He had a fall that he never recovered from. But yeah, Barry Dennen a very big name who voices Fat Man. He does a great job voicing Fat Man. If you ever seen Fiddler on the Roof, you can kind of hear a little bit of that performance he gave in this performance here. Well, in my case, I don't remember his take on Pontius Pilate in Jesus Christ Superstar. In my case, I just remember Ivan Elliman, the musician, as Mary Magdalene in that. Though I haven't seen that movie in like over a decade. It was kind of weird, but I do admire it for sure. But anyway, going with Fat Man's case is that he wants to be a famous bomber, so as Fortune and Vamp were saying, he's gone off the rails, and nobody is caring about you.
As the man who beat Peter Stillman.
Yeah, and he says, like, fine, I'm gonna be doing better than Peter Stillman.
Beat Stillman. He had your number.
No, he didn't. That's a lie. So, Raiden is trying to rile him up.
That croc died a dishonorable death 6 months ago.
6 months ago.
What are you talking about?
The liquidation of Dead Cell.
Call it what you want. Only the right stuff survived that hell. It set me free, you know. Open the way to a new dimension. So that I can become the emperor among detonation devotees.
You're nothing but a common criminal, and that's the only way people will ever remember you.
How dare you! I'm an artist!
And he's on roller skates. Yeah, it's worth pointing that out as far as I love that idea. Like, he is very flamboyant, but also someone who loves his work, and he's on roller skates. It's very strange, but it also is one of the most unique boss battles I've ever played in any game. And it's one of my favorites in a game that already has some of the most exquisite boss battles you could ever imagine. Yeah, we had to do bomb disposal while fighting him. And they also have Yell Dead Cells the music, so you get to enjoy more of it. So let's get going. Okay, so what you gotta do is you gotta keep an eye on where he is and get the bombs set. They might not always be right in the area. And if the bombs go off after the time limit, that's an instant death. So you gotta get rid of them. And he'll skate around really, really fast. So what you want to do is get rid of the bombs first. And when he starts laughing it up, if you can punch him... Ow, crap, I missed him. Yeah, what you gotta do is you gotta punch him so you stun him and then hit him when he's on the ground. Ow. But he will skate into you and can hurt. And you can't run faster than him, so what you gotta do is you basically have to... Ow. You have to try and catch him on the rebound as much as you can. And then get rid of the bombs. And he'll count them out saying 1, 2... Well, I do love the bomb disposal in this game. Come on, why the hell is this not, busting? I got it already, so no, fine. Where the hell's the bomb? Oh, it's right there, whoa. And he'll whistle to you, so fine. Yeah, get rid of that. Yeah, that when he says that, he actually does mean that, so he will try and run around and shoot you. Fine, I gotta keep that on. So I want to knock him down and shoot him. That's what I really want to do. But it's not always easy to get him into a case of being able to do that. Yeah, if you can get into a case of laughing, you can go and punch him and you'll be set. You kind of have to cut him off, really, like that. So I'm glad I showed that. And when he drops down on the ground, pull out your... You know what? I'll do it the other way. I just said I wasn't going to kill him, but fine. It does take some damage off when you punch him, worth pointing out. But yeah, if you can catch him on the rebound, knock him down, and then shoot him, you'll have time to shoot him, so you don't have to worry too much, as long as you get your aim right. Because the trench coat he has is going to protect him from a lot of stuff. I do love the frenetic pace of this battle, the music, the unique idea of it. Have you ever played a game where you're going against... a fat guy on roller skates, specifically, while you have to do bomb disposal. Oh shit, he's the other way. There you go. And we just say, yeah, like, you asked for it, more bombs, you have to go and do that. So take a break from bombs, and then go back to that and say, it's time to get back to bombs. Okay, got him. That was lucky. Because, yeah, the timer will not start, by the way, on the bombs until he says so. So if you, he can place the bombs, you can get rid of them while he's still placing the other ones. And he'll place more of them, I believe, when his health or his what is it? His stun bar goes down. He'll also be in pause state when you have when he's dropping a bomb or placing a bomb somewhere, so you can take advantage of that. Yeah, he just has all those things put in, and he will change his location if you hit him with the bomb that way. They didn't really drop any because I already got rid of the one he put. Ah, crap. Fine, in that case, you pretty much just... Oh, where'd he go? How do you fall? He fell right... Okay, fell into the fucking box. Okay, I've never seen him do that before. Yeah, it was close. Yeah, he'll say that if he's in a case of saying, hey, you know, I got knocked down, but I didn't get shot. And he'll taunt you as you're running out of time, saying that 20 seconds, and it goes boom. Or 10 seconds, and it's all over. But yeah, as long as you keep on top of that, you're gonna be fine. And I love this boss so much. Yeah. Alright, one more hit and we got him. I do love also you can see him placing them, but yeah, in this case, it's worth pointing out, after you hit him with the last shot, you do still have to get rid of the bombs if the timer's going off, but since that one, the timer didn't go off, we just tranked him. Alright, so we got Fat Man. And I'm so happy I got to show that boss as far as it, even though I was like, yeah, question of, am I going to be able to show it tonight? Should I show it tonight? But I said, fine, we can.
My suit.
Okay, we didn't, this is weird this way. I always thought this was strange because he dies for you doing this, even though I just used tranquilizer shots on him.
That's what you think.
And also, the tranquilizer darts are out of his head, so we're pointing out. Uh-oh. He dropped another bomb.
What is this? I have beautiful hands.
Yeah, he's really psychopathic, as I mentioned. The late Barry Dennen does a great job with his performance, for sure. Really capturing that idea of like what Fat Man is about. Then again, he was a great actor as far as how it was. And yeah, so we're definitely giving our salute as far as all the performers in this game. I already made this game for sure, because this is a great game. I'm going to probably preface my final thoughts on this when we get to it in a couple months, but yeah, I love this game. I'm so glad we get to start playing it.
Don't worry, it's very close.
Even in death, he's going to be taunting us, saying like, yeah, I got another bomb. Don't worry, it's close.
Where is it? Go ahead, shoot me, I'm already dead.
Yeah, good point.
Damn. Think you can find it? When it goes off, it'll take the big show with it.
Tell me where I can find the bomb.
That's your problem.
Yeah, Raiden, I guess, is, he's talking tough, for sure, but he also is, I guess, coming to the realization that even if he talks tough, there's people like this who are going to say, like, yeah, screw you, I'm not going to tell you a thing.
Legend. Too bad you won't be around to see the movies. Laugh and grow fat.
Alright. Now, as far as where that bomb is... Well, you're also on time limit on this one. Pick his body up. It's right underneath him. It's a huge-ass bomb. Also, you get his dog tags by doing this. So basically, you can't... Oh, fine. Actually, no, you got Peter Stillman's tags. Oh, wait, he is... Oh, wait a second. Because I guess he is Peter's... Wait, hold on. Okay, fine. He's done, but I have to claim or coolant this thing. No, don't blow it up. That's his big C4, so yeah, do that, and we're set. Okay. Here we go.
Good work, Raiden.
Indeed-o.
Looks like all the bombs are neutralized.
Indeed they are.
One of their main leverages is now gone. That leaves...
Colonel, Fat Man didn't seem to know about the ransom demands.
Intentionally kept in the dark, I'd say.
Which would make sense given what Vamp and Fortune said.
Raiden, a lot of hostages, our president included, are still in danger. Keep your mind focused on protecting them.
What are my orders?
Rescue the president.
We have no idea where he is.
Good point.
You haven't been in the Central Core yet. I suggest you start there.
Wait, another codec conversation?
Wait, I have another call. Want me to take it?
No, I'll go offline. Best to keep our presence unknown.
How you doing, kid?
All right, it's Pliskin.
Pliskin.
Hi.
Is everything all right? Could be better. Looks like I was out cold for a while.
How did you manage to stay alive?
Had a little help from a friend.
Friend?
What about the bomb?
It's taken care of.
Defused. And Fat Man, too.
That's good news.
How's Shell, too?
It's a mess. The bomb crippled H-Strut.
What about the toxins?
The what?
If the big shell blows up, the explosion is expected to produce massive amounts of toxins.
Never heard anything about that.
Alright, so Pliskin doesn't know what's going on that part of
Looks
it.
like there's not much danger of that in any case. But the central core is starting to flood. It won't last much longer.
Well, what about the president and the other hostages?
They weren't in Shell 2. They must be in Shell 1.
We need to get the hostages out of here now.
It's too far from Manhattan for a swim.
What about the lifeboats?
There doesn't seem to be any. Doesn't make sense.
So a chopper is our only extraction?
Right. And it comes with a passenger limit. Intel has it that there are about 30 hostages.
It'd take more than a single trip.
We'll have to come back.
Okay.
Can you pilot a chopper?
No, but I brought a gearhead with me. He's a good guy. I'll introduce you later.
Okay.
Pliskin, I'm on the heliport
We'll probably
right
see that
now,
next month,
but
as
I
we're
don't
pointing
see
out.
their Harrier. It's out somewhere.
Yeah, it's a good point. The Harrier is here, but it's gone.
Our chances with a Harrier after us are close to nothing.
Do you know where the president is?
No, that one's all yours.
The president is at the top of our rescue list. These are our orders, Lieutenant JG.
Your orders, not mine.
What?
See you later.
Alright, well, we'll see him next month. The other thing I'm also going to do is... Okay, I guess he's not dead. He's knocked out. Okay, so what we're going to do is I'm going to call up Rose, we're going to save, and then that's going to be the end of the show for tonight.
Jack, is that you?
Sure is. Let's have one last save for the night, Rose. Well, fine. Actually, we'll do two. I'll save right here, and then I will save on the other card. There you go. 5 hours, 11 minutes.
Jack, I know you're probably doing fine, but don't get discouraged. Remember, Lieutenant J.G. Pliskin is with you, too. You'll be all right. What's wrong?
Nothing.
Don't give me that. Every time you say nothing, it's always something. What's wrong?
It's just that, you know, you seem to think pretty highly of him.
Oh boy.
Well,
yeah, Pliskin's the kind of guy you can really depend on, isn't he?
what?
What?
Yeah, Pliskin is one heck of a man, isn't he? He's so cool, so confident.
Yeah.
But he's nowhere near as cool as you.
So yeah, you're definitely
He'll
seeing the
always
idea of
be
how
number
insecure
one.
Raiden can be.
Always.
But then again,
But
given the
that's not what I
situation we're
meant.
in, it kind of makes sense.
You know, you're kind of cute sometimes. Bye, Jack.
We were going one more call with you, Rose.
What can I do for you, Jack?
Save in the other slot. As I said, I'm just gonna do this as backup, just so we'll have stuff set in case something goes horribly wrong. That, and I'll also have ability to use this for the purpose of practice. Okay.
Talk to you soon, Jack.
All right, we'll talk to you next month, Rose. And in fact, in that case, we will stand right here in front of that man. Okay, so that is the end of part 1 of Metal Gear Solid 2 for the PlayStation 2. I had a great time doing this game tonight, for sure. For next part, it's going to be next month. As far as when, I will have an announcement of that next week, because honestly, a lot of stuff for February is up in the air. So yeah, that's schedule time. One thing that's not up in the air is next week's show. That is going to be with Protorov, who's in the chat tonight, as well as Nocturne and Bloodspiced Moon. We're going back to Lunar Silver Star Story Complete on PlayStation. We're doing the finale of it next week at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so that is on Saturday, January 27th, as far as how it was, or how it will be, I should say. So yeah, last time we played, we finished off at the grindery. It went through town. Vane is no more, but now we get to go inside. We're going to finish the game next week as far as how it's going to work, and Protorov is going to be running that way. And that is going to be our finale of the PlayStation 1 version, but we're not going to be done with the Lunar quite yet, because when we get to February, as I said, we're going to have the next part of this, we're going to have the next part of Earthbound, and we're going to have, if I can figure this in Protorov, if you know, and I will bring this up early and often on next week's program, with Bloodspiced Moon and Nocturne, the PSP showcase, basically showing off Lunar Silver Star Harmony, which I'll handle for the purpose of that, because I have the save slots set up for the purpose of showing stuff different. Showing the intro, which is actually different for the story and might be worth showing after finishing the game. We'll have that 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time if we can do it next month, where it'll be 2 hours. It will not be a long show, so everybody's going to be on the show for the full amount of time, as is the case. I'll have an update on that next week, because I'm basically going to ask everybody on that show. I'm going to say, can we figure something out for this? Which, if we can do it for next month, it will be on either February 10th or February 17th. It's going to have to be one of those two. But I'm also in a little bit of a flux because we're waiting on Gemini 96 because we had to push the Earthbound part for this month back to February. We are doing it. He did say to me last week, I mentioned this the edit for Pokemon Gen 9 last week, that we're going to have to do it on a Friday, which is fine. I don't have a problem with that whatsoever. But he also said, I got to look into some stuff to get a sense of when that's going to be. I do not know when that's going to be right now. When I edit this in a couple of days, I will know what it is, and I will also mention that on next week's show live, as far as the schedule overview. And then based on how those two things go, if we can do the Lunar PSP thing next month and when the Earthbound part is, that will determine when we come back to this next month. But as I mentioned, we're going to have Friday for the Earthbound part for that, whenever that's going to be. If I'm going to take a wild guess, I would think it would be on February 2nd, but I don't know. And I won't know until I edit this. By then I should have an answer. But that's going to be the thought, and then I'll do the Metal Gear Solid 2 second part. We're going to continue off from where we are with Fat Man here, with him down the ground. And see what's going on with Raiden here on the big shell. But that's going to be the idea. And let's just go back to the Lunar PSP thing. If we can't do that next month, we will have part 6 of Pokemon Violet, as far as that. So some of this stuff is going to be a little up in the air. And then the only show I know for a fact how it's going to be set, that's going to be on February 23rd. That's going to be a Friday show as well. There's going to be with Edwack and Nikki. Nikki in particular are going to be the lead on this one, because we're playing Putt Putt Goes to the Moon and Pajama Sam No Need to Hide When It's Dark Outside for the PC. That's going to be 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time show on February 23rd. And all the shows next month, except the Lunar PSP thing, if we're going to do it, will be at 7 p.m. as well, as far as it. I'll keep you updated as far as what the schedule's looking like, because it's also going to dictate some of the other stuff we got going on for the rest of the year, the next couple of months. Where March, we're going to have the finale of Earthbound. We'll see as far as Pokemon Violet, if we have to come back to that. Wait, we will be coming back to that, I should say, or if that's going to be the next time we come back to it instead of next month. And we're also getting close to finale on that one. I talked with Edwack on that, and he said it shouldn't be long after you finish part 6, which is what we're going to do next time we come back to that, which is going to be finishing the last gym leader we have, and then doing the other Team Star stuff. Honestly, from what he said, the endgame stuff, since I went this blind, I said, what's endgame looking like? What's time looking like? I said, can I do this in a 5-hour show? And he said, yeah, you should be able to. And I will reiterate again with them when we meet up for the Humongous Entertainment games that Nikki's doing. I'll say, do you want to be in on the finale? I basically said, I would like you to if you'd be able to do it or willing to do it, and I think they would be. I'll get a confirmation of that for sure in about a month, so some of this is going to be up in the air for that. As far as other stuff for March, we'll have this game going. We're going to finish Earthbound. Whether that'll be a Friday show or not, I don't know. We'll figure that as time comes down. March 30th, we're going to be doing Justice League Task Force for Super Nintendo for our annual April Fool's Day show, I should say. And then, as far as what else is there, I want to get back to Game Dev Tycoon because it's been hanging. I've got 2 more parts for that one that I'm going to have to be the one to handle myself based on scheduling as far as Protorova is concerned. And I don't know, as I said, if Nocturne and I are starting Snowboard Kids 2. I'm honestly thinking more we might have to be putting that show on hold. I'm thinking that's going to be more of a case of it. I'll be able to get a sense of that next week, I think. I do need to talk with her about that specifically, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to be ready for that, and I don't think she will be either. But I'll get a sense of that. We'll figure it. But some of this stuff, as I said, is going to be a little up in the air as far as it, so you're going to have to bear with us for the purpose of it. But I think, honestly, by next week's show, we should be able to have this solidified a bit better. As I said, we'll keep going with this game, which I think it should be 5 parts total. Actually, based on how we went longer this time, I think it will be 5. 2 more for the story, and then a part for Snake Tales, I believe, and then the VR missions for the finale. And as far as other stuff we have, I do want to get through Pokemon Violet specifically. I want to finish Game Dev Tycoon as well, which I think it's going to be like 1 or 2 parts for Game Dev Tycoon to complete that one. And it's 2 more for Pokemon Violet. I know that for a fact, for the main story. I'm not doing the post-game stuff, and I'm sure as hell not doing the DLC. Because, yeah, I'm setting my limits as far as that game as it is. But of the other stuff that I know we're going to be doing, we do have the compilation program Memorial Day weekend, which I guess I'll keep on Memorial Day weekend. Maybe. I'll figure the specifics of this. Taito Legends for the Xbox, so we'll have our elements of a bunch of old Taito arcade games. But then, as I mentioned earlier in the show tonight, some other stuff that I know I've been asked for, what the rest of the year is going to look like with other games that I know. I want to do stuff that I know chat wanted to see. We're going to start Super Mario Sunshine in May. I want to make that announcement. I know Bricks Debris said a little over a year and a half ago when we played Part 4 of Majora's Mask, saying, I love Super Mario Sunshine. It's my favorite Mario game. She's not alone. It's also Charles Martinet's favorite Mario game. Of course, who voiced Mario, actually, until just recently when Kevin Afghani took over. Although, Charles Martinet will be in 2 more Mario games, which are going to be the remake of Mario vs. Donkey Kong that's out on Switch next month, and the remake of Luigi's Mansion 2 Dark Moon, which is out this summer. Since they are ports, because he is still alive, he just a step down as far as voicing Mario. But actually, one of my coworkers met him at a convention. It's worth pointing that out. And he said to me, like, hey, I asked him point blank question, what's your favorite Mario game? He said, it's Mario Sunshine. So there you go. Mario Sunshine's another divisive one, kind of like Metal Gear Solid 2 can be in some ways. But yeah, Charles Martinet, the guy who voices Mario, said this is my favorite one. So we're going to start Super Mario Sunshine starting in May. I've already started practicing. We are going to get all 120 shines. I am sort of dreading it because I've not done it before. But I got the practice running. We're going to run it on the GameCube as far as the purpose of the show, because I do have it on the GameCube. And also, I kind of want to play with that control. I'm practicing, actually, as far as my work break with the Switch version in the Super Mario 3D All-Stars collection. But we're going to run Super Mario Sunshine on GameCube for that. That, I think, is going to be 5 parts. I think with Super Mario Sunshine, just to go into this, I'm going to run 6-hour parts for that, so we can finish that. It'll basically be our kickoff to summer. This is a great summer game. We're definitely going to have that going as far as our big summer event. And other stuff I've got, I want to do Road Avenger for the Sega CD at some point. I'm trying to squeeze that in. I talked Rhapsody Musical Adventure for the PlayStation. That's not going to be super long. I'm going to do that, I think in July is the thought so far. I got to talk with the medic, see if we can do Streets of Rage 3 this year, and then other stuff. We're going to be doing Shadow Hearts Covenant, I'm pretty sure, with the Christian Nerd 64 and with the Chasm 22 in October. And other stuff I know I've been asked for. I was asked for Twisted Metal. We're doing that in October. I'm pulling out Tomba in November. I know One Tree wanted to see Tomba, and it was Electris who wanted to see Twisted Metal, the original on the PlayStation, specifically. And I think in December, I'm going to start Shenmue. That's going to be my Christmas gift to myself, and my birthday gift to myself, as it is, because I've been wanting to get to that game for so long. And we'll start it then, as far as our perspective. And also, at some point, I want to do Wario Land, Super Mario Land 3 for the Game Boy. I mentioned that last week. As far as that, I was requested for that one by Alec first, but it's also something that we're 30 years to that game out this year, and I said I want to celebrate that. Some of this is going to be up in the air right now. Some of this is going to be subject to change, but I'm going to try and do all this stuff and all the stuff that I know everybody out there in the best chat on Twitch has asked for, and I appreciate coming by, stopping by and giving all of your insights and all of your support, and also saying, hey, I want to see stuff. So I said, I want to make sure that I can get you the games you want to see, do the best job on them possible. Maybe you're on the couch with me right now, as far as how it is. It's even as we're coming up to approaching 1 a.m. in the morning, as far as on this very chilly late Saturday night, early Sunday morning where I am, maybe over in your neck of the woods as well. But yeah, that's kind of an idea of what things are looking like. A little. As I said, we'll figure that. I'll be able to have better answers on some of this stuff. But that's kind of some of the stuff I want to get to this year. I'm definitely going to do stuff that people want to see. And also I have one other thing There's another 30th anniversary that I'm not ignoring this year, Donkey Kong Country. But we played all 3 games in the franchise, so what are we doing? Well, I did say last year when we played Donkey Kong Country 3, I did say I want to show off the portable versions of Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, and 3 on the Game Boy Advance and Donkey Kong Country on the Game Boy Color. We're going to do that in November because I'm going to be celebrating 30 years of the game. You bet I'm celebrating that one. I'm not forgetting it. And it's also pointing out, fine, we're not playing it this way as far as the celebration of this game, but on February 2nd is the 30th anniversary of Sonic the Hedgehog 3. And on October 18th is the 30th anniversary of Sonic and Knuckles. We played that for the show as it was, but I'm not forgetting that, just to give a sense. As far as something to do with show, we did 20th anniversary of Sonic Heroes a couple weeks ago. I'll see if I can't squeeze something Sonic into that. I don't know if I'm going to be able to, but that's just to let you know that, hey, I have not forgotten that. Because, yeah, like with Donkey Kong Country, Sonic 3, and Sonic & Knuckles, and actually a lot of the Sonic games on the Genesis were big ones for me. So I'll at least give them their due as far as right here. But for Donkey Kong Country, I'm doing that portable Donkey Kong Country showcase. We're doing that in November. Because it'll give me some time to get the games and also do unlocks on stuff, especially Donkey Kong Country 3 on the Advance, because there's an extra world in that, and I do want to show that. And other stuff that I've got percolating, of stuff you got, and stuff you've wanted to see, and keep those requests coming. We will get to them, and get to more Metal Gear Solid 2 next month at a date to be determined. But I think with that, I wish you a good night, a great rest of your weekend, a great week coming forward. Thank you so much for watching Super Old Game Saturday. I'll see you next Saturday on January 27th at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with Protorova, Blood Spice Moon, and Nocturne for the finale of Lunar Silver Star Story Complete for the PlayStation. Till then, keep being awesome. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Take care.